Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Today we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. This is a demo classes. Don't write it anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available, 19C we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology, cloud computing is there. In the olden days, Greek computing is there. Now cloud. What is cloud and all these things, we are understandable. Now this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. That is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. Okay, sorry. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe it here. Different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea. SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata. Maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like this, so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, na? That's why always Oracle is one of the popular database product. Okay, fine. Database. Don't write it anything. Just observe here. Database. But what is the purpose of these database products means everyone knows. Whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data. For storing, don't write it anything. Observe it here. For storing data permanently. For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these. Okay, secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing data means after 5 years, 10 years after, 10 years after, 20 years after, 100 years after, also your data is available. You are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular database, database is a Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means for storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the water data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first time newcomer. So now here non-technical person means easily understandable means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now, yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They're maintaining a what database means storing a something means. Observe it here. Suppose, yes, here customers are, okay, account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why, yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring a what money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there. Just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here and now here online. Suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of so many online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they are purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing a one item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number we are typing only, then automatically generate a OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How? Database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first-time newcomer. How I am thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a Oracle software. That is one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Oh, maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only, in this place only, we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a what? In a random collection of data, we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in the future. Don't worry. Now here. These databases stores a structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation, I will tell you. Now, once we are installing this Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now, in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Cod. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns or not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical data? And now here logical structure side. Here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating this data by using some languages are required. What is that language means? Maybe anybody have an idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating data in a way, this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages, you have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges are required. But this is SQL is a one separate language is there. Through that one, we are, okay, so now if you're operating a data in this in these type of databases. Now check it out, concentrate here. For example, don't worry, suppose this is a Oracle database. Okay, fine. Really, in my system, okay, so many classes we are learning, okay, so we are teaching only. That's why, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out, observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a some table is there. Okay, something is there. For example, here in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a in a future like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table. Here these are columns. Here these are rows only. Here columns are there. Something an organized manner only they are storing the data. Slowly observe here. Oh, maybe this is a matrix format. Here employee number. In this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column only characters are available. Yes, in this column only dates are available. That's why observe here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a data is there. For example, what is data? What is information? Later we are learning. Observe here. New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change. Today, I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is location. I want to change in this relational databases. How can I means just in a where SQL prompt only SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a feature. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. Update table. Okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this. So only single or 2 lines of commands, only simple. That's why anybody also learning yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there. Okay, handling. And now check it out. One line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar. In a future you are learning a courses like Oracle SQL Server, these type of courses. That is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there. No? Yes, here. This is a non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions case. Okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. 1 or 2 or 3 lines of coding is there. Simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing a what this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate a what these are relational, otherwise Oracle database product, which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language, some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea technical programmers? PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C, C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a what Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using a what we are learning a what which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL we are learning means yes, another language also better to learn. That is what PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side we are using a what another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These three languages you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these three languages we are operating a what this software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here little bit of SQL knowledge is there, little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there also we are operating, but more things so we are learning means okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate a what this relational database product means which languages we are learning? One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These three languages we are learning a what in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a way. This is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a very Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display employee salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case also, these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept. Retrieve data from multiple tables. This is SQL language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on it. And now here, then here, constraints. No, so now here. Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about interview questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then, a database object, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk bind, recursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here. That's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning about PLSQL. Through these two languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a backend only, they are storing a what a data purpose only, storing data purpose only. They are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing a what data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing a what data, but also yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file, I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here you are a SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they are writing a what queries. These are called queries. Observe it here. Select the star from table name where now here observe it here. Higher date like this only. Here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything. For example, now here check it out. Here 1981 like this only. Just they are writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you are writing a single line of coding. Then before 1980, who are employees or 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How you are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing, that I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt or you are also having a doubt on. I'm working in a way Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate a what this relational database product, then I am using a what in my company side. SQL is a language. Observe it here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe it here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a very SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like Oracle, but they want to operate a what? That SQL Server, they're using a what? One language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is a what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate a what? This MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using a what? SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in a Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a what? A SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling a what? Same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling a what? Yes, so many employees are telling a what? These all SQL languages are same means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe in small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select, some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking about same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe it here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good. Correct. And now observe it here. How we are telling a what you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique. What is the technique means? You are a latest programmer. Through some knowledge only, easily you are telling a what difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object-oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object-oriented language. In a Java is a popular object-oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object-oriented language. In a VC++ is an object-oriented language. That's why so many object-oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a where, and now same similar concepts through we are observing a what? These all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes observe it, enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it, what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented features, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one. A class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also. Oops concepts means what is class? Okay, fine. What is object? Some concepts are there or not? Yes, here. What is inheritance? Okay, fine. Yes, here. And now here, yes, here. Again, what is polymorphism? So many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, conceptually same. Okay, C++ in a Java. Okay, conceptually, what is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Like this. Encapsulation, binding, something. Okay, but observe here. Anybody guess it? Suppose in a C++, I want to create an object from the class means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea, I think. Creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object. Some objects class something is there. Don't worry. What is that one? Creating a now just observe here. Creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there? Maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career. No, yeah. So now here now tell me. Yes, very good. And now some fellows are telling correct. Class name. Okay. Class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, oops, concepts are same. But here syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in a C++, I want to display output means cout is a what? A function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some oops concepts are same or not? Same. Oops concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. So two different products from the different companies only. And now that's why functions are different and also syntax is also different. Same like here also observe here. Actually, SQL, same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining a what? Some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay. ANSI standard language. Now, from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases. I am agree, but unfortunately, observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That so many fellows doesn't know. Again, observe here. Yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL that is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard that is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How you differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is a procedure, what is the function, what is the trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package. These are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side, NVL is a function is there. But same function I am using in a where in SQL server working? No. Not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL server, is null is a function we are using only for handling a what null values. Arithmetic operation of performed null values again become null or something. Okay, so here, yes, in a MySQL same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding means working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only. And now we are handling a what null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in a Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL server SQL possible? No, there is date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is an ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocational constraints, the same. Oh, what is what same. But syntactically, totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually we are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing only. These are demo class, just idea purpose, maybe non-technical persons are there. No, those things, person purpose, we are telling you what like this. Okay, understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something, suppose why we are learning at these courses. Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company, so I don't know. So now here recently passed out, so I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide these type of softwares means? Otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only, observed here, learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays, Python they are learning. Otherwise, they are learning about Java. These type of front end, otherwise .NET, ASP.NET like this only, web-based applications and PHP. These type of front end applications, they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a where in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a where database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side, compulsory they are using a what? Yes, database. This type of relational databases only. .NET programmers, ADO.NET is there, in that one they are using a what? So now here, yes, these type of databases. In that databases, minimum knowledge means here stored procedures is a concept is there that is a regularly used concept. That's why anybody Java, .NET, these type of programmers attending interview, yes, so many fellows are asking, write a query to display salary employee, write a query to display the second salary employee, what is join, now the write a query to delete duplicate rows from a table. Yes, here so many predefined queries they're asking. At least minimum knowledge is there or not, they're check it out purpose, because these persons are also front-end developer programmers also minimum knowledge is required, minimum. Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, anything, minimum knowledge is required. That's why maybe so many fellows are learning a courses like this. Okay, second point of view. Observe here, so many different type of persons are learning in a worldwide this type of Oracle. What's suppose Oracle course? Okay, for example. Again, second type means suppose so many fellows are struggling in a job. Suppose fresher level they are unable to get a job. maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe wasting. Okay, for example, maybe any reason. Okay, not a problem. They're unable to get a job. Then those persons, yes, they're learning a what, they're applying a what in a way in a company side. PLSQL developer is a jobs are there without any knowledge of the Java, .NET, front end, maybe in a non-technical person, they are not very good knowledge in a way of programming skills. Then PLSQL developer jobs are there. 2 years, 3 years gap is there, maybe. And now here, yes, here 2 plus 3 plus years, okay, some gap is there, maybe, okay, fine. Those persons are in our course only, they are applying a what, this course they are learning only PLSQL developer purpose. They, so many fellows are learning a what course from me. Okay, actually I'm a senior most PLSQL developer. That's why I'm very depth knowledge. I'm telling only in a PLSQL. These persons are struggling in a way, against maybe in a job searching only in that one PLSQL. Okay, thoroughly they are learning from me. Okay, for example, like especially our concepts only, I'm telling in-depth knowledge only, where the interview, what is that one I know, that those persons applying a what PLSQL developer jobs also, so many fellow learning about this course. Because in this course SQL also we are learning and PLSQL also we are learning or not. Yes, here again observed here, yes, PLSQL developer jobs purpose. Another type of persons, suppose here nowadays so many son of here persons are not very good knowledge in a where son of coding. Okay, maybe in a not technical person, they want to move into where is in a software. In that case, one okay, son of one type of jobs are there. What is that one means? Data warehousing technologies are there. In that one, ETL programmers are there and reporting programmers are there. Extraction, transformation and loading, ETL tools are there. These persons are little bit of SQL knowledge. PLSQL is not required. SQL knowledge there, having idea, then they're learning a tools in a very in a institutes also. Informatica is a tool in a very popular tool only in a way. Again, and now here that is ETL tool in a where data stays is a what a popular tool is there. Again here talent, this is a tool is there. These ETL tools is graphical user interface they are learning means minimum knowledge is required in SQL. That's why they are learning about these courses, these jobs purpose also. Again, yes, business analysts are there. That is a reporting programmer. Reporting tools they are learning only. Easy way they are getting a jobs only. Reporting tools are there. So many reporting tools are there in a worldwide. Suppose in a Oracle related means BOS, OBI. Now here these type of tools are there nowadays. TabView, QuickView. So now these type of tools easy way. So now here they are getting a what job means. Then minimum basic SQL knowledge is required. Those persons also they are learning a what, yes, here these courses only. Again, now here, yes, here suppose some programmers, yes, here ERP side they are interested. Oracle apps. Oracle apps is a what? ERP is there, same like SAP. Oracle application 11 is there. These persons very good knowledge is required in a PLSQL. Those persons also learning a what? These courses. Again, OBI programmers are there. OBI, and now here, yes, this a product is there. And now here, this with the PLSQL jobs are there. Those persons also learning a what like that. These courses. Again, that's what different persons. Suppose you are not interested in a where programming side. Now you want to administration side, you want jobs only. In that case, DBA courses are there. Oracle DBA, SQL Server DBA, MySQL DBA, database administration courses are there. These persons also minimum knowledge is required before they are learning about those courses. Minimum SQL knowledge is required. These persons also learning about these type of courses. That's why always once you are good at what this Oracle anywhere, not from me, anywhere also we are learning means anywhere also it is helpful. Either pure database programmer you are applying, or business analyst you are applying, or reporting programmer. Nowadays Power BI is there, SQL Server related. That Power BI also no minimum SQL knowledge is required. So many fellows are not interested to learn SQL Server, SQL, yes, Oracle SQL only they are learning. Why? Because Oracle SQL they are learning means all the things are very easy. Because these are depth knowledge is there. Okay, fine. That's why most powerful. And now that's why different nowadays Hadoop programmers, data science programmers, those all the things, minimum basic knowledge is required in a where SQL. That's why SQL, somewhere PLSQL, somewhere SQL only. That's why they are learning a what these type of courses. In a different types of jobs also we are applying only. Okay, that's why now from my point of view, here whenever in a course we are learning means depth knowledge is better. Okay, fine, because software means knowledge. That's all. Okay, later only your company says survey or anything means knowledge is required. Knowledge is most powerful. That's why I'm taking a more time in the sense it will take a time from my batches only. Okay, so now whenever SQL, PLSQL, these courses we are learning in our Oracle only, it will take a time because slowly, easily understandable purpose. Any non-technical person also understandable based only. All the things I'm telling, notes also I'm giving in a yeah, okay, so daily whatever notes I'm typing only. Okay, and then you are writing more clearly. You are understandable without any knowledge also not a problem. Okay, that's why it take a time. Okay, because I am interested in a way always more depth only. Okay, yes, yeah. Because once I'm giving a what something means your confidence level is there, then you are learning your own way also learning, not a problem, because YouTubes are there and anywhere so many videos are there, because our videos are there in a previous batches. There you are asking to so now here yes management only, they are only giving. Okay, not a problem. You are observing what some knowledge is there means your own way also you are learning, because same thing I'm typing all the things there. No, yes, you are understand. But maybe so many fellows are daily they're attending the classes means easy way they're learning, they're thinking. Otherwise self-learning also better, not a problem, because nowadays videos are there. Okay, anywhere, either Udemy, okay, so now here, otherwise our classes, otherwise anywhere, knowledge is your own wish, anyway also you are getting. But first what you must familiar, that's why these type of some introductions required only. Okay, okay, now duration is more than 3 months above. Okay, 4 months above we are taking only. Okay, that's all. Okay, yeah. Maybe okay, so now here in all batches they are sending a what videos or anything. In this batch also they are giving, I think. Okay, yeah. In a class timings means 6 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6, or these are batches are there, so many batches are there in a 6 o'clock this one. Okay, 6 to 7:30 like that. But first we are taking us less time only. Once we are starting, those are all the things. Again, your installation process, all the things I will tell you. Okay, first 5 days week is there, and later okay, so now here 6 days also, Saturday also class is there, because so much of syllabus on. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, na? Anybody having a doubts? Because so many doubts are there, but anybody, because non-technical persons are there, some what is going on, they are not knowing, those persons are there having a doubt on this. Yeah. uh, you want okay, suppose you don't have an idea that much of time only you are learning, then maybe you are requesting a management in a previous batch videos are there, you have to ask me, maybe they are providing, I think. Okay, yes, you have to ask those persons. Okay, then my Murali Sir videos are there. Okay, yeah, my name is Murali only. Okay, yeah. In a olden days, okay, in a net only, my PDFs also there in a 2010 onwards, and I'm in teaching side. Okay, yeah. That's why in a net only Murali Sir, PLSQL notes or whatever notes means you are maybe 11G and 12C or anything they are putting. Okay, in a net only. This is also you have to download. Okay, na? Yeah. So confidence level is very important. Actually, all the knowledges we are learning on outside, not so easy. This is time waste only actually. That's why some up to job, how much knowledge is required, that one we are learning. Then through the net, through these classes, video classes, through that one, you are getting a what, a more knowledge only. You are surveying in a project. Some colleagues are helpful or anything. Okay, maybe 6 months or 7 months, you are struggling in your company. Then the same thing will repeated. But knowledge is most powerful. Yeah. SQL is a common one. Okay, yeah. But syntaxes are different and also functions are different. Already I'm telling you. Yeah. A DevOps engineer, okay, a little bit of SQL, not a more SQL, not required. Yeah. Okay. But here we are learning about a pure database means so much of knowledge we are telling only, we are giving only. But little bit of, okay, based on your requirement, we have to take about that knowledge. Okay. In this course, we are covering SQL, PL/SQL, and dynamic SQL along with this. Yes, here one of these days, history also we are telling. Okay, one of these days means. Okay, these type of histories also, or maybe history is there. Okay, so no, not a Murali Sir history is there. Okay, now in a olden days flat file approach is there. How, what are the drawbacks are there in the middle of the courses we are learning? Then what is a database? What is okay, so now DBMS, RDBMS, what is the differences? These are all the things we are learning one of these days. Okay. Okay, na? 2 or 3 days we are taking a demos. Better no, first you are comfortable or not, you are only checking. You are comfortable means you have to join, otherwise not interested means better to go for another faculty, because some fellows are, some okay lecturers are taking a what time only. Okay. Okay, na? But it will take time. Tomorrow I will tell you some other concepts. Okay. Yeah, there's a demos. Okay, don't worry. Okay, na? Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you. These are demo classes, just some concepts I'm telling. Okay, yeah, 1 or 2 days, not a problem. Installation, all the things I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will continue. Thank you. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. These are the demo classes, not a actual sessions only. Just idea purpose, some concepts, idea purpose. I'm telling only those things. Maybe 1 or 2 days or 2 or 3 days. That's all. Enough. Actually, anybody not attending a what yesterday class also, not a problem. Just observe it. What I am telling you what yesterday means, small concept I am telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what type of product is one? Database product. What is the version we are learning in our course means 19C is a version in this DB product only. What is this database means? Once we are installing a what Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk only. In this place, permanently we are storing a what data. But unfortunately, these type of databases are relational databases. 1970 onwards, these database softwares are available. These relational databases does not store random collection of data. These relational databases only stores structured collection of data. Yesterday I'm telling. Suppose this is a Oracle database is there. Databases means some place. Now observe it here. Here a structured collection of data we are storing only in this place. An organized fashion only. Actually, EF code introduced this relational data model concept. Based on that one, these type of databases they're implementing in a different companies. Actually, EF code is a mathematician. He is working in an IBM company. That's why he decided to store the data or representing the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but in a mathematics side, everyone knows rows and columns are there or not. That's why here structured collection of data is storing about this data using SQL is a language, structured query language. Yesterday up to this one, I am telling. Small thing I am telling only. That's why what I'm telling about yesterday, if you want to operate, yes, this Oracle software, we are using SQL, structured query language. Another language is what? PL/SQL, procedure language extension for SQL. Another language is dynamic SQL. Through these three languages, we are operating a what? This Oracle software in your companies. Okay, na? Up to this one small thing I'm telling, but unfortunately, some fellows are asking, first time newcomer, Murali Sir, SQL means, oh, maybe some commands only, insert, update, delete, some small commands are there. That is maybe, we are also familiar. But why this PLSQL is some programming same like a C++, Java, same like those type of languages. Some language is there, they are telling only some fellows, that is PLSQL only, procedural language extension for SQL. Why this language is required really? Really, so many jobs are available in a PLSQL also. Why this language is required means so many applications. Now, for example, you are a first time newcomer means how you are understandable means concentrate here. Why PLSQL required means just idea purpose, some applications I'm telling. Slowly observe it here. Daily, so many fellows are going to where banks for depositing money or withdrawing money or anything. Suppose I am also, you are also daily going to where banks means ATM machines are there. From ATM machines, we are withdrawing your money, or nowadays deposit machines also there or not. Yes, we are depositing your money. Some transactions we are performing, money transfer also possible. Now check it out. Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Suppose in this database, observe here, bank is a table is there, for example. Slowly observe it here. Concentrate here. Just observe the scenario. Very easy way understandable. This is a bank is a table is there. In a table format only, we are storing the data in a feature. Suppose this is in a bank, for example, SBI bank is there. In this bank only, this is a data. Observe here, these are columns, account number, name, and balance. These are called columns. Here, these are 1001, something is there. No? These are called rows or data. Suppose this data, observe it here 1 minute only. 1001 is an account number. My name is Murali. I'm an account holder. My balance is how much? Yes, how much? 3000 is there. Observe it here. My balance is 3000 is there, for example. Now check it out scenario. Slowly observe it here. This is an ATM machine is there, for example. Slowly. One scenario I'm telling enough. Now check it out. This is an ATM machine is there. Now, what is my balance in my account? 3000 is a balance is there. Observe here. Oh, maybe my balance is 3000, for example. Today, I'm decided to withdraw some amount only, for example. Suppose here, I'm going to where bank. Observe here. Slowly observe here. This is easily understandable. This small scenario. In a non-technical person also understandable. I'm going to where some ATM center, for example. I decided to withdraw money. For example, I'm inserting a what ATM card. It will ask a PIN number. I'm not checking a what balance. For example, I'm not checking a what balance. But unfortunately, my balance is how much? 3000 rupees are there presently in my account. Now I decided to also withdraw some amount. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, 3,000 is my balance is available also. Whenever I'm inserting when ATM card after enter amount, it will be asking or not. In that case, maybe unfortunately, I mentally decided to withdraw 9,000 rupees. For example, whenever I try to withdraw what 9,000 rupees, now as I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees. Now I am getting a what 9,000 rupees? No. Here my balance is 3,000, but how I can get it? Okay, so 9,000 rupees impossible. In this case, it will give a message. You are observing or not, your ATM machines, yes, maybe some messages it will be displayed. Suppose insufficient funds, something is a message or not. Or maybe why? Because now here, yes, here your balance is low, 3,000, but you are trying to retrieve what more than 3,000, that is 9,000, 8,000, 7,000 like that. How it is possible? In that case only insufficient funds is a message, it will be displayed. But how it is possible this message? This message, okay, say ATM center knows? No. Actually, same like you only, some software engineers writing a coding, that is important. They are writing a what? Coding only. That coding they are writing in a where PLSQL is a long way. Suppose Oracle projects means banking projects means Oracle means they are writing in a PLSQL. Or maybe what is the conditions? If user entered amount is more than available balance, then this message they are writing. Same like a Java, C++, some coding is there. If conditions, they are writing like that. Otherwise, how it is possible? Again, another scenario. For example, now here your balance is sorry, my balance is what 3,000 is there. Suppose I try to withdraw. Suppose I am inserting a what ATM card. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. Now possible? Possible. Why? Because here my balance is 3,000. Yes, I try to retrieve what? Yes, here 2,000 means 2,000 less than the where with 3,000 or not. That's why this is try to retrieve is possible. We are withdrawing a money or 2,000 possible in this example side. Now, whenever we are withdrawing a what 2,000, now available balance is how much? Yes, here 3,000 minus 2,000, that is a 1,000. That is I want to affect in my database. Otherwise, 2,000 you are withdrawing, still remaining, okay, 3,000 is available, means total banking system is collapsed or not. Those are all the transactions, how they are writing, coding through their writing only. They are writing a what? Coding. That's why these type of coding writing purpose, a PLSQL developers are required in a project side. Suppose, for example, now here check it out. For example, this is a bank is a table. Don't write it, okay, anything. Why? Because you don't have an idea. Just observe it. Or maybe some scenario. I mean, my interest purpose, I'm writing, I'm experienced person, I'm writing anything. And now suppose observe it here, bank is a table. Is there only logically observe it enough. Bank is a simple scenario. Bank is a table. In this bank table, I try to withdrawing a what some money only. That purpose I am writing a what some coding in a PLSQL. Observe it here. What I'm writing means that coding you don't have an idea also. Logically observe it here, really correctly working or not, check it out. Don't write it. Suppose stored procedures is a concept is there actually in a Java, .NET, Python. These persons also in a MySQL, SQL Server, these type of languages side, Oracle side, stored procedures is a concept is there. In that stored procedures only, these type of logical conditions they are writing. That is in our course PLSQL side. Suppose, for example, check it out. Observe it here. I am an experienced person. Suppose in a future, you are also learning a course, means you are also writing like this coding. Don't write it. Just observe it only. These are demo, no? Just idea purpose. I am writing a procedure. Okay, don't write it only. Create or replace procedure. What happened? Observe it here. Just executions. Here, I'm giving a what? My procedure name is a what? Withdraw is a procedure. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. This is a table is there. In my project, I try to one scenario. I try to implement a one small scenario only withdraw. Actually, big packages in this package withdraw, deposit, all the things they are writing in a real time. But unfortunately, some small task only I'm giving in a procedure. Now here, create a replace procedure withdraw. Suppose here I'm passing a what account number. Okay, fine. account number I'm passing. Again, amount also I'm passing only because I try to withdraw. The ATM card is there, no same like. And now here amount. Here I'm passing a what something only. Okay. Now some coding is there. I want to find out a balance. Now, whenever we are inserting a what ATM card, then we are trying to retrieve. Checks the balance. No, yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Some coding is there. Select a balance. Here into V underscore balance, something is there from bank. These are all the things you don't have an idea, but logically observe it here where account number is equal to something. Okay, fine. These are all the things very easy actually. Suppose observe it here. Oh, suppose bank is a table is there. The table here, this is a table format only your transactions are storing. This table I'm using in a way in this PLSQL code. Here I'm checking whenever balance is there, my balance I'm checking only account number through. If whenever I'm inserting a ATM card, I try to withdraw 9,000 in a previous case. No, that's why that is an amount only. Suppose here that amount, logical observed here, not a coding. Here that amount is here less than the where available balance. And now here available balance, then I want to affect a what that one in a where in a database. Update table name, set here balance is equal to balance minus P underscore amount. Something is there where coding is there. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Some coding is there. Here I am writing a what some message same like a java.net. Some messages I try to display. Your transaction is successful. Transaction successful. Don't worry this one. Just observe it here. Else, simple coding. Some coding is there. And now check it out. Here, and now check it out here. Insufficient funds. No, else insufficient funds. Okay, some codings are there. Okay, this is not a difficult coding. That easy. And now check it out. Something they are writing a procedure, for example. This is called, observe it here, some coding I'm writing. No, this is not a difficult coding, very easy coding. You are also in a software knowledge, you don't have an idea also, you are writing in a future because I will tell you all the things only. These type of codings are called PLSQL coding. Same like a little bit of coding programming is there. No? Yes, here. PLSQL coding only. Once I'm developing a what this procedure, withdraw procedure, I try to check really, yes, whatever ATM transactions I'm telling in a previous case that I try to check. Now check it out. Observe it here. I try to check something is there. And now here, observe it here. Here I'm executing exec procedure name withdraw. Okay, fine. I'm calling a what this procedure withdraw. What is these all the things you don't have an idea also. Just observe it here. Withdraw is there or not? That is the name of the my program I'm giving only. Okay, fine. Here, yes, my account number 1001, account number I'm passing, comma, yes, I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees, for example. Observe here. My account number here in this table, observe it here, slowly observe it here. Scenario, observe it logic. 1001 is my account number. Murali is my name only. Here, now my balance is how much? 3,000. In my table, 3,000 is a current balance is there. Now, my account number 1001, yes, but I try to withdraw how much amount? 9,000 I try to withdraw because this program I'm writing only, don't worry. Whenever 9,000 I try to withdraw is possible? No. So now here it will give a what? Yes, message, insufficient funds. It will display message or not. How it is possible? This coding is executed. Whatever I'm writing, that is executed. Or maybe your amount is more than the available balance. That's why insufficient funds only. It will display message or not. Yes. Now, suppose here, for example, now logical observed here. Oh, maybe insufficient funds is a message. It will be displayed or not. Yes. Suppose here, now check it out. Another case, OTP validation, those all the things, same thing. And now here, check it out. For example, in this case, here my balance is 3,000, for example. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. And now here, check it out. Here, observe it here. Now 1001 is my account number. I try to execute again, withdraw. Okay, so now here procedure. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees. Possible? Possible. Why? Because here my balance is okay 3,000, but I try to withdraw what 2,000 only possible. So now whenever your passed amount, that is a what 3,000, okay, less than 2,000 is less than the available balance, in this case 3,000. Here this is a 2,000 less than the 3,000. I am updating a what bank table only. Bank updating means modify that one. Just transaction is successful. Now really correct. Now whenever I'm executing, I want this one automatically, yes, transaction successful, it will display. Oh, maybe you are try to withdraw about 2,000 rupees from the where, yes, 3,000 rupees, yes, maybe possible or not, transaction is successful. How it is possible? Here I'm writing a what coding only. Now really that is affected in a way in a table or not, compulsory in a database it is affected, then only your transaction, your banking system is okay, so now successful. And now check it out, really that is correct. In my bank table I try to observe it. So now here, yes, bank is a table is there. Now check it out, yes, here. Oh, maybe in a previous case 3,000 is there, 3,000 minus 2,000 rupees, okay, for example rupees, I try to withdraw, then automatically remaining balance how much, 1,000 rupees are there or not? Yes, how it is possible? You are a programmer, you are writing a coding in an update. Update is a SQL command only. If condition is a PLSQL command. That's why, yes, you are good at what some language knowledge means. Those type of these type of PLSQL coding knowledge means then only you are writing a what in a real-time applications, OTP validations, bus ticket reservation, anything. Okay, so many applications are there. But little bit of knowledge is required. Okay, understood? Yes. Now here, check it out. Slowly observe here, slowly. Now, okay, PLSQL coding, some fellows are asking. That's why I'm showing only that one. Just observe it here. Observe it here. Actually, these relational databases are there. Oracle, SQL Server, DB2. These are relational databases. Okay, databases, for example. But unfortunately, these databases having a what? Two types of structures are there. That is, you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. These databases, observe it here, two types of structures are there. Two types of structures. Don't write it, just observe it here. Two types of structures. One is, maybe anybody having idea? Suppose Oracle you are taking, SQL Server you are taking, MySQL you are taking, DB2 you are taking, any relational databases softwares you are installing in your system also, two types of structures are there. One is logical structure. One is logical structure. Logical structure. Database means it is a place where we can store structure. Okay. Here one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure. Physical structure. Before we are going to tell what is the logical and what is the physical structure in every these type of database software side, just a database definition in a books we are referring means so many fellows are writing like this. This is what is that one. Today at least you are understandable. What is database means, and now here anybody observing a what in a Google or in a books means it is a place, don't read it, it is a place where we can store, computer system, where we can store structured collection of data. They are telling only where we can store structured collection of data, structured collection of data. What is data? What is information? What is DBMS? That is later. Okay, structured collection of data. Okay, observe here. Actually, whenever we are installing a what, this type of Oracle or in a relational database software means what is database actually? It is a place. Whenever we are installing this type of software means automatically some place is reserved in a hard disk only. In that place only where we can store structured collection of data. Okay, fine. But whenever we are installing a what, these type of softwares means two types of structures are there. One is what? Logical structure. Another one is what? Physical structure. This definition I am not explaining. Today you are understandable one of these days. Now observe it. First two types of structures are there. One is logical structure, another one is physical structure. Anybody in our class, maybe computer students are there, maybe academic career side, okay, there DBMS, some theory is there, database management system is a paper is there, I think MTech, MCA, BTech, BCA, these type of persons, Miss MSc computers, these type of persons. Tell me briefly, what is the difference between logical and physical structure? Anybody have an idea? Easy, not a difficult. What is logical structure? What is physical structure? And now here, yes, what is logical structure? What is physical structure? Anybody? Anybody? Okay, some fellows are telling logical structure means logical structure, physical structure means physical structure only. They are telling only. No, don't try to now here, yes, tell like that. Okay, yes, here. What is logical? What is physical means very easy. Nothing, very easy. Otherwise, suppose maybe you are a Java, Python, or Oracle. Otherwise, I am a PLSQL developer. We are all basic level programmers. Means we are all working in a way which structure maybe. In a Oracle or SQL or MySQL, in a which structure we are all working? Very good. Logical structure. Very good. Some fellows are telling logical structure only. Yes, what is that logical structure? Okay, logical structure only. Okay, really, I am also working in a logical structure. You are also working in a logical structure. You are a Java.NET front-end programmer also working in a logical structure. I am agree. Logical structure of the database. But what is that logical structure? Suppose in a DBA persons are there, those persons are working in a physical structure, don't worry. But what is that logical structure at least? Yes. Logical structure means nothing is there. Very easy. Now here, check it out. Slowly observe it here. What is a logical structure means easily understandable. Now observe it here. Suppose today, this is a Oracle. I'm installing, for example, okay, fine. Already I'm installing, okay, fine. In this Oracle software side, observe here, this is a Oracle. In this Oracle, I try to create a table. Maybe bank is a table, is there no? Okay, in a previous case, bank is a table, is there no? These tables, okay, so now already I'm creating in another classes side or how I'm creating this table means some syntaxes are there, don't worry, SQL language is there. Same like today, I'm creating one table, for example. Don't write it. Create table in a table A, B, C, X, Y, Z. Otherwise, today is a table name. For example, okay, sir. Today is a table name I'm giving. Anything? Okay, fine. Okay, some syntax I know. That's why I'm creating a what table. Slowly observe it here. Yes, concentrate here. Or maybe this table also there. Now here anything also. Suppose Z is a table is there. Observe here. Z is a table is there. For example, I am creating. Okay, fine. For example, this table is created. Slowly observe here. Z is a name I am giving. In a name. Okay, fine. The table I'm creating only in my Oracle database or SQL Server database or MySQL database. I'm creating a table. Okay, fine. Table is created. Okay, fine. Table is created. Slowly observe it here. This table is created. Okay. Now I'm interested to view this table is created or not in my operating system. Suppose Windows operating system is there. Where the Oracle is there, okay, I'm already installing a Oracle. In that location, I try to view, for example, suppose in a C colon, T colon, where the Oracle is there, here, the Oracle is there, here. Those all, okay, directories, don't worry. These are folders. Here, Oracle, Oradata, ORCL. I'm observing only. And now in a C colon, I'm installing my Oracle software. In this Oracle software, here, anywhere Z table is visible or not visible? Anybody guess? Otherwise, anybody observe it here? Now I am creating already table Z table. Table is really created. Now, where the Oracle is there in my operating system, in a C drive only, in my class only, here in this system, yes, within a C drive only, yes, this Oracle is available. Now, in that location, I try to observe where the table is available. I'm observing only. Really created, okay, in our disk only. But I try to observe the where the table is available. I'm observing only in this location. But unfortunately, here, Z is a table I'm giving only. That table is visible in operating system or not visible? Very good. Not visible. You are observing or not? This is not visible. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system, OS, in operating system, that is called a logical structure. Very, very important. Tables are not visible in a where in a C drive, D drive like that. Views does not visible in a where in a C drive, D drive, E drive like this. In a indexes, in a functions, in a procedure, not visible. That is visible in a database, okay, I'm agree. But unfortunately, that is not visible in operating system. That's why now what is a logical structure means, don't write it, a structure, now here a structure, which is not, what structure means database structure, don't worry. A structure which is not visible, in operating system, in OS, in operating system is called logical structure of the database. That's why you are creating a table also, that is we are unable to view in a where C drive, D drive like that only. But where it is visible, yes, in a database. This is a database only, don't worry. In this database only, it is visible. Okay, so now those tables are visible in a where in a database. Okay, that is not visible in a where in your now here C drive, D drive like that only. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system is called logical structure. But in this logical structure only, a developers are working. Suppose I'm a PLSQL developer, you are a SQL developer, Java developers, .NET developers, Python developers, ETL developers. These all persons are working in a logical structure. That logical structure contains tables are there in a Oracle or SQL Server, also tables are there. MySQL also tables are there. Views are there. Yes, here synonyms are there. Indexes are there. These are all the database objects. So many things are there. Procedures are there. Functions are there. Triggers are there. Packages are there. So many things only. These are all logical related, logical structure. That is not visible in aware. Whatever courses we are learning in aware, so many objects that is not being in aware in operating system. Now observe it here. What is physical structure? Don't write it. Now check it out. Just roughly observe it here. Physical structure is there. Physical structure. Now just idea purpose only. What is a physical structure means? Now this is opposite only. A structure which is visible in operating system. So now here, don't write it. Observe it here. A structure which is now here, which is visible in operating system, which is visible in OS operating system is called yes here physical structure is called physical structure. What is this one? Who are the persons are working in aware in this physical structure means, observe it here. It's a big concepts. Just okay, definition side I'm telling only, because what is database today I'm telling only which definitions is correct I will tell you. Now check it out. A structure which is visible in operating system is called physical structure. Suppose I am installing, you are installing in a software also, some physical files are created in a disk. Suppose your PowerPoint, MS Access, MS Word, anything we are loading also, physical files are created. Same like in our software, Oracle is a relational database software. MySQL, SQL Server, we are installing, for example. Whenever I'm installing the so now here, yes, in a where Oracle, automatically physical files are created. Some physical files are created, some physical files that is called data files are created, a .dbf files, control files are created, and also read or log files are created. These are all the things you don't have an idea. In a future, DBA concept, this one actually, roughly introduction I'm telling in our course side. Observe here, whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, for example, yes, automatically some files are created in a disk. Observe here, in a C drive, D drive, some files are created here. Observe here. These are data files, .dbf files, something. Okay, fine. What is this one? You don't have an idea. Later you're familiar. Here control files, inner redo log files. These files. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system. Oh, maybe some files are visible or not. That is called physical structure. But the physical structure you are working, I am working. No. Yes. Okay, some different type of persons are working. What is that one? Means DBA, database administrator. Actually, in a where project side, database administrator. Some other type of persons are there in a database. Those type of persons, database administrators only working in a where DBA persons only working in a physical structure. Suppose I am a Oracle DBA programmer, for example. Okay, I am learning Oracle DBA, for example. DBA course is there, don't worry. Backup, okay, so now here, recovery, so many things are there in that one, table spaces, segments, so many, okay, don't worry. Suppose I am Oracle DBA, I'm learning a course, for example, anywhere. Oracle DBA course is there because I'm interested to apply anywhere. Oracle DBA job only anywhere in a company, for example. Whenever I'm applying a what, so now your job in a where Oracle DBA course I'm learning, I'm applying a job Oracle DBA means I'm attending an interview. Observe here, interview. Roughly, my interviewer asking a what, Murali, what is database? They're asking. What is database? They're asking. Whenever they're asking a what is database means, I am telling a what, oh, it is a bookish knowledge, it is a structure collection of interrelated data that is stored in a where, okay, structure, okay, so no, structured collection of data, it is a place only, it is stores a what, structured collection of data, I'm telling means immediately rejected. Immediately. Why? Because this is developer definition. Developers are logically they are good. That is a table that is nothing but a what, a structured collection of data. They have an idea. That's why I am also here also telling structured collection of data. Yes, maybe okay, their point of view, or maybe not a problem. They are thinking only okay, easy way. Okay, they are telling only logical way. They are understandable. But unfortunately, whenever DBA person means those persons are different knowledge only. That's why these persons, what is a database? They are asking what interviewer means. Yes, I am a DBA programmer means I am not telling what it is a place which stores a what structured collection of data means wrong one. That is a logical side. I am not telling only. I am telling a what, yes, physical side. Whenever I'm installing a what, Oracle software, automatically some physical files are created in a disk that is visible. That is a what, observe here, data files, control files, read log files are there or not. That's why what I'm telling, why my database administrator means, what is a database means? It is a collection of, yes, data files, control files, read log files, and that is original. There is a physical phase in a SQL drive, D drive. Really, here only data is storing only. That's why what is a database they're asking means database administrator telling it is a physical side they're telling only because they're working, the well-known persons, what is data files, what is read log files, what is control files, what is the devocation of here, a relation between logical and physical. Those are all the things they have an idea. That's why it is nothing but a what, collection of data files, control files, read log files, they're telling only. That is correct answer in a database administrator point of view. Suppose here I'm a developer, I'm not an administrator, for example. So now here I'm a developer, I'm a Java developer, I'm a SQL developer, PLSQL developer, I'm a so now here a yes Python developer, like that. These developers attending an interview. What is database? Okay, for example, they're not asking, but generally, okay, so now here, what is database? They're asking means, yes, here, the developers are telling a what, a logical structure wise, they're telling. That's why logical structure wise, they're telling. What they're telling, yes, it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. This is a structured collection of data or not? Okay, table format. Suppose yesterday, anybody observing or not, a big table, I'm typing only here like this. It is a structured collection of data, is there or not? This is the logical side we are telling about. Or table format, because tables, views, procedures, functions, triggers, these persons, developers are well-known persons. Oh, maybe database is a place, it stores a what? A structured collection of data, because relational database side, logical side, we are learning only. That's why in a books we are referring means in a Google we are typing what is a database means. Two definitions are there, you are observing or not, but most of the developers are writing what it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. Understood? Yes, that's why and now here this is a Oracle, is a product from Oracle Corporation. In our course we are learning what a 19C version only. In this one, this is a database product. This database, what is a database? They're asking, anybody asking means we are a developer of how we are telling. It is a place where we can store structured collection of data. There is a logical side we are telling. What the purpose of databases means? Not only storing a data permanently, but also we are efficient way we are retrieving the data, fetching the data from the where some place only. If you want to operate this Oracle software, we are using SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL languages. Anywhere we are learning a Oracle course means these three things they are telling only. Okay, na? Yes, here. That is a very small thing I'm telling on. Okay, fine. Now here. Now check it out. Observe it here. Suppose in a screen only. Here, anybody observe it? What is this one? In my screen only, something is there, maybe. What is this one? I'm installing Oracle. What is this one? SQL plus is there. What is this one? SQL is a language you have an idea. Okay, fine. Language you have an idea. PLSQL is a language. Some coding is there. Dynamic SQL is a language. Daily we are writing a coding. But unfortunately, yes, here another thing is there in my system here. SQL plus is there. What is this one? Means this is a tool. This is called a client tool. If you want to connect to Oracle database, then we are using a client tools. SQL plus is a tool, that is a default tool. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, automatically the tool is available. How can you install? What is that one? What is these tools? We are learning in our course. Don't worry. This is a Oracle software I'm installing. In that one here, automatically SQL plus tool is there. Daily through this tool, we are interacting the server. That is a Oracle database is there. No, that server we are interacting on. Those are all the things in our course side we are learning. What is this tool? What is that server? How it will be connected? What is username? What is the password like this? SQL plus is a tool is there. This is a default tool. Again, SQL developer is a tool is there. SQL developer is a tool is there. That is a GUI tool. That tool also you are installing, not a problem. Again, SQL Navigator is a tool is there. Toad is a tool is there. Those all the tools, explicit tools. That is a GUI tools. But this is SQL plus you are not required to load. Once we are loading a Oracle software, automatically that SQL plus tool is available. Those all the things one of these days we are starting our course, then you are understandable. Okay, na? Those are all the things in our course only we are learning. Okay, na? Just okay, small concepts I'm telling only. Why I'm telling about today's only small concept? Tomorrow there is no class because Saturday some newcomers are coming in Monday. That's fine. More things I'm not telling about today. Okay, anybody having a doubts? Then I'm taking a Monday also a small demo maybe. Okay, so then we are starting a actual classes. Maybe Monday or Tuesday afterwards. Okay, yeah. Anybody having a doubts? Logical, physical, both the things relation. Okay, after 1 or 2 days after actual classes we are starting. Don't worry. And now we are not taking offline classes. Why? Because of virus only. So many fellows are afraid. That's why. Okay, yeah. Okay, Sunday classes are not there. Okay, maybe in a syllabus based on the syllabus only. Sunday also sometimes we are taking. Okay, na? Easily you are understandable, very easy, okay, because practically once you are starting means you are understandable, don't worry, these all the demo class means anything I can, okay, yeah. Yes, there are every batch also videos are there, no, so no, those are recorded videos also they're sending. Maybe you have to ask your management. Every batch, okay, some previous batches installation also I will tell you. Class is 1.5 hours actually, but first we are taking one space. Okay, otherwise, you want to so know the syllabus and all these things. Previous batches records recorded videos are there. You have to request means maybe in management there. Data science for person's purpose. Little bit of knowledge is enough. Okay, yeah. Different type of persons, different knowledge is required in SQL. Minimum basic. Okay, na? Yeah. But tomorrow there is no class. First time, no? Yes, Saturday there is no class. Monday will continue. Okay, na? Batch timing is 6 to 7. Okay. But up to some stages 6 to 7. Anybody, okay, so now interested to attend a what another demo regular sessions means morning batches are there. In a way, 7 to 8 is there, 8 to 9 is there, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, something is there. And also evening 4, 5 batches are. DevOps engineer side, more knowledge is not required. Basic SQL is more things they are not using only basic. Full stack developers and the DevOps, these persons are basic knowledge. Up to some queries, I'm telling only something. Then you are attending up to that one, then you recorded videos, you are listening also enough. ETL developers means always subqueries, joins, materialized reviews, indexes, partitions, some concepts are required. OLAP features, rank, dense rank, this type of analytical functions, lag and lead analytical functions, some analytical functions only, some knowledge is required. And the PLS to stored procedure. Just before 10 a.m., 3 batches are there. Don't worry. Because already some syllabus is going on. Developers also minimum basic. Morning also some batches going on, but some syllabus is already in the middle of this syllabus. Okay, na? Yes. Monday, yes, we'll continue on Monday. Okay, na? Yes. Tomorrow, don't attend the class. Monday will continue. Okay. First time, yeah, not a problem. Because these are demos. Monday will continue. Thank you. Monday will continue. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Recorded videos, those are all the things you have to ask management only. They are sending. Okay, na? Thank you. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Thank you. Management means maybe some numbers they're giving. I think otherwise in a net only those details are there to call to those persons. They are only sending in every batch. These are all the previous videos. In a website, okay, so no numbers are there, no, go to call. Okay, now this is very easy. Database software learning, nothing. Nowadays, you are a latest programmer means this is nothing really compared to Java, .NET, Python. This is very easy. Otherwise, you have to observe the what YouTube. So before we are joining these courses in a YouTube, so okay, Oracle related or anything, then you are understandable. Oh, maybe this much of easy something. Then practically means nothing is there. Okay, na? Monday will continue. Thank you. Here, these are demo classes. Maybe this is the last demo class. Otherwise, 1 or 2 classes I'm telling. And actually, Oracle in a newcomers means concentrate. Previous class demo classes, small things I'm telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. What type of product that one? Database product. What is the purpose of the database products? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, so many products are there. What is the purpose of these database products means? For storing data. Now, for storing data permanently in hard disk, in a secondary storage devices otherwise. But not only permanently storing the data, but also efficient way of retrieving the data. But unfortunately, what I'm telling in a previous classes, slowly observed here, database means it is a place. Whenever we are installing a Oracle, SQL Server, DB, these type of databases we are installing in our system, automatically one place is created. That is called database. But unfortunately, these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, these type of databases does not store random collection of data. These type of databases only stores structured collection of data, organized fashion only data is storing. Why? Because these type of databases are relational data model is a concept is there. Today I will tell you. Relational data model is a concept is there. Based on that one only, they're implementing what these type of products only. These are really, they're called as relational databases. Subject here, structured collection of data is there. Structured collection of data. This is previous class I'm telling. Structured collection of data. Always these type of databases stores structured collection of data. Organized fashion only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, for handling, for operating this data by using a what? Which language? Very good. SQL, structured query language. That's why these type of databases are implemented based on relational data model. What is that one today? I will tell you. Now here, these type of databases, that is Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, MySQL, these all the databases are implemented based on relational data model, some concept only. Today I will tell you. For operating that data model products, then we are using SQL. But unfortunately, Oracle database product, if you want to operate means 3 languages we are using. One is SQL, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. Up to this one, in a previous classes, we are learning. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. Some network number, maybe. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, now here. Maybe some online class, no, some network problem occurred. Okay, yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What I am telling anybody not attending the previous classes, don't afraid only. Don't worry. Simple. Now Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. 19C is a version. Don't worry. This Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. This is a database product only. Previous class notes. Okay, just idea purpose. Newcomers. Database product. What is the purpose of this database product? Means for storing data permanently in a hard disk. But these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these type of databases, MySQL, Teradata, these are all databases from different companies. Okay, but these databases are implemented based on relational data model. Is a concept is there. Don't worry. Today I am telling that one. That's why these databases only stores a structured collection of data. Suppose observe here, structured collection of data means table format only data is available. Observe here, a organized fashion only data is storing. Okay, yeah. Now for operating a what? So now these type of relational data model products, one universal language is there. What is that one? SQL is a language, structured query language. But Oracle product we are operating means not only SQL language, three languages are there. One is SQL, another one is after SQL, PLSQL is there, procedural language extension for SQL. Another one is dynamic SQL. Anybody learning a Oracle course in a worldwide, anybody also, anywhere also, not from me only, anywhere also they are learning means, yes, in that course they are telling about these three languages. What is SQL language? What is PLSQL language? What is dynamic SQL? Big concepts only. These are all the things we are learning means through these languages we are operating about these type of products only. Okay, otherwise Oracle product. Okay, fine. In your company. Okay, up to this one in a previous classes I'm telling. Now concentrate here. Actually, now slowly observe it here. This is a demo class, something I'm telling only. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Don't read it today. SQL Server is a product from Microsoft. Yes, MySQL is an open source product. That is also now from Oracle. Again, Teradata is a product from NCR Corporation. Again, Sybase is a product from Ingress Software. Okay, like this only so many products are there. These are all products are relational databases, or these all products are implemented based on relational data model. Relational data model is a concept is there. Observe here. Data model is a concept is there. What is that one? You must be familiar before we are starting what these type of courses or these type of products you are interested to learn means minimum knowledge is required. Okay. Now observe here. What is this data model first? What is this data model means? Concentrate here. Easily understandable model. Don't write it. Just data model. What is data model means? Slowly observe it here. Anybody attending a what previous class? I am telling one thing. Actually, suppose here Oracle is a product is there. This Oracle database or relational database, anything also, Oracle database, having a two types of structures, I'm telling in a previous classes, two types of structures only, structures. One is logical structures, I'm telling only, okay, one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure, I'm telling in a previous class. Slowly observe here. Logical structure, I'm telling. Another one is a physical structure, I'm telling. Physical structure, I'm telling only. Physical structure, I'm telling. What is a logical structure means? Suppose you are creating a what table or anything in your okay database, for example. Now here, yes, suppose anything in a table I'm creating like this. Whenever I'm creating a what table, now here, yes, observe here. Now here, already these tables are there. Okay, now here, suppose I'm creating a what this table in my okay database, for example. Whenever I'm creating a what a table, this one, this is not visible in operating system. Observe here. This is not visible in operating system. This is a what in my system. I'm installing a Oracle. How you are installing a Oracle also next classes we are learning only. Don't worry. Now here I'm installing a Oracle one of the stage only in a C colon or somewhere. And now here in this C drive only, your table is not available. Whatever H is the table I'm creating, that is not visible, not visible. That's why in a C drive, D drive, this is not visible. That's why what is logical structure means a structure which is not visible. Yes, yes, structure which is not visible in operating system, visible in OS, in operating system is called logical structure. A physical structure means whenever we are installing about Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these softwares means automatically 3 physical files are created. I am telling you in a previous classes. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system is also called as here physical structure. These are all the things in a previous class I am telling. Don't worry. Now observe it here. What is data model? First observe here. These all products are implemented based on which concept? Relational data model in 1970 onwards. This is a new model. One fellow is introducing only. I will tell you. But before that one, what is this data model means? Easy. Data model. Anybody have an idea? Any computer students are there? They're well-known persons. Don't write it anything. These are demos. Okay. Data model. Data model represents represents how data is represented. Data model defines how data is represented. Observe here how data is represented at logical structure of the database. At logical structure of the database. Logical structure of the database. How much easy definition? Observe it here. Logical structure of the database. And now check it out. Screen, observe it here. What is logical structure? In a previous classes, I am telling only here, a structure which is not visible in operating system, that is called logical structure. Or maybe you are creating a table means that is not visible in operating system, but that structure is visible in a database or not. Very good. Now here in this database, how data is represented, that is specified in the format of what? Something only, records only. But unfortunately, these collection of records are in matrix format only. That's why always observe here. Whenever this is a logical structure is there, how data is represented at a logical structure in a matrix format, rows and also columns only. And now here, that's why this is a data model, how data is represented at a logical structure. But 1970 onwards, these type of so now data is represented at a logical structure in a relational data model. Relational data model means data is represented in the format of matrix. Matrix means nothing but a what? Rows and columns are not. Nowadays, that is also called as two-dimensional tables. Two-dimensional tables. But 1970 before, this data model is not there. Hierarchical data model, network data model, some other data models are there. IMS software, IDMS softwares are there. In those days, so now we have different softwares. IDMS, IMS, these type of softwares are there. But nowadays, observe here, data model is nothing but defines how data is represented at a logical structure of the database. And now check it out, concentrate here. And now here, suppose in a 1970 onwards, this data model is there. In a where the Oracle is there means next we are learning. First, just roughly observe here. In 1970, EF code, don't write it anything, just observe it, some terminology, new thing. EF code introduced, he is a mathematician. He is working in a very IBM company those days. Introduced relational data model. Okay, so in 1970, EF code introduced a relational data model. Relational data model means what? What is the logic in a logical structure? How data is represented? Okay, na? Yes, relational data model means in a logical structure. This is a logical structure. No, this structure is not visible in operating system or not. In this logical structure, how data is represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a two-dimensional tables. Observe it here. In relational data model, data is represented so in two-dimensional tables, represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a what? In two-dimensional tables, two-dimensional tables. Okay, na? Yes, here. But unfortunately, slowly observe here. Why these relational data model? Okay, the relational data model products we are operating also. Then we have some of your SQL language we are using. That history, big history we are learning next only. Whenever we are our course is starting only, this is a big concept. Observe here. But why these relational data model products are so easy? Why these relational data model products are very easy? Suppose you are learning Oracle, you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2, any relational data model products you are learning also that easy. Everyone telling in a world where any software engineer you are asking also, they are telling about that easy. Why means the reason is there. Always any relational data model product we are observing also, relational data model mainly consists of three components. Mainly consists of three components only. Three components. What are those components? Means observed here. These names you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. What are the components are available? Means these are first observed here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What is the first one? Means simple collection of database objects. Database objects, or maybe in these type of softwares, Oracle SQL Server, DB2, these softwares are, yes, in what it will be available means collection of database objects are available. What is this one? Means that is daily we are learning. Actually, observe here, slowly observe here. Relational data model mainly consists of three components. What is first one? Means collection of database objects. Collection of database objects means dead easy. Suppose you are a first time newcomer also, you are understandable. Suppose you are learning a Oracle course, for example. Oracle is a relational data model product. Suppose some other fellows are learning SQL Server. Okay, SQL Server is a relational data model product. Again, MySQL is a relational data model product from different companies. Okay, fine. But in a Oracle, which database objects are available? Nothing is there. Maybe first time newcomer having idea. Table, no? Table is a database object. Here also table is there. Here also table is there. MySQL also table is there. Same. Again, here view is a database object. Some purpose is there. Again, here also which one is there? View is there. Here also which one is there? View is there. View is a database object. Here synonym is a database object is there. What is synonym? What is view? We are learning. Don't worry. In our course, synonym is available. Here also synonym is available. Here index is there. Here also index is there. These are called objects. Here index is there. Okay, some terminology. What is this one? Big concepts only. Okay, fine. Here now here a procedure is there. Okay, fine. Here also procedure is available. Here also procedure is available. Here trigger is there. Trigger. Okay, there is a database object. Okay, so now here also trigger is there. Here also trigger. That's why relational databases, relational data model products contains the three components. But first component is what? Collection of objects. Objects means, yes, your table, views, procedure, function, triggers, packages, so many things are there. But unfortunately, you are a first time newcomer. Means what is this purpose? You have an idea, means enough. Suppose what is the purpose of view? What is the purpose of synonym? What is the purpose of index? What is the purpose of procedure? What is the purpose of trigger? What is what? You have an idea where we are using this one. Means one relational data model product we are learning also. All the relational data model products same uses, same thing only, but syntactically different and functions are different, but conceptually same. That's why here one product we are learning in our course. Suppose Oracle you are learning, means another database also very easy. Not required to learn those all the things. One thing is enough perfectly. That's why collection of database objects are available very easy. In our courses we are learning not only collection of database objects. In any relational data model products we are observing also another easy concept is there. What is that one? Means set of operators are available. Operators are available. Operator means you are also, I am also thinking of what in a C language, Java is equal to, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, not equal to. These type of operators are there. We are thinking of not only these operators, but also here set of operators means different operators are there in every relational data model. Suppose exist is an operator. Okay, in is an operator, between is an operator. Okay, so now here, yes, so many operators are there. All is an operator. Na is an operator. Sum is an operator. These are all so many different operators are there. Like is an operator. Is null is an operator. Okay, like this, between is an operator. This type of so many special operators are there. These are special. what is this exist, what is this in, what is the difference between exist and in, where we are using, what is the performance tuning, those all the things we are learning in our course. What is the like, what is seasonal, what is between, where we are using. That's why through these operators we are operating only. That's easy. But not only these two easy, the first two is very easy only, but not only these two, another one is there. That is a key concept. Everyone knows the database objects. Maybe at least you are a first time newcomer also, a table you have an idea. Set of operators also everyone understandable. Oh, maybe is equal to less than something is there. No, same like some operators are there. But unfortunately, third one is most powerful. This is a key concept. This is so many fellows are doesn't know. Actually, relational data model where the difficulty they are facing a learners or experienced person means, otherwise interview side means, third point only important. These two are dead. The third point is most powerful. Always relational data model products are works based on set of integrity rules. Very, 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 very important. These rules, you have an idea, you are not required to attend a classes also, not required. Your own way also you are learning. That is enough. That much of powerful. These rules only so many fellows are doesn't know. These rules in a Google, anywhere you are typing about integrity rules or okay, relational database rules, you are typing also, nobody writing others. There is experience is required. So many things are there. Okay, always relational data model products. These type of products works based on set of rules. Really, that set of rules based only these are working. Yes. Now check it out. Some popular rules are there. Those rules at least demo classes said. I'm telling. Don't write it only. Just observe here. Really. First observe here, relational data model products works based on set of rules or not. Check it out. This one today we are concentrating. So many scenarios I'm telling only through that one. Oh, maybe these products are works based on set of rules. You are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe it here. Maybe some fellows having idea, some fellows doesn't have an idea. For example, now check it out. Concentrate here. Example side, real-time scenario side, I'm telling. Suppose here one company is there. Don't write it. Here one company is there. Simple scenario. In this company, having a what? Two departments are there. Example purpose. Observe here. One company having a what? So many departments are there. Two departments. Your understandable purpose. I'm telling. IT is a department is there, and also HR is a department is there. For example, our knowledge based on HR is a department is there. In this IT department, suppose you are a son of your joining in a company means you are also working in a where IT department or not? Yes, here. Okay, in this IT department, 3 employees are working, for example. Okay, for example, 3 employees are working. Okay, fine. Yes, yeah. Again, in HR department, 1 employee is working. For example, this is a small scenario is there. In a company, IT department and HR department is there. For example, one company, 2 departments are there. In this IT department, 3 employees are working. HR department, 1 employee is working. Suppose you are a first time newcomer, how you are thinking, oh, nothing is there. Relational data model products means also not table format only, their data storing only. You are thinking, okay, fine, I'm agree. Table format only, data is storing. Observe here. A big okay, son of here, yes, here, tables also available. Okay, fine. These are all the tables. One of these days you are good. And now here, check it out. There is environment settings. One of these days you are familiar. Observe here. And now here, check it out. Now, big tables are there. Okay, fine. This is a table format only, data is there. Okay, that scenario, suppose I am a first time newcomer, for example. That scenario, I'm a little bit of experience also. That scenario I'm representing as a table in my Oracle project side. Now that is working or not, you are telling me is really great. Suppose here that is table format only I'm using. For example, in my project, suppose some little bit of experience is there, EMP table. For example, I'm designing like this. I'm a programmer. Okay, fine, in a company. Now observe here, yes, oh, maybe here so many employees are there. Those employees are belongs to some department name. Okay, fine. And also these are employees. These are columns. How columns and the data in a future you are also familiar. Don't worry. Now check it out. Check it out. Here department name is there. These are columns. D name and E name is a columns. EMP is a table. For example, I am representing like this. Here IT is a department is there. That is a data. IT is a department. In this department, 3 employees are working. One is what? Slowly observe here. Very interesting. Smith is an employee. For example, in an employee, just I am giving Smith is an employee. The ABC employee, comma. Alan is an employee, comma. Ward is an employee, for example. I am representing a what 3 employees are working in a where this IT department. That's why I am representing a what that data in the format of like this only. Oh, maybe IT is a department. In that department, Smith, comma, Ellen, comma, what is working. Again, another department is there. What is the department? HR department is there. For example, okay. HR department, one employee is working. My name, for example, Murali is a what employee is working. For example, I am a programmer in my project. Suppose Oracle project I am working, that is a relational data model product. The data is represented in the format of tables. One scenario is there, one company is there. In that company, 2 departments are there. In that one department, some employees, another department, some employees, they are giving only. I am a senior most programmer, means I am representing our data like this in my project. Maybe anybody academic career side, maybe little bit of knowledge is there in a database only. Now this table is working in Oracle or not working. Anybody guess it? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2. This table is working or not working? Maybe guess it. Anybody? Very good. One fellow is telling really correct. This is not working. This is not working. Why? Because what the problem is, any relational data model products also, data is represented in the format of table also. Table also some rules based only they are implementing. What is that one means? In this table here, this is a cell. This is cell. This is another cell. This is another cell. This is another cell. But every cell having a what? Single value. Suppose here this IT is a single value, there is no problem. Again, HR is a single value, there is no problem. In a Murali is a single value, there is no problem. Data in each column should be atomic. That is a rule. Okay, fine. There is no multiple value separated with comma. For example, here only problem. What is the problem? Smith, Allen, Ward, here, storing, representing in the format of what? Comma, comma, comma. It won't work. This cell not working. Why? Because now data is represented in each cell. Okay, so now only single value only. That is a rule in a relational data model product side. Suppose, for example, suppose okay, any books we are referring means everyone writing others only data in each column should be atomic. Atomic is single value. There is no multiple value separated with comma. They are writing. Okay, fine. I am also reading article. You are also reading article in a Google, for example. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, suddenly you are attending an interview. Interviewer asking, do you have any idea why in each and every cell only one value you are representing? Only why we are unable to represent a multiple value separated with comma in a single cell in a relational data model products, either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2? They're asking. Anybody interviewer asking that one? Nobody telling a reasons. Reason also there. Actually, this table is not a problem. Table creation also here, Smith, Allen, word working. But why this is not recommendable means every cell having a single value means this is table creation is not a problem. Another thing is a problem. What is that one means? Screen observer, very important. E.F. Cord, he is a mathematician. He is only introducing a what? A relational data model in 1970. Okay, but not only that one. If you want to operate this relational data model, he is introducing a one language. What is that language? DSL alpha language in the olden days. That language name nowadays, SQL is a language. This language is a problem. Observe here, this is important. SQL is a language is a problem. What is the problem in this SQL language? Means, yes, we are representing a multiple value separated with comma also, created also. Why they are not recommendable means Oracle, ANSI SQL providing a what? This is the reason. What is the reason? Means suppose in SQL language and non-procedure language, some commands are there. Update, delete, select, insert, some commands are there. Suppose I am update, okay, update only. So now update command I'm using in SQL language. Whenever I'm using a what update command, through this update command, I try to modify only single employee word from these multiple employees. Impossible. In a way, impossible. This update command is not working. Whenever multiple value separated with the comma is there, update command through we are modifying a single value from these multiple values. Impossible. That is a problem. Again, observe here, select is a command is there. Yes, multiple values separated with comma is there. Then by using a what? This select command, I want to select a what? Individual values. Suppose in this example, Smith is a value from this table. Impossible. Impossible. It won't work. Again, here, now here delete. Now here I try to delete a single value from these multiple values. Allen is a single value I want to delete from these multiple values. Syntax is not there. That's why not recommendable. These are the rules. But nobody knows this type of rules only. Observe here how much powerful. First onwards, something is there. but nobody knows. That's why rules we are concentrating is most powerful. And now here, check it out here, and now concentrate here. Reasons nobody knows actually. And now reasons are most powerful. That is, I am an experienced person. I'm telling all the things only. And now here, check it out. Don't write it. Just democracy. Observe it here. Rules are there. I am telling. Suppose in this table, observe it here. Every cell having a single value. Observe it here. Single value. In the olden days, IMS, IDMS softwares are there, network hierarchical data model in 1970 before. In that one, operating means procedural language is there. This is a non-procedural language. Observe here, SQL language. Observe here. Every cell having a single value is there. Single value is available or not. Anywhere, any table also. You are observing also any table, you are observing also single value is there. Observe here, single value every cell. In my project table, so many tables are there. For example, in our class only. And now here, single value is available or not? In a single value, mail IDs I'm storing like this. Okay. Single value is available or not? Anywhere also. Anywhere also. And now here, yes, a single value is available. Fine. Every table also. And now here, single values are available. Now here, single value. Every cell having a single value, atomic value one. Then only we are operating, otherwise impossible. Okay, understood? Oh, maybe yes, a set of rules based only. That rules may be anything. Okay, later. Okay, fine. But just idea purpose I'm telling. Suppose really that rules are most powerful. Yes. Without those rules, you are unable to handle. Yes, really, we are unable to handle. How it is possible? Now check it out. For example, simple example I'm telling. Suppose this is suppose one employee is there, for example. This employee name is Scott is an employee. Oracle Corporation giving this is a user. Don't worry, these users you are familiar in a future. Scott is an employee, for example. This is an employee having a one table is there, for example, EMP table. Oracle Corporation giving these all the tables in a future you are familiar. Don't worry. Scott is an employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is user also? You don't have an idea, but just imagination. Scott is an employee is there in a company, for example. Now this employee having a which table is there? EMP is a table is there. For example, this table is there in their project only. Okay, yes, here. Now suppose here, now check it out, screen observe it. These are all the things in a future you are familiar also. 1 minute only. Now I am opening another session. Now here observe here. Now here, my name is Murali. For example, another employee is there. Murali is employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is this user? How can I create this? All the things. Later you are familiar. Don't worry. Big concepts you are familiar. Now check it out. Scenarios observe it. Your demo classes first time. And now here check it out. Later you are also familiar. These are all the things. Nothing. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Okay, another employee is there. Small thing I'm asking today at least. Okay, fine. Another employee Murali is there. Slowly observe here. One employee Scott is there, another employee Murali is there, for example. This one maybe you are guessing, I think. Okay, two employees are there in a company. For example, in a database project, relational data model product. Okay, either Oracle, either SQL Server, anything. Okay, roughly. Now Scott employee having a which table is there? Employee, user I'm not telling. Employee having a which table? EMP table is there, employee details. Murali does not have a what? This EMP table, for example. Now, this Murali user using a what? This Scott user table. Some commands are there. SQL language is there in a future. For example, select star from EMP. In a Murali user, yes, this table is not there, but he is typing a what? Some command only. Don't worry. This SQL command in a future. Select star from. Yes, table name EMP. They are typing only. Murali user typing only. Possible or not possible? Now, in a Murali user, Scott user table is visible or not visible? Maybe. Murali user allowed to access a what? Scott user table? Possible, maybe not possible. Logically observed here, possible or not possible? Very good. One fellow is telling only correct answer. Not possible. Not possible, because this is EMP table is another employee table. That's why this is not possible. Observe here. I am pressing enter key means error. Okay, fine. Oh, maybe table or view does not exist. View means later, don't worry, does not exist. Suppose Murali user unable to access a what in this example, Scott user table. Okay, fine. If this Murali user interested to access a what Scott user table, for example, first Murali user requesting, for example, Murali employee requesting, for example, requesting Scott employee, please give me your table only. I am using a what some information from your table only in my project. They are requesting, for example. Whenever if Murali employee requesting a what Scott employee, for okay, EMP table accessing only. Suppose this Scott employee giving a permission means some commands are there. Later you are familiar these commands in our language. Grant is a command is there. We are learning, don't worry. Now suppose here some grant command through they are giving a permission. For example, scenario observed here. Grant something only. Now here, yes, here. Now check it out. Some permission they are giving only. For example, now here observed here. Granting this table to which employee, Murali employee, they are giving, for example, grant is succeeded. You are also familiar in a future, these are all the things, nothing. Okay, fine. Logically tell me, once they are giving a what permission, this permission, this Scott you employee, maybe they are giving a permission to Murali. Here grant is succeeded, some message it will displayed in a project is a relational data model product. Now Murali employee try to access a what a Scott user EMP table, possible or not possible? Maybe I'm typing like this only, Scott select a star from something. Okay, EMP like this only. Now I'm typing like this only. Maybe possible or not possible? Anybody guess it? Possible or not possible? Very good, very good. So many fellows are in our class, Otherwise, I am also first time newcomer means I am also thinking like that. Oh, nothing is there. Grant is succeeded. Then possible. There we are thinking. You are also telling like that only. I am also thinking like that. But impossible. That is the beauty of the way relational data model. Impossible. What is this one? Here grant is succeeded. Now, why it is not possible? That purpose only they are giving a permission. I am also here also imagination like that only. Okay, so now how it is one not working only? Yes, what is this one? What is going on? We are imagination. Now observe here. But unfortunately, this is not working. Why it is not working means observe here. Yes, here. Suppose I am typing a what like this. Here again it will give a what here. Why means observe here. If any relational data model products we are using means yes, compulsory we must follow some rules. They really grant is succeeded, really correct. But I am a developer. I am unable to follow the rules in a relational data model. That's why I'm failure. I'm a programmer, I don't know rules, so that's why I'm failure. What is the rule is there? Yes, here, what is the rule is there? Now check it out, concentrate here. If any user giving a what permission to another user means, observe here, either procedure, either function, either trigger, either package, anything, any database object they are giving also, which employee giving a permission, that employee name dot, employee name is user here actually, don't worry. And now here, which user giving a permission, that username dot operator we are using, select star from Scott dot EMP, that is a rule. Very, very important. That is a rule. And now here, yes, update Scott.emp, delete from Scott.emp. In this case, okay, Scott user giving a permission like that only, then only working, otherwise impossible. That's why that is a rule only. Now, suppose I am also, you are also good at what that rule, then you are successful. Now check it out, observe here. Yes, select a star from here, Scott.emp. Oh, maybe Scott is a employee means user. Don't worry, users and all these things later you are familiar. Scott.emp. Now it is working or not? Yes, here working. Observe here. In place of that username dot object name in a real-time project, a synonym is there. So many big concept, database link is there, and something is there. Now, understood or not? Oh, maybe always relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Understood or not? Yes, here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Suppose you are a first time newcomer. Okay, maybe in a future you are learning Oracle or you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2, any relational data model product also. Not only these simple rules, main very, very important rules are there in a project oriented. That rules you must familiar, must mandatory. What is the important rule means? Today I'm interested to tell that rule only. That rule I want today. And now here, that purpose only I'm telling. Now here, this class only. Now check it out. Now onwards, up to 15 minutes concentrate. At least 15 minutes. Demo. Here. Small thing I'm telling. And now here, observe here. Actually, you are working in a company. For example, maybe in a working professionals are there in our class. I don't know. So now they well-known persons. Whenever relational data model products you are working, either SQL Server, either MySQL, either DB2, anything also. Main transactions, this rule is most powerful. Main transactions are stored in 15 minutes observe here. Main transactions are stored in main transactions are stored in a what? Master table. Very, very, very important. Main transactions are Main transactions are stored in a where? Stored in a where? Master table. Master table. What is this one? Again, related child transactions are real-time projects. Child transactions are stored in a where? Stored in a where? Child table. Okay, fine. For example, observe here. Main transactions are stored in master table. Related child transactions are stored in a where? Child table or detail table. For example, okay, fine. Suppose Oracle Corporation giving a what? Practice purpose some tables. Today, I'm showing a what predefined Oracle provided 2 tables only. Those tables I'm showing only. Okay, fine. Don't be afraid only. In those 2 tables, one is master and one is child. They are only giving. Oracle Corporation only giving. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? You are guessing is really great without any knowledge also. First. Now here then how you are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child. I am telling what they use, why they are defining, all the things I will tell you. Now check it out. First observe it here, slowly observe it here. Oracle Corporation providing a what? Practice purpose. Otherwise in our course also we are learning a what? Those table based only so many queries. That's why first I am telling 2 tables they are giving only practice purpose. One is what? EMP is a table is there. I am showing today those tables. EMP is a table. EMP means maybe employee details are storing in a where in that table, predefined, don't worry. Again, another table also Oracle Corporation providing only practice purpose. Another table, DGPT is a table, or maybe department table. One is EMP table, another one is DGPT table. These tables you are familiar in the future. Okay, don't worry. These are all the things you are familiar, but first only injecting without any knowledge. Observe here, I try to inject. Now check it out. Concentrate here. 2 tables are there. One is EMP table, another one is DEPT table. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle custom product. What is this one? Later we are familiar. Don't worry. Whenever our course is starting, means you are familiar. Observe here. Screen observe. Screen observe. I am typing a what? One big table only. Now big table Oracle Corporation providing EMP is a table. Observe here. EMP table. EMP table. Predefined table. This one. Same like these tables. You are also creating tables. Don't worry. Now here EMP table. In this EMP table, at least how many columns are there? Check it out. Columns. What is the names? I'm not asking. Columns. How many? These are called columns. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, maybe 8 columns are there. Why I'm counting this one means write a query which count a number of columns in a table, enter question that one in a future. Okay, you are familiar, most powerful, those all the things. Okay, fine. Yes, 8 columns are there. How many rows are there? Check it out. 1, 2. These are called rows. These are called rows only. How many rows are there? Here, 14 rows are there. Okay, some rows are there. They are giving. Okay, this is a big table is there. EMP is a table. Okay, fine. Again, observe here. Small thing, another thing, observe here. Oh, maybe some other table is there. DEPT is a some table is there. Okay, fine. These are third normal form tables, well normalized tables. Don't worry. But first, observe here without any knowledge. DEPT is a table is there. Maybe department details. In this table, how many columns are there? Department number, D name, and location. 3 columns are available. How many rows are there? Observe here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows are available. For example, okay, fine. Now, one is big table is there, size based only. Another one is small table is there. Maybe big table is a EMP, small table is a DEPT table is there. Maybe guess it. Maybe guess it. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child? Really, what is master? What is child? What are the users? You don't have an idea. But roughly, maybe guess it only. Interesting purpose only. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child table? In these 2 tables, one is master, one is child. They are telling only in our Oracle Corporation. Now here, very important. Very good. So many fellows are in our class only. They are telling. Maybe not technical persons. They are telling only. Technically, you are good means referent. Now here, not technical person. They are telling what? Oh, Murali Sir, nothing is there. EMP is a big table is there. There is a master table. They are telling only. EMP is a master table. DEP is a child table. They are telling. Absolutely wrong one. Some fellows are telling DEPT master, correct. Absolutely wrong one. This is wrong one. What is this one? Maybe some students are telling what in a first time learning a courses means now here these type of databases. Now here yes, EMP is a master table. Why they are giving me telling me is a reason is there. Okay, I am thinking about one reason. Oh, maybe this is a big table is there. EMP is a big table is there. And now here, yes, DEPT is a what? Small table is there. Maybe big means master. Master means big only. And now here child means small only. That's why they're thinking about based on the size only. Yes, EMP is a master. This is a big size is there. That's why master table they're thinking. Absolutely wrong one. This is not a master table. Here, EMP is a child table. Really correct. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. How they are guessing, I don't know. But DEPT is a master table. Very, very, very important. Most powerful. DEPT table is a what? A DEPT. Observe here. DEPT table is a what? A table is a what? A master table. Master table. What is this one? A small table. This one. This is a master table. Oracle Corporation giving. Again here EMP table is a what? EMP table is a what? A child table. Really, EMP is a child table. Some fellows are asking in our class, Murali sir, you are telling a what? A bookish knowledge only. DEPT is a master, EMP is a child. Okay, Scott's, some tables are there in a Google also. These type of things are there. How you are given the guarantee? Suppose I am a first time newcomer. How I am understandable in a project side only, on our documentation side? This is a master, this is a child. Means simple technique is there. Simple technique. You are a first time newcomer also. You are also telling a what? Very easy way. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? Okay, some tables only, not all the tables. Observe here. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? Means check it out. Check it out here. Both the tables in a common column is there. Check it out. Common column is there. One column is there. DEPT number is a column in a DEPT table. Compulsory master and child means common columns are there. Observe here. Here also in EMP table also department number is a column is there. Observe here. Based on this one only, which one is a master, which one is a child, easily you are identifying. Easy, dead, easy. And now check it out. Why master and child? How can I create? Means I will tell you. First observe it here. Suppose, for example, slowly observe it here. 2 minutes observe it enough, easily understandable. Now check it out. How we are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child, means simple technique is there. Suppose this is a DEPT table, Oracle Corporation giving. DEPT table. In this DEPT table, 3 columns are there. DEPT number, D name, location is a columns are available. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Yes, columns are available. These are the 3 columns are available. Again, EMP is a table is there. Don't worry, just observe it here. EMP is a table is there. In this case also, so many columns are there. Don't worry, these are all the columns. So observe it here. Very interesting. Small thing only, just without any knowledge. And the employee number, E name. So many columns are there. One of these stays the last column only. DEPT number, they are giving a Oracle Corporation. Okay, fine. Now, 1 minute, observe it here. In these 2 tables, first you have to check it out. In a common column is there, check it out. Yes, common column. There also this only the established relationship because the relation amount works this observe here. Now here concentrate here. Oh, DEPT number here also there, okay, fine. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now here in this DEPT table department number, this is a common column. In an EMP table department number, common column data, observed here. This is data. Here this is a data only. 1 minute, observed here. This is a data. In a DEPT table department number, how many times 10 is there? Check it out. 10 is 1 time, again 10 is 2 times, again 10 is 3 times, again 10 is 4 times, 10 is 5th time is there. No, not there. Duplicate data is not there. Only 1 time only 10 is there. Check it out here. 1 time only 20 is there. 1 time only 30 is there. 1 time only 40 is there. Check it out. Yes, without any knowledge also. Oh, maybe DEPT table department number, only 1 time only 10 is there. Only 1 time only 20 is there. Only 1 time only 30 is there. Only 1 time only 40 is there. That's why only 1 time only the data is there. 10, 1 time only 20 is there means 10, 10, 10 is not there. 20, 20, 20 not there means 10, 10, 10, 20, 20 is a duplicate data. Duplicate data is not available in a column. Yes, that column is a primary key in a relational data model. Observe here, primary key. What is primary key means? Most powerful concept in a future. Suppose your bank account numbers are there, invoice numbers are there. These type of things are okay. So primary keys. Whenever we are defining a primary key means that column does not accept a duplicate data. Through that column only unique identification of the record is there. Suppose your account number is your name only, your address only, your balance only there. Your account number through my balance, my address is not visible. That's why most powerful primary key means does not accept any duplicate data. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also in a relational data model, one column is there. In that common columns, one column only does not accept duplicate data means there is a primary key. Observe here. Again, but unfortunately, EMP table department number not a like that only. Duplicate data is there. 10. Again 10 is there, again 10 is there, again 20 is there, again 20 is there, again 30 is there, again 30 is there, again okay, so now 20 is there, like this. That's why whenever duplicate data is there in a common columns, this column also called as foreign key. Foreign key means foreign key, we are there defining only, don't worry. This foreign keys, primary keys, check, unique, this type of called constraints only we are learning in our course only. Foreign key, observe here, foreign key. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also, in a relational data model, common column is there. In that common column, one column does not accept a duplicate data, means that is primary key. Whenever one column is accepting a duplicate data, that is called foreign key. Okay, fine. Whenever a table having a primary key is available, that is related to where another table foreign key means this primary key table is also called as, which one? Master table. Observe here, master table. This is a master table. That's why primary key is available. That table called master table. Again, foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detailed table. Foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detailed table. Why in a project side we are establishing a relationship between the table, primary key, foreign key, primary key, foreign key with unique key. So many things are there, don't worry. Now here, yes, here. Now here this primary key is available. This is a master table related to this child table. Again, this is a what? EMP is a child table. There's a foreign keys available. That's why that is child table related to where this master table. Okay, fine. Why they are establishing a relationship between the table means data security point of view. What type of data security point of view means? Concentrate. Anybody guess it? Anybody guess it? Any master table is there in any database. I try to delete a what? This record in a master table, for example, working or not working. Anybody guess it? I try to delete a what? This 10 only, for example, from the master table. Possible or not possible? Very good. Impossible. It will give us a what? Error. That is a security. Because already that data is available in a where? Available in a where? Available in a where? In this child table. That's why we are trying to delete a master table record. It won't work. Again, suppose I try to insert a what? Suppose here 90 I try to insert in a where? In a child table record means other than a master table record, it won't work. So now here, because this 90 is not available in a master table, like this, so many rules are there, most powerful. Those are all the things you are learning in our courses in a future. These are big, big rules only. Suppose here, not today, okay, these are demo class, means just something is there, I'm interested to tell only. Now here, that's why fastly I'm telling only roughly. Now here, check it out. Suppose here, this is a what? Constraint is a chapter is there. In this chapter only master tables are there. Here child tables are there. What is this one? We are learning only. Now here, yes, observe here. Now whenever master and child table is available, then automatically, so now some rules are there. Okay, fine. Observe here. Yes, here, yes. Deletion from master table, insertion in child table. These are all the things, big, big chapters. Don't worry. In every database, not only working. Now here, observe here, what is primary key, what is foreign key, what is check, what is unique, these type of things, constraints is a chapter is there. In that one, we are learning in our course. So don't worry, one by one. That's a demo class means all the things we are explaining not possible. We just observe it here roughly. I'm telling only here foreign keys there, how we are establishing a relation like this only. Whenever master and child table is there, deletion from master table, insertion in child table. These are the rules, two rules in every database. Whenever we are using a deletion from master table, what happened? What is on delete cascade clause? What is on delete set null clause? These are deletion from master table. What happened? Yes, what is these clauses only? Insertion in a child table, what happened? Now these all the things we are learning in our course. Suppose you are an experienced person, for example. Now in a future, don't write it. These are all the things. For example, in a future you are learning our courses, for example. Now here, yes. In that case, master and child tables within fraction of second you are writing only. Okay, once you are good at course and you have an idea means then possible. Suppose master table I'm creating like this. Or maybe primary key is available, then that one only. Don't write it, just demo. Yes, you are observe it here. Or maybe something is there. Now I try to insert a one duplicate data, for example. And now in a master table, I try to insert a duplicate data. Suppose 10. Again, 10 means not possible. Duplicate not possible. Error. And now here, but 10 one time, 20 one time, 30, not only 10, 20, 30. And now here, yes, 1, 2, 3 also. And now here, observe here. Yes, we are being only that one. That's why I'm telling this is a master table, cell star from master like this. Observe here, 10, 20, 30, 40 is there or not? Again, here I try to create a child table. Now in a future, you are also creating some child and master. Why that one? So many things are there. Now here, yes, some clauses are there in a future. Okay, fine. Yes, here maybe something is there. Don't worry. These are all the things. Clauses are there. References. Oh, some non-delete cascade. So many classes are there. Now I try to insert. Now here, check it out here. I try to insert a what other than master table value. Suppose 90 I try to insert, not possible. So now 90 is not there in a where in this master table, impossible. Now other than master table record, impossible. Error. Okay, these errors also you are familiar in the future. Or maybe parent cannot found, your 90 is not there in a where master table. And now here, suppose I try to insert a what? Yes, here, now check it out here. And now here some values only. Again 10. Duplicate possible? Possible. Observe 10 I'm inserting. Again 10 possible. Again 10 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 30 is possible. Like this, a duplicate data possible in a where child table. Observe here. Yes, this is a master table. And now in the future you are familiar. Now here, observe here, yes, this is a child table. Okay, fine, like this. Now master and child is there or not? Oh, somewhere you are familiar in the future in a course also. Okay. Now I try to delete some record. What is delete? What is insert? Up to now you don't have an idea. Just I'm checking. Delete. Security they are telling delete from master, where s number is equal to 10. It won't work. Already that 10 is available in a where. Yes, we are unable to delete. Here, that's why here child record found. Oh, maybe that record is available in a where. This 10 is available in so many times in a where in a child table. That's why whenever you are joining in a company, your main transaction ID, where it will be storing in a master table. Those related child transactions are stored in a where number of child tables. Suppose you are resigning a job means now how they are deleting a master table record means first those child table records they are deleting in a child table, then only they are allowed to delete in a master table record. That much powerful. There's so many things are there actually on our project side. These are all the things very, 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 very important. That's why my intention is nothing. I'm not telling anything in today demos. No, just Oracle is a database product, but this is implemented based on relational data model. Is some concept is there in a 1970 onwards. Nowadays these are all products, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these are relational data model products. Why these relational data model products are very easy means I'm intimating to you, oh, maybe 3 components are main components. One is objects are there, very easy. That one, operators are there, dead easy. But not only those easy concepts, but also those relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Those rules you are familiar, then only now maybe easy. I'm thinking, I'm telling only. That's all I'm intimating to you. Oh, maybe some rules based only working or not. Yes. These are all the things rules based. These are all the things rules. Your rules. These are child record font rule. Okay, deleting, inserting something. Rules are there or not? Yes. Okay. So now here, yes, here. Master is nothing but parent table. Now here, yes, here. That's why in our course only these type of concepts we are learning. SQL means these type of concepts are there. SQL means big concepts here. Okay, fine. Here inserting, updating, deleting, dates, functions, joins, constraints, subqueries. So much of syllabus, views, okay, so now indexes, synonyms, hierarchy. So many things are there. Big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some other concepts are there. Observe here. PLSQL means PLSQL cursor is there. Exceptions are there, okay, subprogram, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers. In our syllabus is this one only. Your packages, advanced case types are there, index per table, nested table, VRI, bulk bind. These are most powerful concepts who are applying a PLSQL job means bulk bind, riff cursor. Java developers also riff cursors, they have an idea. Now in your JavaScript only in a screenshot multiple records it will display how it will be cursor through procedure out parameter they are reckoning. Local subprograms, UTL file packages, external tables, SQL loader, here LOBs, and the images we are storing is BLOB data type is there or not? Yes. These are all the things we are learning in our courses. Okay. SQL, PLSQL, dynamic SQL, like that, so many things. Okay. Yeah. These are the demos, small thing in a roughly some concepts are there. I'm intimating to you. Okay, that is enough. Okay, na? But unfortunately, this is the way you are not required to learn. Why? Because Okay, any experienced persons are there, just this is something is there, everyone knows, so that I'm telling you only. Okay, but you are a first time newcomer, non technical person, you are a first time without any knowledge of these all the things, not a problem. First time onwards, installation onwards, we are telling all the things. Okay, suppose in a future installation here, observe here which sites through we are installing easy, all the things I will tell you. These are, maybe you are interested 11G, you are interested 12C, you are interested in 19C, anything. Installation steps also I will tell you. Your steps are there, installation steps also. One of these days I will tell you, okay, these are installations. How it will, this one we are following means possible installation, how we are installing the what these softwares, and how these all the things I will tell you. Okay? Yes, your steps are there, which user, what is this tool is there, what is the spot user is there, what is that one, is all the things. Okay, in actual classes we are telling only. Maybe tomorrow onwards we are starting better. Maybe we are interested to tell what to start a actual classes means tomorrow onwards I'm telling. Otherwise tomorrow also demo class. Your one. Okay, maybe I'm interested to start a what tomorrow onwards actual classes. There is no problem. Demo class means anything, any number of demos also not a problem. Just newcomers are coming, because what is going on, they doesn't have an idea. They're missing class, means they're facing a problem, no, that's why we are. Okay, na? The demo class is no fast, I'm telling, but actual class means very slowly, I'm telling. You are understandable first onwards, what is what is what is what. Okay, na? Yes, yeah. Okay, some fellows are newcomers, that's why what is going on, they doesn't understandable. That's why just fastly, this something is there. Okay, na? Okay, duration of the course is very high only. Okay, actually anybody more patiently, more subject they're interested to learn means better to attend these classes. Otherwise fastly they want means better to skip these classes. Okay, yeah. Why? Because more than 3 months means 4 months above, okay, this course. Because so much of syllabus. First only I'm telling. Why? Because once you are starting means you are understandable how much easy way I'm telling all the things without any technical knowledge, all the things. You have an idea. Once you are starting means you have an idea to do it. You have to ask any friends, your friends or anything also, not about. Okay, now how I am telling you what is that one, I these all things. Okay. Okay. But more patience is required. My classes means always more clearly I'm telling all the things only, but more patience is required. First only I'm telling. Within 15 days, within 1 month, fastly, okay, so now we are learning all the subject means impossible. Okay, because software technology means first learning means it will take a time. Because what is what going on, first you are understandable, compulsory practicing, all the things required, all the things I am typing up practically. Practical, I'm interested in always practical. That's why there is no problem. Recorded videos also they are giving in a previous batches. Okay, they are giving only your batch also, they are giving the videos and all these things, management only. Don't worry, copy these notes also in the net only there, otherwise management also providing. You have to ask any doubts means management only, then only you have to join, otherwise don't join. Okay, na? Yeah. Why? Because your career, your time, your money, very important. Okay, na? Yeah. If you are comfortable with these classes, then only you have to join. Okay, na? Yeah. Why? Because some lecturers are comfortable with some type of students only. Okay, like that. Okay, yeah. Because understandable. Anywhere also subject is important. No? Yeah. Anywhere you are learning also subject. Okay, yeah. Subject, only subject. Okay, yeah. Okay, one fellow is asking only Murali Sir, Ramesh only. Okay, very good. I would like to try it for PLS school development, sir, and currently working as a L1 DBA. Yeah, okay, very good. Okay. Any doubts also ask me, don't worry. Whenever anybody missing classes means you have to request about management only that a date, okay, so that whatever recorded video is there, they are giving. Don't worry, okay. Fresher level SQL is enough, I think. Okay. In the back end side, they are using it. Yeah. So okay, data analyst means better to learn about a SQL part only enough. So don't waste the time total course content only. Once you are comfortable something only, then you have to ask about management. Videos are there, our previous batch videos or anything. You have to so now ask means they are giving only. That is you are listening also. You are okay. Okay. No? Okay, unmute is not possible in this case. Why? Because so many people, so many things they are asking me is not comfortable. Okay, and the class is just okay, yeah. Once we are starting means subject wise all the things. Okay, na? Yeah, 6 to 7:30 class only. The first initial stage 6 to 7. Okay, yeah. ETL developer required SQL. Yes, very good. ETL developers also required SQL. No? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for attending these classes. Maybe chances are there tomorrow onwards we are starting about our regular sessions. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. Thank you so much. Today onwards, we are starting our sessions. Those previous days demo classes are enough. Okay, yeah, that is better. Like daily time waste means there is no use. Okay, yeah. Today onwards, without any knowledge, also everyone understandable. No, actually, Oracle is a notes. Also, I'm giving each and every step side. Okay, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. This is implemented based on relational data model product. If you want to operate this Oracle means we are using which one? Very good. Now here SQL, PLSQL, dynamic SQL up to that one. Everyone having idea. First theory write it. Then we are starting about one by one all the things easily understandable. Then only in a middle installation also I'm telling whenever some interpretation expression knowledge is there, then we are starting about installation also. Okay, yeah, write it. Oracle. Write it some theory. Oracle is a relational, write it, notes also. Oracle is a relational database. Oracle is a relational database. SQL Server is a relational database. DB2 is a relational database. Okay, relational database, which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Oracle is a relational database which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Okay, na? Yeah. Now, in one of these days, you are good at what? What is this data? What is this information? What is the database? What is the DBMS? This all history is there in a future. Now here in a feature, I am telling only now what is data, information, what are the son of a database, data store mechanisms in a 1960 before, how they are storing about this data or information, flat file mechanism, some drawbacks are there, one of the chapters is there, then only they are introducing in a 1960 onwards, these type of special software, DBMS software, what is the DBMS, these type of Oracle SQL Server, how they are introducing only. Now here, yes, here, then DBMS approach data management. What is the advantage? Then only what is this database? We are learning, one of these days. Okay, not first. First means you are confusing only. That's why directly, okay, so now we are showing a practically means you are understanding. Okay. Oracle is a relational database which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Everyone knows. Write it. Next pair also write it. If you want to write it. Next pair. If you want to, very slowly, very easy. If you want to operate Oracle database, if you want to operate Oracle database, then we are using following languages. These are, first one, SQL. Okay, SQL is a language, is the structured query language. Second one, LRPL SQL. Third one, dynamic SQL. Dynamic SQL. This is also right. And newcomer also easily understandable. Okay, na? Now, up to this one, maybe previous demo classes roughly you have an idea. No? Now, slowly observe it here. Very, very important now. Now, concentrate here. Screen observe it. Here, in my system, here something is there in a screen. Observe it here. In a desktop, something is there. What is that one? SQL Plus is there. What is this SQL Plus? Oh, maybe Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is this SQL Plus? SQL Plus is a what? Tool. How you are understandable this tool concept? And also, this is a client tool or query tool. SQL Plus is there. SQL Developer is there. SQL Navigator is there. Toad is a tool is there. How you are understandable these tools and those languages and this Oracle database means simple diagram through today you are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Now onwards. Regular sessions. Now concentrate here. First time newcomer purpose. Easily understandable this diagrammatically. Suppose here, this is a Oracle database. Once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk. This is database, for example. This is a Oracle database. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle database. It is a place where we can store a structured collection of data or not. Yes, Oracle DB. Now, I am a user, for example. You are a user, I am a user, for example. You want to store some data into where this database permanently. To store some data into where database. And also, not only storing data, we are modifying this data into where this database. We are performing some operations in the where database. Otherwise, we are fetching the data from the database. For example, this user wants to now here yes, store that data into where database or fetching or retrieving data from the database. For example, in that case, I am also here also thinking, oh, nothing is there. Users are directly interact with the database. So then directly they are retrieving the data, storing data possible. We are thinking, no, it is not possible. If any user wants to perform operations in a Oracle database, here two-step process, not a single step, two-step process only. Very, very important, two-step process. If any user wants to, so now here yes, perform some operations in a where Oracle database, two-step process. One is the first step is observe here that user having a two-step process. First step is, don't write it only, I am drawing the diagram today. First that user connect to the database, connect. Then only, now here those users are, once their user connect to the database, then only those users are communicate with the database, communicate. communicate with the database. But how these users are connected to the where a database means some tools are there, query tools are there. One of the example tool is what? SQL Plus is a tool. SQL Plus is a command line interface tool. These are all the things we are learning one of these days today. Now, how they are communicating once we are occasion of here, yes, connect to the database, they're only communicating means example, SQL, PLSQL, some languages are there, languages through, they're communicating. How and what is that one? What is these all the things one by one we are learning on. And now here first, and now here, yes, here, write it some theory. Next para write it. If any user, if any user wants to, perform, if any user wants to perform some operations in Oracle database. Then that user uses, following two-step process. Two-step process. These are step one, right? Today diagram through we are understandable. Don't. Step one, connect. Something is there. What is connect means today we are starting. Connect. That example, write it. Oh, SQL plus tool. What is this SQL plus tool really? That is created or installing, or what is that one automatically installed? What is that one? I will tell you. Don't worry. Here, step two. Communication. Now, communication means example, write it. SQL, PLSQL languages. Some languages are there. SQL, PLSQL languages. Okay, newcomers, that doesn't know, but maybe in a computer knowledge is there. Those all persons are having these tools and all. Don't worry. Finished. Write it this theory. First step, step one, or maybe connect SQL plus tool. Second one, step two, communication means SQL, PLSQL languages. Now slowly observe it here. First step, at least today, this step you must familiar before we are starting what practical knowledge. Compulsory. Oh, maybe what is this one? What is going on? First we must familiar. Write it. Step one. Practically we are installing what these all the things we are understanding. Step one. Write it. Connect. Step one, connect. Now slowly observe it here. Now concentrate. Don't write it anything. Suppose I'm installing a Oracle software. Don't write it, just very interesting. I'm installing a Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future or after 1 or 2 days after. Okay, don't worry. Now this is a Oracle software. In this Oracle software, slowly observe here, one place is automatically created. Don't worry. Once we are installing a Oracle software, some place is created. That is called Oracle database in a hard disk. Don't worry. Here in this Oracle database, so many database objects are there, tables are there, procedures are there. Don't worry. These are all the things we are familiar. Functions are there, triggers are there, packages are there. Okay, synonyms are there, sequences are there, okay, indexes are, so many database objects. These are all collection of database objects. Don't write it anything, just roughly first time. Collection of DB objects, database objects. Oh, maybe in a relational databases also, so many objects are there. At least maybe if you are a first time newcomer, tables you have an idea. Okay, fine. Collection of database objects are there. 1 minute observe here. I am a user, for example. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Oracle Corporation giving like this, easy understandable purpose, this diagram. Now, this is a user. I am a user, for example. I want to talk to this database. Talk to this database means maybe I want to perform some operations into this database. If I want to talk to this database, then we are using a what? Which language? Which language? Yes, very good. What is the language? SQL is a language. SQL is a structured query language. This language through we are operating a what? This database, for example. You are also thinking like that. This is impossible. Impossible. Directly any user also interacting with the what? Oracle database, impossible. Oracle, this database is a server. Now here, yes, users are directly connect to the where servers directly means impossible. Directly interaction is not there in a database server also. Here, first this user connect to the where tool. Then only through that client tool or query tool, through they connect to the where this server. This is important. How can I mean? First, observe it here. These users, observe it here. These users are, the next diagram is there. I will tell you. Don't worry. First, observe it here. These users are first connect to the where tools. Okay, fine. Query tools are there. Okay, fine. Some tools are there. These are called client tools or query tools. These are SQL plus tool, SQL developer tool, Toad is a tool. So many tools are there. Don't worry. Then through this client tools only they are connected to the where server, then only they are using a what? SQL language. That much of powerful. Suppose once we are installing a what? Oracle software, automatically the tool is created. Don't worry, one tool as SQL plus tool automatically created. Don't write it, just observe here. This SQL plus tool in a future we are learning. Observe here, SQL plus is a tool. This is tool. This tool through, so now users are connected to the database. Suppose I am a user, Murali is a user. For example, in a future users, all the things you are familiar. This user is connected to the where? Oracle database. This is a server. But how these users are connected to the where? This database means, yes, by using this interface, that is SQL plus client tool, one of the tool that one. Another tools also there, that knowledge purpose only, Oracle Corporation giving a beautiful diagram. Through that one, we are telling only. Okay, na? But in that SQL plus tool, you are not required to install. Whenever we are installing a what? Oracle software, automatically, observe here, this is a Oracle software I'm installing only. And now here in this one, automatically, this SQL plus tool is available. Automatic. So that is a what? This is a default tool, not required to load separately, not required to install separately. But another tools are there. Toad is a tool, SQL developer is a tool. That is a GUI tools, not a command line interface. Those tools through you are interested to interact with the what? Oracle database server means, yes, you are installing a what? Those tools explicitly. That's why these all the things understandable. First, diagrammatically easy understandable. Then practically those all the things we are learning. Okay, no? That is better. First time, no, all the things diagrams better. Maybe so many non-technical persons are there. Now here, write it some theory. Then I am drawing the diagrams. Then at least tool names, all the things you are understandable today. Write it. Connect, side heading, connect. In Oracle, write it. Oracle side. In Oracle, before any user performing any operations, then that user first connect to the database. Database means server. Connect to the database by using client tool. I'm drawing this diagram, don't worry. Client tool. Example also I will tell you. Client tool. Next para write it. Next para write it. Whenever we are installing, whenever we are installing Oracle software, that is called Oracle server. Oracle software. Whenever we are installing Oracle software, then automatically write it. Then automatically SQL plus, then automatically SQL plus tool, then automatically SQL plus tool is created. That's why SQL plus is a default tool. Default tool means you are not required to install. Okay. That's why SQL plus tool is a default tool. Okay. Na? That's why SQL plus is a default tool. Okay. At least any newcomer also, don't worry, very easily understandable. In a previous classes demos, you don't know also, not a problem. Finished? Completed. And now how much easy way? Not, I am not telling Oracle Corporation only giving a what today diagram. Through that one, everyone understandable. Now check it out. Oh, maybe these are the tools are there. At least having idea, because in a future we are using, and now check it out. And how much beautiful, simple diagram they are giving me. Observe here. Then practical I am showing those all the things. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Simple diagram. And now here, suppose this is Oracle software I am installing, means automatically, slowly observe here. So many, some place is automatically created in a hard disk only. This is Oracle database. Your imagination, Oracle database, some place only. This is Oracle database. Slowly observe here. This is server, Oracle database. Easily understandable. This Oracle database contains what? So many database objects. Some tables are there. Those all objects we are learning in our course only. Suppose collection of tables are there, procedures are there, functions are there, triggers are there, like this. So many database objects are there. This is the way they are representing. These are collection of database objects. So many objects are there. In a future, what is these objects we are learning? But today, or maybe tables, something you know. These are all collection of DB objects. These are collection of database objects. And now here, these are collection of database objects. In every relational databases also, collection of database objects are available. Database objects. Now check it out. Slowly observe here. Users are first connect to the where tool. Okay, fine. Suppose any user is there. So many users. What is user? Those all the things later. First observe the users are connect to the first here tool. This is a tool is there. What is this tool? These are called client tool or query tools. Don't worry. These are client. This is a database server. That is a client tools. Client tools are there. So many tools are there. First users are, you are also connect to the where client tool. Then through this client tool, through only connect to the where server. Okay, na? Yeah. Now this client tool through, so now here, yes, username, password, something is there. We are connect to the where server like this. Directly users are not interacting. First users are connect to the where open the client tool and username, password, something is there. Through that one only, that person of the username, password through, they are connect to the where this server, database server. Once they are connecting, then only they are okay. So now performing operation. These users are performing operations in these objects only by using some languages are there. You are familiar. Suppose, for example, SQL is a language. In a previous demo classes, you have idea small thing SQL. I am telling you. Now SQL is a language, structured query language. Newcomer purpose. This notes I'm giving structured query language. Query language, for example, language. And now here structured query language. Okay, yes, don't worry. Now, these you are a first time newcomer, these client tool names I want, for example, maybe in a non-technical persons are there. They want to know at least what is the client tools are available. In the future, you are familiar, but first time, no. And now here, what are the client tools are there? Example of client tools, observe it here. At least the names today I want example. What are the example of the where client tools are available means first one, very important only. And what is that one? SQL plus is there. SQL plus is a command line interface only. Daily we are using SQL plus tool. This tool you are not required to load only. Whenever once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically this tool is available. I will show you practically those all the things. But this is also called as default tool. This is a default tool. Only this tool is a what? A default tool. And now here another tools are there. Those are tools are not a default tool. So suppose in a real-time project side, SQL developer is a regularly using the tool. Maybe in a occasion, YouTube's articles, we are observing only Oracle. The SQL developer we are typing means, so now here something is there only GUI tool they are opening only. That is explicitly you are installing. Toad is a tool is there. That is also explicitly you are installing. Those are GUI tools, graphical user interfaces only. Now here, this is a Toad is another tool is there from first software. Through that tool also we are connected to the where server. But unfortunately, you are interested to interact with Toad tool through Oracle database means we are installing explicitly Toad is a tool. Otherwise impossible, but unfortunately is okay, this is a trial software also they are giving only in a net. This will be there. You are interested means download it and install it. That is later. Okay, subject is good means then in a middle only you are also installing. Okay. This is another tool is their popular tool SQL developer in a company side. SQL developer only they are using. SQL developer is another GUI tool is there. Popular tool that one nowadays. Again, some companies are using a what? SQL Navigator. Navigator is a tool. Okay, these are all client tools. Yes, so Navigator is a tool. These tools through we are connecting. But in our class, otherwise anybody installing Oracle means SQL plus tool is available. Toad SQL Developer and SQL Navigator is not available. These three tools you are interested to interact with these tools through interact means these three tools through interact means you have to download it. Okay, yes, yeah. These three is also called as GUI tools. Some experience is there means then you are also installing a what those tools only. At the first initial stage, tool okay, SQL plus tool through we are learning. These three is also called as GUI tools, graphical user interface tools, GUI. One of the stage, this one also I'm telling you, GUI tools. Just idea purpose, draw this simple diagram. Or maybe some tools are there, client tools. SQL plus tool is a default tool, not required to load. Other tools through we are interacting means we are installing only. Understandable purpose. Okay, na? Draw this diagram. Roughly simple. Oh, maybe first time newcomer purpose. Then installation process, do all the things here. Draw this one because terminology first time, no? At least, or maybe users connect to their client tools, or maybe client tools, some tool names are there, SQL plus tool, SQL developer, SQL navigator, some tool names, SQL plus maybe default tool we are not required to install. Through these tools, we are connected to this server, but there is a Oracle database. Once connected means we are using the SQL language. Through this language, by using this language, we are operating a Oracle database. We are learning. Collection of DB objects. That's all. At least first time idea. Complete it up, this one. Fastly draw this one. Otherwise, take a snap through mobile. Complete it up fast. Okay, na? Yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe here. Now slowly observe here. Suppose a small demo I'm telling, okay, maybe daily you are also interacting, but the newcomers, that's why just small demo on now here. Oh, maybe this a tool is there, how I am interacting and all these things. In this demo class, not only tool, not only SQL language, in a future, in every Oracle or SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, this type of database side, one command is there, very, very, very important. Commit is a command in SQL language. That is also I'm included today. Commit is a command. Another one is rollback is a command. This is a demo. Slowly, okay, that tool interaction demo, but suddenly I'm included a what, some knowledge only. And now commit and rollback commands. What is this one in a where SQL language side, how we are interacting only, easily understandable. This is most powerful. Commit means save. Okay, so now commit means in every relational database, commit means save. What is save today? You're understandable. Rollback means same like a Windows Control Z is there. No, undo. What is that? Cancel, undo. You're understandable today. Now check it out. Concentrate here. This is a demo. So now here, SQL plus and Oracle, these are all the things understandable purpose. Observe it here. Concentrate. Concentrate. Don't write it now onwards anything. Now here. Suppose actually now here, this is a Oracle software, or anybody learning SQL Server, anybody installing a what DB2, anybody installing a what Teradata. In any relational database software, they are installing also two parts are created, not a single part. Slowly observe here. This is different. Suppose I am installing a Oracle software. Don't write it anything. Very, very important. Oracle software I'm installing. Then automatically really two parts are created. And now here, this is a Oracle server. Slowly observe here. Don't write it anything. This is a original Oracle server or Oracle software we are installing means automatically two parts are created. This is one part, this is one part. In a database also same. Now, this part here, this bottom part, is hard disk only. And now here, in a computer hard disk only, some files are available. Slowly observe here. Automatically, some files are created. This is also called as physical database. This hard disk only, whatever part is there, this is also called as physical database, for example. Oh, maybe. Here, so many files are available. Okay, fine. Again, this part above the where hard disk only, okay, some part is there, no? This part, some part only executed, some concepts only executed only in a where, somewhere only. This is called instance or RAM memory area. Observe here, in a RAM memory area, some part is executed in a RAM memory area. For example, there's this instance, but unfortunately, newcomer purpose RAM memory. Oh, maybe in a memory area, some are now here, yes, some concepts are executed. Okay, fine. Now check it out. In a hard disk only, so many files are there. Here, some files are there, data files, control files, read log files. So many files are there. Don't worry, these files in our Oracle software side. This is a, for example, a .dbf file. Observe here, .dbf file or data file or anything. Now don't write it, these are all the things. So maybe in the future you are also familiar. Now here buffers are available. Here so many buffers are there in a memory area. Database buffer, cache, shared pool, large pool, read log buffer. So many things are there. Okay, for example, is a buffer DB cache. Okay, this is a buffer, for example. First time. Same was a big concept, just idea purpose. Now daily we are interacting with the what? This server by using a tool. For example, SQL plus tool is there. For example, Oracle side, SQL plus client tool is there. Practically I'm showing client tool is there. SQL plus client tool. Through this tool only we are connected to the server, for example. In this tool only, username, password, something is there. Next class aside, usernames, password, which user, I will tell you, don't worry. And now users are connected to the server by using username, password, security purpose. Now here, that username and password, something is there. Suppose, for example, now here, whenever you are creating a tables, those tables are available in a where? In a hard disk. For example, your imagination. Don't worry, don't write it anything, just observe it here. In a future, you are creating a tables, no? In a table format only data is storing in a relational databases. Those created tables are stored in a physical database, that is a hard disk only. And now observe it here. Suppose test is a table already there, for example. Okay, I'm showing practically, just observe here. This is a test, is a table is there. In this test table is there in a where? In a hard disk. For example. And now here, yes, here. I'm showing you practically also these tables and all these. Now here, for example, this is available in a disk only. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4 data is there. Now here I am SQL plus tool. You are also, I am also daily connecting. Users are connecting what? Yes, this server by using this tool. Suppose I am connecting to where? This server by using a what? This tool only. For example, I am opening. Some username, passwords are there. In a future, next class aside, these users' passwords, you are familiar, don't worry. Now system manager, okay, spot, HR, something, some users are there. Now I'm connected to the where. So now I'm typing username, password, some okay button or anything. Now this client tool connect to the where? Server. Okay, don't worry. Now through this tool, through daily, I'm interacting with the what? This database. Okay, these tables, data, something. Okay. Now here SQL language I'm using. Suppose for example, I try to retrieve this table into where? This client tool, for example. Then SQL language is there. For example, select statement is there in a feature. Don't worry, newcomers miss, don't worry, that is SQL language. I am typing a what? Select star from test like this. Okay, for example, this is SQL language. Whenever I am writing a what? This SQL language command in a tool means what happened? I am also here also thinking, oh, select means retrieve the data, don't worry. And now here, yes, these languages we are learning. Now check it out, it is SQL language command. Whenever I am typing I want something, only some command select star from table name, I am also here also thinking, oh, this tool directly interacting with the what? This hard disk where the table is available, it will be identified. This table directly retrieved from the where server into where this tool is displayed. We are thinking, no, that is not possible. So now whenever we are requesting a what? Select star from table name through the where SQL language command in a feature, yes, how it will be executed means this command is first this client tool checks a what? This requested table is available in a where? RAM memory area only it will be checking. Here in a buffer only it will be checking. Why means actually anybody C, C++, Java, .NET, these programmers are there, they well-known persons. Whenever we are executing a program, where it will be executed in a RAM memory area or not? Yes. Same like here also, whenever we are select statement, update statement, delete statement, insert statement, some statements are there. Don't worry, in SQL language commands are there. Whenever we are submitting about these commands, where it will be executed? In a RAM memory area. This is an instance. In a buffer only, it will be executed. In a shared pool is there, within that one library cache is there, in that one syntactically, semantically checking. So many things are there. Don't worry. But unfortunately, first time newcomer purpose, select star from table name test means just here this client tool user process it will be connected, that is connected to the server process. So many things are there. And now here this tool first checks a what? Requested table, test is a table is available in a where? In a memory area, in a buffer. This database buffer cache is there. Here it will be checking. Now in this buffer, this table, tester table is not available. Where the table is available? In a hard disk only. That's why, yes, again, okay, if it is not available, this table is requested table, test table is not available in a buffer, database buffer cache, something is there. And now here it is not available, means their control goes to where? Control goes to where? In a hard disk. In a hard disk only, this tester table is available? Yes, available. In this example set, okay, fine. Whenever this table is available, then copy of the table is transferred. Observe here, copy of the table is transferred into where? Yes, this buffer. That much powerful. So many things are there. Just imagination. Roughly I'm telling. Now here, yes. Copy of the table is a transfer. Copy of the table is transferred into where? This buffer. Okay, fine. This is a test, is a table like this only. Now this table, copy of the table is transferred into where? Buffer. Now this table only written into where? Written into where? Written into where? This client tool. Then only it is visible. I will show you practically. Just observe it here. Oh, maybe test is a table is there here. Then only this table is visible in a where I am also. We are also using viewing only. Okay, fine. Here 1, 2, 3, 4. Some data is there. Suppose can we change this data in a way through the tool in a way in this database? Yes, possible. Suppose here, now check it out. I want to modify this data. For example, this one I want to change into where 5, for example, in my project side. For example, I want to change this 1 into where 5, for example. How I'm changing what 1 into 5 means some SQL language we are commands we are learning in a future. Suppose here I am writing a what update command, update, insert, delete, some commands are there. Don't worry. Just a scenario observe it only. Logic observe it here. Update table name here test only. Set here set s number is equal to 5. I'm typing in a future. You are also typing like this. And now here in a future, not today. Now where s number is equal to 1 like this. Whenever I'm typing a what this update command means where update command is used to modify the data in a table. And now here check it out. Whenever I'm typing a what update command, this update command in SQL plus tool side I'm typing only. Yes, this SQL language command. Whenever I'm typing a what this command, where it will be executed in a buffer. Here in this buffer only it will be executed, not in a hard disk. Now you're observed here, whenever I'm using a what update command here, what is this one? You don't know also. Just what is the new value? What is the new value? 5. Very good. Here new value is what? 5. Here what is the old value? What is the old value? 1. Now, the old value is 1. This new value for the transaction automatically stored in a where? Someplace only. Observe here. This new value for the transaction is stored in a where? Someplace. Now come to your understandable. Observe here. New value for the transaction is stored in a where? Someplace only. Again, old value for the transaction is automatically stored in another place in a buffer. Okay. Now this new value for the transaction is stored in a where? Dirty radar actually, but unfortunately you are a first time newcomer. New value I'm telling you. Okay, new value is storing in a where? In this buffer. Again, old value is storing in a some place. 1 is storing in a where? In this example side, somewhere, some other place only. Old value is storing here like this. Now observe here after update statement, delete statement like this only here. So many times we are using a what here? Commit is a command in a future. Don't write it. Just observe here. Oh, commit is a some command is there. Okay, observe here. Observe here. Commit means save in a database. Whenever after insert, update, delete, select something is there in a future. After that one commit we are using means what happened? Yes, a new value. What is the new value? At least a new value is how much? 5. This 5 is automatically, permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. In a disk only automatically it will be stored. Oh, maybe commit means yes, save the new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. Oh, maybe that is nothing but save. We are understandable now. Observe here without any knowledge also what is going on we don't know also, just observe it. Oh, maybe commit means save only. What is save? New value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? On disk. We are understandable in a database, not on the web. Now I don't want to save this one. Practically I'm showing, just observe it here. I don't want to save. What is commit? I don't know. For example, I don't want to save. Now here again 1 is changed into where? 5 only in this example side. But this 5 again I want to change into 1. I want to cancel the previous transaction. Again 5 I want to change into 1. I want to cancel because this is not important transaction. I want to cancel that one, undo the transaction. Then we are using a what? After update, after delete something. In a feature, rollback is a command is there. In SQL prompt, we are using a what? Rollback is a TCL command is there. Don't worry. Whenever in every database, rollback is a command is there, what happened? This again, this 5 in this example changed into 1, 1. How it is possible means whenever we are using a rollback is a command, what happened means screen observe it here. Here, this is the old value is there. No, this old value is automatically transferred into where? Transferred into where? New value place only. This is nothing but a rollback. Rollback is nothing but a undo the transaction from memory. In a memory only it is working. Rollback command is working in a memory. Undo the transaction from memory. Rollback. Rollback means cancel only. Same like a undo. Same like a control Z in a Windows Word like this only. Now here this 1 is automatically transferred into where? 5 place. That's why 1 only. Again 1 is coming or not? Yes. That's why rollback means undo the transaction from memory, not a disk. Commit means new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? Hard disk. Something is there or not? That's why always here observe client tool interacting with the what? Yes, in a hard disk. Something is there or not? That scenario just I am showing a practically. Once I'm storing a what practically, now here, yes, check it out here, concentrate. Now observe it here. Now don't write it anything, just observe it here. This is a tool. Through this tool, I am creating a one table, for example. I'm connected to the where? Database. For example, don't write it anything, just observe it here. Yes, I am creating a table. Don't write it, just observe it here. Just some scenario. In a future, you are familiar, just idea purpose only. That infraction. Okay, fine. In a future installation after, you are also creating like this. This is a table I'm creating. Now I'm inserting a what data. In a future, you are also inserting a data. Observe it here. Now check it out. Okay, some data 1, here 2, logic observe here 3, 4. Okay, fine. I'm committing the transaction. Now this table, whatever table is there, observe here, this a table is there, test is a table, for example. Okay, fine. The test table where it is available in a hard disk only. I'm ending that. Yes, observe here in a hard disk only, for example, in a disk only presently my test table is available. Now I'm opening a what? This SQL plus tool. Observe here, opening SQL plus tool. Here, now here I'm interacting. I'm a user, I'm interacting with the what server, something is there, don't worry. Now I'm connected to the where SQL plus tool through, I'm connected to the where server. Okay, fine. Now I'm typing a what? This is select the star from here, test one of the stage. You are familiar these commands. Once I'm giving that one means automatically first this client tool checks a what? A requested table is available in a where? In a memory. Yes, see, this is not available means in a hard disk only, hard disk to memory, it is copy the table, then only it will be written into where? Client tool. Observe here, yes, it will be written or not. Yes. Now I want to change here, practical observe here, I want to change 1 into where? 5, for example. Okay, fine. Now here in a future, you are a good programmer means you are typing some commands, update a table name. In a future, you are familiar, but technical persons are there means they are well-known persons. Test here, set here, S number is equal to 5, where S number is equal to 1 like this. Now, whenever they are typing these type of SQL languages in a future, now here where this will be affected in a memory or hard disk? Very good, memory. Some fellows are telling memory, correct. Here 5 is there or not? 1 is changed into where? 5 or not? Yes, observe here. This 1 is there, that 1 is changed into where? 5 only. No, but then a new value for the transaction, where it will be storing? Very good, in a memory area. Okay, fine. In a buffer, new value for the transaction is stored in a where? In a memory. And now in a buffer someplace, old value for the transaction is storing in here. Suppose I want to cancel. Again, 1 is okay, so I want to return only previous value. I want to return means then we are using a what? Which one? Roll back. Okay, roll back. We are using one. Now suppose here this 5 I want to, so now here cancel again previous value I want means just we are using a what? Roll back is a command in a future, not today, just later. Okay, just scenario observe it here. Oh, now here observe it here. Now really correct undo the transaction from memory. Now here 1 is there or not? Yes, whenever I'm using a what? Rollback command, undo the transaction from memory, again 1 is there or not? Now I don't want like this. Again, I want to modify. Suppose here update table name here test only, set here S number is equal to 5, where S number is equal to 1, for example, in a future. Again, I'm modifying a what? This data here like this, for example. Okay, fine. Now this 5 is permanently I want to store this new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. How can I? Anybody guess it? Which command we are using? Very good. Commit is a command. Whenever we are using a what, commit is a command, is there TCL commands in our classes we are learning in a future. Now just a demo side, I'm telling only tool side. Commit, I'm using this save. Now here, check it out, select a star from yes, test only. Now 5 is available. Now I'm exit from the database. Yes. Now again, I'm opening a what, my session. Okay, fine. Now here in this case, 5 is available, new value, otherwise 1 is available. Only one thing is correct. Anybody logically guess it. Okay, what is this one? We don't have an idea, but logically, yes, very good. Mayank, you are telling a what correct answer. Gaurav, you are telling a correct answer. Yes, Jeevan Kumar, you are also. All persons are telling correct answer. 5. Because in a hard disk only that is available or not, very good. In a disk only that is available. After 1 year, we are opening that one also. Same thing is there. Very good. 5 is a correct answer. Now, really that is correct. Observe here. Now select a star from here, test only. Here 5 is there. Very good, correct. Logically, you are understandable, or oh, maybe commit means save something in a future. Suppose I want to roll back. Now I want to cancel this 5 into 1 in a previous value. Possible or not possible? Anybody guess it logically? Logically guess it. Whenever okay, commit means oh, maybe new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where in a hard disk. Okay, that is displayed. But here now again I want to cancel. I want to undo the transaction. Again, previous value 1 is there. No, maybe in place of 5, 1 is there. I want that one only. I want to undo the transaction now. Possible? Very good. One fellow is telling correct answer. No, not possible. Why? Because whenever we are saving like this, then this value, okay, old new value also gone and old value also gone. We are using a rollback also. These values are not there in a memory. That's why rollback is working also. No use only. Yes, that is not undo. Again, still 5 is available. Very good. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. And now here, check it out. Really, that is correct. Now here, I try to use a rollback like this. Very good. Some technical persons are there in our class. Maybe they are telling correct answers. Okay, non-technical person also diagrammatical observe here. Rollback I'm using also no use. Again 5 is there. Okay, fine. Very good. Not a 1. Again 5 is there or not? Yes, yeah. That's why now here what I'm intimating, what is update, what is commit, what is rollback, not required. Just I'm intimating to you something is there in a future, or maybe roughly. Idea purpose only. Just what I'm intimating is small thing. Whenever we are installing a Oracle software, automatically, so now here some 2 parts are created, and now that's our disk memory. When commit means something, rollback means something. In a future we are learning those all the things, but what I'm telling today here, through the client tool, this tool, through this tool, through SQL plus tool, through we are interacting possible or not in a server. But what is this tool? How, what is username, which password, and now what is the enterprise edition, what is the express edition, then how can I install these all the things I will tell you. Suppose whenever we are telling a what, yes, username and passwords, one of these days, enterprise edition, something is there. Tomorrow, what is this enterprise editions? What is express editions? What is these users? These all the things you are familiar, then only, okay, oh, tools are there. Yes, so Oracle, some software is there. Then only we are telling a what, installation steps. Once we are installing means, then practically those all the things you are understandable. This installation understandable means yes, this editions knowledge is required. And now here this passwords knowledge is required, and these usernames knowledge is required. And now here yes, this all the things you are familiar. Then only installation step by step you are also installing on it. Very easy. Otherwise impossible. That's why up to now installation I'm not telling. Why? Because oh, slowly some small concepts on idea means maybe you are easily you are connecting, installing and connecting means then you are also telling all the things. Okay, very easy. Up to this one, today is enough only. Tomorrow I will tell you. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, commit the rollback, this update, all those things. Why? Because those are all the things we are learning in our course. Okay, don't worry. Just tool is there, interaction, idea, purpose only I'm giving you come up. Okay, na? Yeah. Okay, videos maybe up to 6 months they are giving validity. I think we have to ask management on in a previous batches, all the things that think about it. Recording also. Rollback will not work. Once committed, then rollback will not be working. Okay, once committed the data, now in a rollback means undo the transaction is not there, because in a memory the data is not there. Okay, this is all actual class, not a demo class only. Just we are starting to slide. So, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, daily running notes we are telling about. You want a recorded videos means you have to ask management only. They are only sent. Okay. These all the notes also PDF file is there. You want to refer that one means yes, refer. One fellow is asking Murali sir, I am okay, so now I am updating our data without in a commit only. Again, I am opening the session that is available. Yes, available. DML commands also. Yes, automatically commit not there also. If you are properly exit means again we are opening the data is there. Those are all the things we are learning in a practical. Very good, correct. That's why practically means so many things are there. Okay, yeah. These all the things practically very easily understandable. Don't worry. One by one by one, one by one. I am telling only daily. Practically, we are okay. So now observing means easily understandable. Don't worry. Whatever I am telling only, just blindly follow me. Then you are getting a good knowledge. 100% guarantee. Easily understandable. I am interested in a practical actually. We are not dealing in a project. Okay. Yeah. Course also so much of time it will be taking that spot. Okay, installation, all the things I'm telling you, you are also installing your system only, this software, then you have to practice it. Otherwise, live SPL is there. In a web also, you are registering live SPL through we are practicing. That is not good. Okay, all the commands not work. Better to install in your own system, right? Okay, yes, this software. I will tell you installation, all the things. Class notes, doubts, all the things understandable. Don't worry. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Tomorrow also class is there. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. Already I'm telling unmute is not possible because first you are getting a knowledge, then only you are interacting with me. Through the chat box, you are interacting. Whenever I'm giving unmute means so many people are stupid questions they're asking. They doesn't know. Okay, actually. Good professionals, they are learning means they are irritating what is this class and all these things daily. Some fellows are asking silly things. Okay, I don't know. So just first, okay, we are good subject is there, then automatically you are understandable all the things. Okay, I am so experienced person, 2010 onwards, so many years, so many number of students are or employees are learning from me. I know what I am telling you, what is an easy way you are understandable, all the things. Okay. Anybody interested me join, otherwise no problem. Okay. Because you have to join in another fellow means, then they are telling, don't worry. Anyway, also subject is important. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, you can leave now. Tomorrow, I will tell you remaining. Okay, thank you. Daily, slowly, 1 week or anything, slowly we are interacting, then easily understandable. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. All persons are easily understandable. Don't worry. You are interacting me also no use. I will observe all the chat box, all the things I am observing, everything I am telling. Thank you. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you.
Today we are going to work with the Power BI introduction part. So before going to basically Power BI is data analysis tool, data analyst position, analyzing data, creating reports. That is comes under Power BI basically. So before going to discuss about Power BI, so better to discuss some scenarios related to what is database, what is data warehouse. These things really important for us. See, this is database. So what is the purpose of databases? See, databases are used to store different types of data. So data storage purpose, we use these databases, right? Coming to next scenario. To store data, we can go for files also. Different types of files available in the market. We can use those files for data storage purpose. Why we are going for databases? This is common question. See, when we are working with the databases, security, performance, and storage capacity. These are really important for us. So these scenarios can be provided by only databases. File system cannot provide these scenarios. So security, data level security also. For example, you are working with some database. What about data level security? Performance. Performance means the speed. Accessing speed of the databases comes under performance. In the same as storage capacity, because in real-time environment, we are going to work with the terabyte size of the databases. So their top level storage management is also really important for us. So these are all can be provided by only databases. That's why generally to store data, we use different databases. Even not only data storage, even you can modify data. Anytime you can modify data and you can perform data retrieval operations. These are all can be done in RDBMS databases. So that is the reason why we are going for databases basically. Coming to next scenario. So basically this Power BI is related to data warehouse. So what is data warehouse? What is the difference between databases and data warehouse? Better to discuss those scenarios also. For example, this is my data source, means database. Basically, this database is volatile database. Volatile means anytime you can connect it to database and you can modify. So anytime you can modify data in the database means it contains only current data. Only current data will be there in these databases. So what is the tool you are going to work? Data analysis tool, Power BI. So we cannot use this type of data, current data, for data analysis purpose. Right. So if you are working with current data to perform data analysis, it is like, time consumption will be there. So this type of issues, performance related issues will be there. That's why we are not going to use that type of data to perform these activities. So we need some other environment which maintains historical data. Historical means without modifications, non-volatile. Volatile means what? Modifications. We need some environment where we can avoid these modifications. We can maintain historical data. That we call it as a data warehouse database. So this is a non-volatile environment. So what we are doing, we are going to copy data from data source to data warehouse environment. Data source to data warehouse environment. Right. And so the major difference between data source databases, and data warehouse is volatile and non-volatile. So because of non-volatile property in data warehouse environment, we store historical data. So that is required for us to perform data analysis. That means suppose you copy data from different data sources to data warehouse environment. After that, you cannot make any changes to data. If data is there in the source, then only you can modify it. If data copied from source to data warehouse environment, you cannot make any modifications. Right, Annie? So data warehouse environment is especially for data analysis purpose, report creation purpose. Okay, that is data warehouse. So now my next question is, I said like Power BI is related to data warehouse. Power BI is related to what? Data warehouse. So how it is related to data warehouse? Let us see that now. See, for example, this is your Power BI environment. So what are the operations we are going to perform in Power BI from the beginning? From the beginning, what type of operations we are going to perform in Power BI? Copy data. In the beginning, we are going to copy data from different data sources to Power BI environment. So copy data is not going to modify anything. For example, you have some table in the source. You are going to copy table from source to Power BI. That is not going to modify, right? So copy data is not going to make any changes to your database. Non-volatile. So copy data is not going to modify, right? Next scenario. Transform data. So generally transform data, next DAX, next visualization creation. So generally these are the major operations we are going to perform in Power BI. Okay, fine. But problem, the thing is, Power BI also non-volatile environment only. We are not going to make any changes to data even in Power BI. But when I'm talking about copy data, transform data, DAX data, you feel like data is going to modify. That is not correct. I'll tell you the reason. Copy data I already explained. Transform data. Basically, we use transformations to bring data into required format. See, simple scenario. After copying data or while copying data, you are going to work with the transformations, right? For example, we have some table products in this source, and this table contains some column sales amount. Now, I'm going to copy same table from source to Power BI. Products table with what? Sales amount column. Okay, but it is not plain copy. So plain copy directly copy and save. That's all. But it's not. It's not plain copy. We have something different requirement here. Suppose sales amount is greater than 3,000, then only copy. I got my requirement right? Suppose sales amount is greater than 3,000. Then only copy. Otherwise, don't copy. Then what to do? I write some condition. See, there we have some condition there. What is the condition? Sales amount is greater than 3,000. By writing this condition, we are going to copy data, required data. So what happens? Only salary greater than 3,000 data will be, sales amount greater than 3,000 data will be copied. That means what you are doing here, you are just copying only required data from source to Power BI. Are you modifying anything? Anybody please tell me? Are you modifying anything here? No, we are not modifying anything. It is not modifying anything. Just what it is doing, it is copying only required data. So it is non-volatile operation. So this type of operations are comes under transformations. What it is? Transformation. Right? And so next scenario. Now it's clear. Transformation is not going to modify anything. This is only for data transformation purpose. I mean, bring data into required format purpose only. No doubt. Right? Coming to next scenario. DAX. DAX stands for Data Analysis Expressions. Formula language. We use DAX for data related calculations purpose. Right? In databases, we are going, not databases, in Power BI environment, we are going to perform calculations. Different types of calculations we are going to perform. You can ask some question here, sir, why we perform calculations in databases, tell me. In data warehouse, tell me. Common questions. For example, you copied products table with sales amount column from source to Power BI. So now you are going to create some report. See, what is the final scenario we are doing in Power BI? Report creation only, dashboards creation only, right? Finally, in Power BI, what we are going to do, tell me, reporting. Report creation, dashboard creation, we are going to do. Right? Okay, fine. You copied data, you transformed it. Now you are going to create some report. You have sales amount column, but this is monthly sales amount. What type of sales amount column is available? Monthly sales amount is available. But your report, you need yearly sales amount. Sales amount into 12. You are doing some calculation here. What's the calculation? Sales amount into 12. Because you need annual sales amount to create report. You don't have annual sales amount in our environment. You have only monthly sales amount. So you have to do some calculation. So doing like this. But we do this calculation by using DAX function. Right? And by using DAX functions only, we are doing these calculations. So is it going to modify anything in the database? No. It is not modifying anything. So totally what I'm trying to explain, Power BI is pure data warehouse environment. In Power BI, we are not going to perform any data modifications because it is non-volatile environment. You just perform copy data, transform data, DAX data, any type of operations. But ultimately, these are only for bring data into required format because we are going to create reports, dashboards. Some format of the data is required for us. For that format of the data, we are going to perform transformations and DAX functions. Got my point? And next, visualization area. Visualizations means what? Creating reports. Different types of reports we are going to create. Right? In the same way, need more clarity on this Power BI environment, what we are going to do.
Your voice is breaking, sir.
How is it now? Is it okay now? Okay.
Yes, sir, it is fine now.
Right. So generally in Power BI environment, we are going to work with the different scenarios like this. Right. And In the beginning, we have some data source. For example, what is our data source? For example, SQL Server database. Just assumption. From SQL Server data source, we are going to copy data into Power BI desktop environment. What is the tool name? Power BI desktop. So whatever the operations I discussed till now, like copy data, transform data, DAX data, creating visualization, these are all we are going to perform in Power BI desktop only. So major development we are going to perform in Power BI by using desktop only. So after finishing your development here, you are going to publish your work. Whatever you developed, you are going to publish. Because why we are developing all these things, tell me? Because of customers. Right? Okay, na? To share customers, we are going to do these development activities. So from Power BI desktop, you cannot share anything to customers. This is only for development purpose. So after finishing development, you're going to publish. Your published work is going to store in Power BI service center. From Power BI service, we are going to share them to customers. Even we are going to create a dashboard in this service environment only. So dashboard means what? It is collection of different visualizations, related visualizations. So this is a user environment, end user environment. Some application will be there, some other environment will be there. Now what you are doing, you are developing these things here, you are going to publish them to service, right? And from service, you are going to share them to users. See, here important thing is coming to desktop environment. Here only we have building blocks of the Power BI. So building blocks of the Power BI are Power Query, Power Pivot, and Power View. Power BI development means these activities only. No doubt. Power Query, Power Pivot, and Power View. So Power Query means transformations area. This is transformation area. Power Pivot means DAX. DAX, data modeling, creating relationships between tables, defining cross filters. These are all comes under Power Pivot. So this area is purely related to data operations. That's why we say copy data, transform data, DAX data. We are going to perform these tasks directly on data. Because before going to create report, you have to bring data into your required format. Because see, you are working with some scenario, some project means some requirements will be there, right? Based on requirements only, you are going to work. Then we have Power View also. Power View means what? Visualization creation. So Power View concept is different. That means overall Power BI development, we have data related operations and visualization creation operations. Right. So now coming to next scenario, prerequisites. What are the prerequisites there for this training? SQL queries part is required. Transformations, DAX, purely coming from SQL queries part. No doubt. In the same way, data warehouse concepts knowledge is also required for us. See, SQL queries we are going to discuss in this training only. Data warehouse concepts also we are going to discuss in this training only. Right? So you no need to go for some other training. In the same way, if you are ready to learn complete SQL developer, Power BI participant can attend complete SQL development class also. Right, and that is also available in this institute, Durga Sir. Clear? But remember, you go for data warehouse or database related scenarios, whatever it. Database development or data warehouse. SQL queries knowledge is required, no doubt. Some people says that if you know basics of the SQL, you can work. How can you work? You're going to work with real-time environment. Basic knowledge, how can you perform operations still? Am I right or not? Straight question. Not my point. So these are all. And I said power pivot. Power pivot means we are going to work with the data modeling concept there. Right, Andy? Data modeling concept means we are working with fact table, dimension tables concepts. Because see, those concepts are coming from data warehouse. Because in the beginning we started with the data warehouse. Of course, database we started, then we discussed about data warehouse. So to work with some scenarios of the Power BI, we need data warehouse concepts. That's why we are going to work with those things also. So these are the prerequisites. We are going to discuss prerequisites in this training only, no doubt. So coming to next scenario, we have to discuss more on process. What are the scenarios we are going to discuss, and what we are giving some project also. What project we are giving, what we are going to learn in this project. That and all we'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Same time, same link. Now, that's all for today from my end. Any questions, please go ahead. If you have any questions, please go ahead. Anybody? You can unmute and talk to me, or you can send messages also. We have chat facility. Please. Tomorrow's class, I'm going to discuss more on these things, somewhat related to real-time scenarios. Also, I'm going to discuss in tomorrow's class. Please go ahead. Any questions, please? What happened there? No questions? Nobody asking questions?
Yeah, I have one question. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, please, Srinu. I can hear you. Srinu, I can hear you.
Yeah. So when we attend this class, yeah. When we attend this class, we're going to do some real-time scenarios in the real work environment. Sure.
See, Srinu, one thing is important. Real work environment you can
Hello.
get easily. See, real work environment you can get only in our job, in our project only. When you are attending any training, don't expect that. Frankly speaking, okay, now what we can provide,
Okay.
we can guide you towards real-time environment, but we cannot show real-time environment because it is training environment, right? Okay, now we are giving project. Project means you'll get idea. Okay, fine, what we are going to do in real time. Process you are going to learn. Okay, now right? Right. Anybody, please? Any questions? Any? Okay. Right then. Let's do one thing. Let's meet tomorrow with remaining things. After finishing tomorrow's class, you'll get more clarity. Right. In yesterday's class, we discussed about some scenarios related to Power BI introduction part. And we discussed what are the things we are going to do in Power BI. Clear-cut information we discussed. So today, we are going to discuss about more related scenarios here. Suppose you are going to work with some project, right? In this project, I mean, Power BI related project. I'm talking about Power BI project only. In that project, what are the different scenarios we're going to do? And from where the project is going to start. These are all really important. Now, in the beginning, copying data. We're going to work with different data sources. From data source, we're going to copy data, then we're going to transform. Different things will be there. So here important scenario is so we have some data source, Power BI desktop, Power BI service, end user related scenarios. Suppose this is your data source. From this data source, we're going to copy data. Right. And so maximum scenarios, what happens, you are going to work with some data source means it will be database only. Maximum SQL server database will be there. Okay. So coming to next scenario. From data source, we are going to copy data into desktop. In this desktop only, we are going to transform, right? And DAX, different scenarios we are doing it. See, an important point is, for example, we have some table here in the source. So every time why I'm talking about tables, because in RDBMS databases, in the same in Power BI, data is going to store in the form of tables only. There is no other facility, right? In the beginning, we are creating tables and we are going to store data in the form of tables only. That is the point. Clear? And so coming to next scenario. Suppose we have some tables here. You take regular table. Suppose you have employee table and a department table. So in these tables, we have common column department number. Okay, now listen carefully, please. We are going to copy data from employee table, department table. What is the common column we have in these tables? Department. So here important point is, if you are working with these two tables individually, lot of burden will be there, right? Suppose you have two tables and you are going to work with two different scenarios, means number of operations will be more and even burden will be more on our server. So that is going to create troubles to us. Okay. Now? That's why what we are doing, here you have different tables copying from source to Power BI, and here you have common column also. So now we can perform some transformation called as merge transformation. So by using this merge transformation, we can combine data from these tables. Suppose here you have two tables, right? You are going to copy data from these two tables. And what we are doing, we are going to combine the data. So how we are going to combine the data here? By using transformation merge. So why we are going to combine the data? See, working with less number of tables always better than working with more number of tables. Remember that point. Okay. So here what's happening? Initially, when the data is there in the source, there are different tables. Right, Andy? When data is there in the source, they are what? They are different tables. So multiple tables. Right? When you are going to copy data and when you perform this combined transformation, merge transformation, right? They are only single table. Okay. So now what's happening, by doing this transformation, merge transformation, we are going to combine the data. In the same way, we are going to minimize number of tables. Am I right or not? We are going to minimize number of tables from 2 to 1. 2 to 1 only. Please check it. Right in. So now after finishing this transformation, merge transformation, if you want to create any report by taking data from single table, you can go for report creation because you combine data. But just assume that you have not done with any merge operation. There are two different tables still. Still there are two different tables. You're going to create report so that you have to access data from two different tables only. Am I right or not? Okay, now listen carefully. Very important real-time scenario I'm discussing now. Okay. So your important point is so simple logic. what we are doing here, we are minimizing number of tables. So burden will be minimized. So performance will be increased. That is the key point we are discussing. So after doing this task, generally we are going to create report. If any DAX is required, we perform DAX. Otherwise, we are going to create report. Fine. See, important point is, yesterday I discussed, your data source is volatile and your data warehouse is non-volatile. This is the point we discussed yesterday, right? Some of you attended yesterday's class. Some new participants there today. Non-volatile means, for example, data copied from source to Power BI environment. Done. You performed transformation much, and you go ahead and create report. That's fine. No problem. But after creating report or before creating report, right? Anand? After creating report or before creating report, if source is modified, we have employee table, department tables in the source, we copied them to Power BI. Then only we perform transformation and we created report. That's what we are doing. For example, your source is modified. You created report. Source is modified. Right. Now, whatever the data modified in the source, that should be copied to Power BI. That should be reflected to your report. Right. So why I'm discussing this point, you know, you are new to this environment. Generally, you feel like we copied data, transformed data, created report. There ends the matter. That is not correct. Initially, we are going to take copy of the data from this source. We are creating report. Of course, we are performing transformations, DAX. After that, refresh will be there. So refresh means whatever the modifications done in the source, they should be copied into Power BI. They should be reflected into report and visualization and dashboards also. So that is the importance of transformation. Not only merge transformation, we have different types of transformations there. You know, basically, merge transformation is joins concept of the SQL. In yesterday's class, I discussed some points. What are the prerequisites there for Power BI? SQL Server queries part and data warehouse concepts. So these transformations coming from SQL only, SQL queries only. right? So now we got some idea what we are doing with the transformations. Okay. So after that, we are going to work with some DAX. For example, DAX also I'll give you some scenarios. Suppose you have source here. From source, you have some table employee. Okay. The employee table means generally what will be there in employee table, employees information will be there, data. You copy table, some source to desktop, Power BI desktop. So employee table, salary column, there is no null value. Commission column, we have null value. So now you want to do some report, you want to create some report, that is in that report you want to go for total salary. What is total salary? Salary plus commission is comes under total salary. That is the meaning, right? You have salary and commission means what is the meaning of total salary? Salary plus commission. In this scenario, so now we cannot perform any type of operation with the null values because nobody knows what is the value of null. Suppose I'm doing it like salary plus commission. If commission is null, total value you are going to get it as null. There is no null value in there is no null value in salary column, but you are doing operation with null value, right? So you'll get total null. Right? So that is really important for us. So here we have to do some conversions or calculations. But still, because see, I want to complete this task here. I want to work with the commission from commission salary plus commission. Contains null values, but still I want to work with that. How to do that task? You got my point, right? So in this case, what you are doing, here you are going to use some function. Suppose is null of commission comma 0. This is null function is going to convert null value into 0. For example, you have null value in the commission column, then it is going to convert. Is null function is going to convert null value into 0 temporarily. up to completion of this query. So if this query execution completes, then you are going to finish your task, right? For that, we are using DAX, data analysis expressions. DAX functions. What is seasonal? Seasonal is functional. Seasonal is functional. We are working with DAX functions only. Purpose of the DAX. So then you're going to create visualization, report. Even you know one thing, after completion of this, if any modifications done in the source, those modifications will be copied to Power BI from source. In the same, they'll be copied to DAX, then they'll be copied to report also. That we call it as refresh concept. Tomorrow I'm going to discuss that refresh concept. Refresh data. Refresh data means copy latest modifications done in the source to Power BI environment. If you already created report with that data in Power BI, even that report also gets modifications, refreshed modifications. Right, Annie? So these are really important. So coming to next scenario, yesterday I discussed some points here. Data modeling concept, Power BI modeling. What is that Power BI modeling? 1 second. So modeling means relationships. Relationships between tables. Previously, we discussed about joins, merge. That is not relationship. So different tables data you are going to combine. That's what we did. But now the scenario is different. Here what we are doing, suppose you have employee table, department table, common data, department number, common column. Right, Andy? So you are going to copy everything. Employee table, department table with common column, you are going to copy. From source to Power BI. Right, Andy? Even after copying, you're going to store those tables in Power BI environment permanently, right? So there also we should go for relationship between tables. Because these tables contains common data, right? And common column. So relationship between tables we are going to establish. Previously I discussed about merge concept, that is different concept. Merge concept is different. Because merge combined data. Now we are not going to combine. They are separate tables, different tables only. Even inside Power BI also, we are going to store them as different tables only. But relationship we are going to establish. What is the advantage of creating relationship between tables? Number of operations are going to minimize. For example, you are creating some report. Generally, in Power BI environment, you are going to create report means you are going to use data from different tables for creating that report. You are going to use data from different tables to create that report, you know. So then these tables are related tables. Then time consumption is going to minimize, right? Easy access will be created, right? So that means performance will be increased. Performance means what? Speed. Report speed will be generated. That is what client required. You are creating report. Report creation is not enough. Lot of things you need to provide to that report, especially, you know, security, performance, these things. Security is different thing that we can do, no problem. Performance is important. Accessing speed is important. How you are going to provide it. So these are all. There are many ways to improve performance, right? And so the major scenarios I discussed yesterday, building blocks of the Power BI. What are the building blocks we discussed? Power Query, Power Pivot, Power View. Power Query transformation area. Power Pivot means relationships between tables, modeling, DAX, that and all comes under that. Then report creation. Suppose you created some report. Different scenarios will be there in this report creation. Creating report, then formatting report, then filter report. 3 different scenarios you are going to work in the report. So you are going to take data and creating some report here. Then you have to format visualization. Different themes, different layouts, backgrounds, colors, fonts, size. So general formatting, visual formatting, different things will be there. You have to make that report attractive, right? That we are going to do with formatting. Then filtering data inside report. Suppose you created some report. How to filter data? For example, now we discussed different employees, different departments. So you created report with all employees, all departments data. Now there is some person, some user wants to see particular department number related data. So you have to provide access to that department number data only, right? So this type of requirements will be there. For that we are going to use filters. Filtering data. So previously I discussed some points. Transformation. So DAX also given some real-time example. And now this filter concept. Group by class, where class, having class, after by class. These are all filters only, right? So these are all coming from SQL Server queries part only. Right? So Power Query, Power Pivot to Power View. Same order we are going to follow. Suppose you created some report, then if you want to make changes to that report, you can edit that report. You can edit and you can make changes to the report. That is also possible, don't worry. In the same way, this is desktop, right? Here, whatever the things up to now I discussed in today's class, we are going to perform them in this desktop environment only. So after finishing your work from here, you're going to publish it into Power BI service environment. This is service. This Power BI service, I can say it is like, to share your work to customers. To share your work to customers. In the same way, dashboard creation is also really important. So maximum projects we are going to create dashboards. Dashboards we can do in Power BI service only. Here only sometimes we are going to create deployment pipelines. Deployment, what is the deployment pipeline? Development to, then testing, then production. So in the beginning, development will be done, then it goes to test environment, then it goes to production. So the deployment pipelines creation and creating apps. Apps creation is important. So app means what? It contains some visualizations and dashboards. Collection of visualizations, dashboards already developed. We call them as apps. Right? And even in real time, what happens, if you're working with real time project, sometimes they will develop their own visualizations, dashboards, and they are going to give them to us in the form of content, like for example, organizational apps, organizational services. What they contains? Visualizations, reports, and dashboards they contains. We can use them. We can design them, or we can arrange them for the customer's purpose. So these are all we are going to work here. After finishing these things, we are going to work with integration. Integration means generally we are not going to do anything. Nowadays we got some concept here. Embedding Power BI visualization with some application. For example, I give you a simple example. Suppose you are attending some exam, online exam. How you are writing exam? By using some application. They will give you some user account, you are connecting to their application and you are going to finish your exam. Am I right or not? In this scenario, after finishing your exam, they will give you some report there. So total marks, percentage, where you scored more, where you scored less. This type of graphs kind of visualizations they are going to give you. Where you are accessing those visualizations in the application only. But those visualizations not created in application. Application is just user purpose, user access purpose. Right? And so they are developed in some reporting tool, like for example, Power BI, based on the data. That is really important for us. So how to embed that report? Like just information. Your role is up to service only. Embed is not related to Power BI developer. But still, if you know something extra, that will really good for you, right? So little bit about embedding Power BI reports, Power BI dashboards into applications. Internal users purpose, sectional users purpose. So what are the licenses required? What are the security scenarios required? Something real-time environment. So these type of things we are going to discuss under this training. End-to-end training. So at the ending, I'm going to give you some projects for practice purpose. One or two projects I'm going to provide you. You can use them for practice purpose. Clear? So these are all we are going to do. So I think you got some clarity now, end to end, what we are doing in Power BI. The major scenarios of the Power BI development are copy data, transform data, DAX data, and visualization creation, dashboard creation, publishing. These are all comes under major scenarios. So if you know something about app design, creating app, designing means it's not like application development, and you don't worry about the coding or kind of nothing. App designing means what? You developed some visualization, some reports, some dashboards. By using them, you're going to create some application, app. We're going to do that. We're going to develop it. So you'll get more knowledge there, more idea about real-time environment. How you're going to work out the things in real-time environment. That is required for us. Subject is okay, no problem. If you're practicing, you'll get subject, no doubt. But scenario is important, right? Even DAX also will go for in-depth of the DAX. We have different types of DAX functions, differences between DAX functions, depth of the DAX. These are all we are going to discuss. So now tell me if you have any questions related to this training, please. Any questions, please? Anybody? Amit, Ashish, Srinu, Vaibhav, Vijay, you attended yesterday's class. But other participants are new to this. Vineet and Vikas. Vikas, you attended yesterday's class? Tulasi new, I think. Sarita also new.
No, sir.
Dhananjali. All right. Any questions, please?
I actually wanted to ask, but I didn't want to disturb you before. So when I registered for this, today was the first class. That's what I was assuming.
See,
But
yesterday I discussed the introduction part, Vikas. Don't worry about that. You have not missed anything, okay?
okay,
Just what is database, what is data warehouse, those things only I discussed. We will give you that recording also. Don't worry about that, okay? No?
okay. Only question being like in the future when we are to do the project and everything, I was reading the prerequisites were SQL Server knowledge beforehand.
Yes, yes.
So how much of that would play a part in this?
Actually, SQL Server complete queries knowledge is required because we have different types of query concepts in SQL environment. All those query concepts required for us. Because of that reason only, in Power BI class, we are going to discuss SQL. And if you want, you can attend separate SQL class also. Complete SQL Server training you can attend if you have free time. So that we are doing morning 6 o'clock now, SQL Server development class. Complete end-to-end SQL development will be there. And Power BI class at 5 p.m. Okay, no? Right?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Anybody, please? Any questions? Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's meet tomorrow. tomorrow I'm going to start with Power BI scenarios. Okay, na? Right then. See you. In yesterday's class, we discussed about some scenarios like complete details about the project environment and how it is going to work in real time. Every scenario we discussed in the last session, yesterday's class. And coming to next case. We are going to discuss about introduction part of the Power BI practical environment. I mean, Power BI desktop. The major tools in Power BI environment we are going to work are Power BI desktop, Power BI service. Okay. So Power BI desktop is for development purpose. Complete development activities of the Power BI we are going to perform in Power BI desktop environment only. Okay. So I'll show you how to install Power BI desktop. Even I'll help you in SQL Server installation also. You don't worry about that. And coming to next scenario. Basically, in Power BI environment, real time we are going to work with licensed software. But now, practical purpose in this training environment, we are going to work with free software. So we have different versions of the Power BI. Now, what are the versions there? Kiran, tell me, Kiran. Any questions? Right. Free version, pro version, and premium version. So these are the different versions of the Power BI we have. So coming to next scenario. Free version, directly we can download it from official website of the Microsoft Corporation. And we can use it for practice purpose. No doubt. Coming to next step. Pro version, premium version. Pro version of the SQL Server, premium version of the SQL Server, they are, you know, licensed softwares. So generally when you are working with real-time environment, real-time project, so we are going to work with the pro version of the SQL and premium version of the SQL. Sorry, Power BI. That's okay. See, pro version, premium version, licensed. That means if you want to work with those versions, you have to purchase license. Then only you can work with them. That's fine. But when we are going to work with the pro version and premium, what is the difference between pro version and premium version? So that is really important. Forget about free. Free means that is only for practice purpose. Real time purpose we cannot use. Project purpose we cannot use free version of the skills. Power BI, right? Coming to next scenario. Now, pro version, generally what happens, you know, when you are working with the gigabyte size of the data, hundreds of the users. right? And in that scenario, we are going to work with Pro. I mean, middle level cost. Premium version, when you are working with the terabyte size of the data, in the same way, thousands of the users, then you are going to work with the premium version of this Power BI. But what is going to change means, yesterday we discussed about some scenarios. Storage capacity, number of users. That is really important. Right? Pro version, premium version. So the only difference is like, storage capacity in the same way. User capacity, number of users. So this point is really important in the beginning. And coming to next scenario. Initially, you're going to create some data set. Data set in the sense of data, whatever the tables that and all you're going to copy from source to Power BI environment, we call it as data set. So now, coming to next scenario. One second, 1 minute, please, all of you. Right, coming to next scenario. Now, you're copying data, you're going to create data set inside Power BI. Okay, so two things we have to discuss here. Because we're in the beginning only, better to maintain clarity from the beginning. Otherwise, what happens, it is going to create a lot of confusion. Here we have something like a data source. Assume that your data source is SQL Server. So in the same way, this is your Power BI environment. Okay, na? Fine. You're going to copy data from data source to Power BI environment. So I said like data source is SQL Server. What is SQL Server? Microsoft RDBMS database. How data is going to store in Microsoft RDBMS database is tables format. Maintain clarity. So you are going to copy data from data source to Power BI. Means you are going to copy table from data source to Power BI. Clear? Right? Even in Power BI environment also, data is going to store in the form of tables only. Right? And so now next question we can ask, like what table contains? Generally, table contains structure and data. Structure means columns, data means rows. Okay, better what is structure, what is data, that also I'll give you clarity. See, for example, here we have some table. Suppose table name is what? Products. So in this table, we have different columns like this. Suppose column 1, column 2, column 3, column 4, like this. Okay, na? So now this area is comes under structure of the table. Right, Annie? Structure of the table. See, after creating structure, what we are doing, we are going to insert data into table like this in the form of what? Rows. So this is rows. That's why we say like what is table means it is collection of columns and rows. We say like that. So this area is comes under what? Data. So this is structure of the table. This is data of the table. Structure means what? Columns. Data means what? Rows. Got my point, all of you? So maintain clarity. So now coming to next scenario. We have table here. Table contains these things. The same table we are going to copy from source to Power BI. And structure and data. Everything is going to copy from source to Power BI. So coming to Power BI environment, we call structure as metadata, rows data as physical data. Okay, Rene? So little terminology is going to change between our data source and the Power BI. So in SQL environment, we call it as structure, and coming to Power BI environment, we call it as metadata. In the same way, in SQL environment, we call it as data. Coming to Power BI environment, we call it as physical data. Right, Annie? Same concept. Concept is not going to change, but terminology is going to change. Okay, na? So this is the point. Okay, that's fine. See, next question is, so format of the data. Format of the data is clear. Table only. Table contains metadata, physical data. And one more important point. You have to concentrate on Power BI. SQL is not so important for us. Query is part important because we are not going to develop any SQL environment, right? Just we are going to take data from SQL environment, but we are going to develop everything in Power BI environment. So concentrate on Power BI environment. And coming to next scenario, format of the data is clear. Tables format. Even terminology is also clear. Metadata, physical data, done. right? And but what is storage mode? Where inside Power BI, where the data is going to store? Why I'm asking this question, you know, SQL server is database. Purpose of the SQL server is data storage only, right? And purpose of the SQL server is data storage only. So no need to discuss much about that. But coming to Power BI, it is not database, right? It is data analysis and report creation tool. Some data warehouse tool. So in this data warehouse tool, where the data is going to store, that is important. That is my question. See, we have some cloud environment called as Azure. This is from Microsoft only, Microsoft cloud environment only. Azure cloud, right? Metadata is going to store in Azure SQL environment. Physical data is going to store in Azure BLOB format. So BLOB means Azure Data Lake. Physical data is going to store in Azure blob format. Metadata is going to store in Azure SQL format. Remember, here you'll get some doubts. So we don't know anything about Azure because we are working with Power BI development only. Do I need to learn anything about Azure also? No need, because see, storage is different. Storage purpose, separate team will be there. Azure team will be there. They're going to take care of storage. So, but you should know where the data is going to store, right? I'll give you some more information about Azure SQL and Azure Blob when we are going to work with the Power BI service environment. Okay, na? Don't worry about that. And coming to the next scenario. So data related, I mean format related, storage related, everything is clear. Now, fine. Coming to next step. Generally, you started database. I mean, Power BI development means database copy only. Without copying data, we cannot perform any operation in Power BI environment. So, Power BI development is going to start with the copy data only, no doubt. So, let's concentrate on copy data area. So, how to copy data from source to Power BI? What are the different ways we have to copy data from source to Power BI environment? See, assume that there is some table products in the source end. What is the table name? Products. This table contains some columns, sales amount. Of course, we have some other columns also. I'm going to discuss some points related to sales amount from products table. That's why I mentioned that column name there. Fine. So now, okay, forget about sales amount. We'll discuss that later. We have some table products. So 10 rows of the data there in the table, I mean products table in the source. Now you are going to copy products table from source to Power BI. Okay. The different ways are import and direct query. So by using import, by using direct query, we can copy data from source to Power BI environment. Okay, now we can copy data from source to Power BI environment. Okay, fine. So what is import? Let us see. Suppose you are using import, table structure and data. Everything will be copied. Okay, Nandi? Table structure and data, everything will be copied from source to Power BI environment. That is import. See, we can use import for databases in the same way files also. Because sometimes we store data in the form of files in the source. I mean, Power BI developer, sometimes you're going to copy data from databases. Sometimes you're going to copy data from files also. Excel files, Notepad files, Word files, WordPad files. Like this, we have different types of files. Right, Annie? So whether you are going to retrieve data from databases or files, but you can use, files, you can use import. But see, if you are using import, table structure and data, everything will be copied from source to Power BI environment, and it is going to store in Power BI environment permanently. Right? That is import. Next step. For example, we are going to copy data from source to Power BI by using direct query. How we are doing this task? Direct query. Then what happens, only tables structure will be copied from source to Power BI. Data will not be copied. Data will be there in the source only. Only structure is going to copy from source to Power BI environment. Here what happens, some connection, permanent connection will be there between your Power BI and your data source, because you are using direct query. Got my point, Alf? So in this scenario, physical data we are not going to copy. We are going to copy only metadata. Only metadata, not physical data. And coming to next scenario, one more point. Direct query can be used for only databases. Right? Only for databases. Direct query, you cannot use it for file. Right, Andy? So this is what the scenario. Now, okay, fine. Suppose forget about direct query for some time. Right, Andy? Forget about direct query for some time. We used import. So what happened? Table structure, data copied from source to Power BI. Fine. Okay. 10 rows there in the source table. 10 rows copied from source to Power BI environment. Right. Now, you did copy. Copying data from source to Power BI is done. Okay. Now, what happened, in source environment, data modified. Modified in the sense, suppose somebody inserted 10 rows. See, here the thing is, this area is done. Initially, what happened? You copied a table structure and the data from source to Power BI by using import. That is done. Now somebody inserted some rows, suppose for example 10 rows. So that is latest data which is existing in the source table. Now can I copy that new modification or new data from source to Power BI or not? Why not? We can copy. So for that we have some concept called as refresh. Okay, na? Suppose you are going for refresh, you are going to refresh this scenario. Then what happens, whatever the new data, 10 rows inserted into source, modified in source, they'll be copied. Okay, na? So by using this concept, refresh concept, whatever the modifications done in the source, those modifications will be copied from source to Power BI environment. So this refresh concept is also important for us. Because generally, initially what happens, you're going to copy data from source to Power BI. After that, your source is going to modify, right? Your source is going to modify by the users. Then you have to copy those modifications from source to Power BI. For that, we are using refresh. Okay, that is fine. So we got some idea what is refresh, why we are using refresh, and how it works. Okay, that's fine. But my question is, we discussed two different scenarios to copy data from source to Power BI. Import and direct query. Import and direct query. Can I use refresh for import and direct query or not? This is the question. Import, we can use refresh. The reason I'll tell. See, if you are using import, what happens? The data is going to copy from source to Power BI, right? Data is going to copy from source to Power BI if you are using import. So then if any modifications done in the source, then you have to copy them from source to Power BI. That is import. So refresh is required. Next scenario, direct query. If you are going for direct query, data will not be copied. Only structure will be copied. Then why we need to go for refresh, tell me? Got my point, all of you, right? So if data copied, then if any modifications done in the source, then you have to refresh because you have to copy those modifications from source to Power BI. There you need refresh. But now data not copies when you are working with the direct query, right? Then why you need to go for a refresh? Am I right or not? So refresh we do for import. But if you copy some table by using direct query, no need to go for refresh. Is it clear, all of you? Clear? What is the difference between import and direct query? And what is refresh concept? Clear or any questions, please? Any questions, please? Right? Okay, now? So this is required in the beginning. So the scenarios today we discussed, they are base for Power BI training. Suppose you don't know all these things directly, we are going to start working with Power BI, then there will be no use. You should know what's happening, right? So we have different
Sir,
scenarios. Yeah, tell me.
hello.
Samar.
Then what is the use of the direct query?
Direct query, actually, I wanted to explain more on direct query when we are going to do it practically, mostly tomorrow. But anyhow, you asked a question. When we are going to copy whose data, because see, sometimes tables we can expect gigabyte size of the data also, right, Samar? Okay, no?
Yes.
In that case, we use generally direct query because to avoid space issues in BI environment, Power BI environment. In the same way, from source you want to get data by writing some query based data extractions. In these scenarios, we are going to use direct query. up to 1 GB size of the data, tables, whatever it. Generally, we go for import only. We will not go for direct query. Got my point? Clear?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Right. Any questions? Anybody, please? Right. This is the way. So next step, we have to go for Power BI desktop installation and work with remaining things. Let's do one thing. I'll show how to download Power BI desktop and how to go for installation. I'm sorry. In the same way, copying data concepts. And before going to copy data from the source, we have to create some report project in Power BI. Those are all I'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Okay. I think tomorrow's class, they're going to change link and contact training team. In the same way,
I have a question. Can I use?
yeah, tell me, Kiran.
Only we are using SQL Server only database, or some other database also possible to connect to the Power?
We can go for a lot of data sources. Once we start Power BI, I can show you. But not only SQL Server, we can work with other data sources also, other databases also. No problem, right?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's the point. And tomorrow morning 6, we are going to start SQL fresh batch. Power BI participants can attend if you have free time. You can attend morning 6 o'clock SQL development class also. Okay, na? Contact training team. Right, and see you tomorrow then. Bye bye. So while connecting to SQL server, this is your server name. Copy this server name. And now I'm going to open Power BI desktop environment. This is the tool we are using to interact with the Power BI environment. So we are in the beginning only, so close this window.
So actually today's session was this one, no? To how to download and install all these, correct? That is,
yeah, that we will do. Wait, okay, na?
yeah.
So this is the environment. This is called as Power BI desktop. So Power BI desktop, here we have different options. We are going to work with them. So this is pure development environment of Power BI. So coming to next scenario. How to get this tool? How to install this tool? Yesterday we discussed about different versions, different editions. Everything we discussed in the last session. Right. So go to Google website. Here type it as Power BI desktop download. So open this website. See this, we are recording this website name here. Please check it. Okay. Na? So scroll down here. Go to this. Download. Select 64-bit. Right. Go to next step. It is downloading now. Please wait. In the same way, you just download and install SQL also. Durga Sir training team will give you SQL Server installation videos. Okay, na? By following them, you can do that. Right. Open this file. Wait, it will open. Why it is taking time here?
Sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for the SQL Server, what is the timing for this batch actually?
What is the
For the SQL Server, so
class?
what is the timing? Yeah.
4 p.m. now. After some time, new batch will start again.
Okay. So we have to come to the new batch only, correct? Yeah. Yeah, because I joined today, so it is already many courses over. I think we are doing the join thing, correct? So wanted the new batch.
Okay, no problem. Right, why it's not opening? Let's wait. I'll do it again now. Let's go to
Sure.
So downloaded, right? Go to downloads, right? I think there is some issue, it seems, with this file we downloaded. Retry is also not working. Let's do one thing. I'll download it again and I'll show you. Okay, but we'll do later. Now, it's simple to install. You go to this environment. So in this environment only, we are going to perform development activities, right? So coming to next scenario. Right side, you can see fields. Under fields only, we can work with metadata. We can see metadata. For example, you connected to source and you copied some tables from this source, right? And you connected to some source and you copied data from some source. So metadata you can see here for that table. Metadata means what? Table names, column names we discussed in the last session, right? Table names, column names comes here. If you come to left side, you can see report view, data view, and model view. Data will come here, right? And coming to next scenario. In this area, you can create different types of reports. Now here you can see visualizations. These are the different types of visualizations we are using for creating this report project. So different types of visualizations available as per your requirement, right? You can work with this. And coming to next scenario. Now, here you can see get data window. If you go to get data window, you can see different data sources. So by connecting to these data sources only, we can copy data. In the same way, before going to copy data from this source, we have to Can you hear me now? All of you can hear me?
Yes, yeah, we can hear.
Right. Before going to copy data from the source, to create a report project. So for that, go to File, Save As. Provide some project name. You just take some location and provide some project name. Suppose I'm giving project name as 5 PM. How this file is going to store with .pbix extension. What is the extension of this file is going to get? .pbix is the extension, Power BI file, PBI means. Right, and you just can save button. This project save. Created here now. Okay. So coming to next scenario. In this project only, we are going to perform different types of activities. So if you want to perform any task in this, go to Get Data window. Source now SQL Server provide a source database name. Provide source. Server name, database name. So while connecting to SQL Server Management Studio, I copied this server name, and this here we have database name also. Right, and click on OK button. So these are the tables existing in the source. Suppose I'm going to copy EMP table, department 1 tables, load. How we copy? We are copying now import. What is the other way to copy data? Direct query. Right, and you go to, suppose employee table, expand it. See, that is the metadata. Okay, no? So metadata. Metadata means what? Structure. Table structure. Where can I see the data? Physical data. Rows. Left side you can see data view. So I clicked on employee table, see that it is showing physical data. Right, and metadata, physical data. So metadata means what? Structure. Physical data means rows. So it is showing clearly. And you place mouse here. It is clearly showing how this table copied import. By using import only, this table copied. Right? And so the other way to copy data from this source is direct query. Go to SQL Server source again. Here we have to provide server name and provide database name also. Direct query this time I'm using. Previously we worked with import. Now we are working with the direct query. Expand it. Here you can write query. Select statement. Suppose I'm writing basic select statement only. Select star from EMP. So that is retrieving data from EMP table. So I'm going to retrieve data from EMP table. By using it only, I'm going to copy data. So I mean, whether data copies or not, let us see now. So click on OK button. So this is the data coming from the source. Load. So now we are getting this table name as query 1. We can rename it. No problem. Okay, na? Right. Let's complete this copy. Okay. So data copied. You just double click on this table name, query 1 table name, and you can rename it like this. For example, I'm going to rename it as employee 1. Expand it. See, you can see structure. Right? You can see the structure. Copied from the source by using direct query. Finally, what about data? Please check it here. See that data is not there. It is not showing data. Even there is some message also. Check it. Right. Got my point? So clear scenarios here we have examples, practical examples we have, like what is the difference between import and direct query? You can see directly. In the same way,
what is the use of the direct query then?
Direct query data will be there in the source only structure copied, right?
Yes.
Why we are using direct query means storage. Generally, up to 1 GB size of the data, we are going to use import. If size is more than that, we are going to work with the direct query because of size, data size, space issues. Right? And is it clear, Samak?
Yes, sir.
So coming to next scenario. Let's go and copy data from other data sources. Just SQL Server, we copied data now. Not only SQL Server, we have other data sources also. Now let's copy data from other sources. Let's go to Excel files. And let us see how to copy data from Excel file. Right. So go to get data, select Excel source. So here we have some file, Excel file. Before going to copy data, I'll just open this file. This is basically file system. How data stored in this file system? In the form of sheets, order sheet, return sheet, user sheet. But coming to our environment, Power BI, again data is going to store in the form of table only. The only way we can store data in SQL Server in Power BI environment is table only. There is no other facility. So we have to create table. After creating table only, we can store data. Right. So now let's click on open button because we are going to copy data from this. Right. Select like this and load. So whatever the sheets existing there, I'm going to copy every sheet. See this. Like this. Okay, now? But see, while copying data from this file, it was not asking for anything like what we call like import or direct query. Not asked. So now my question is how you copy it? By using import or direct query, how you copied it? That's what the question now. You just place mouse here. How it is copied?
Import.
Import only. That means direct query works for only databases. We cannot use direct query for file system. So that is what the scenario. Okay, now. So coming to next step, how to copy data from text files. Text file means what? .txt. So let's go to get data window. Text file. So here is the file csvmp. Right click and open. So on top you can see column names. Under column names we have data. Please check it. Right, Annie? So now I'm going to copy data. Open. Load. Copy it, Annie. Please check it. From where we copied this? Now we copied it from file system. What type of file? Text file. Okay. Now? So if you place mouse here, what it is showing import. By using import only, it is copied. So this is the way. Okay. So file system, how we are going to copy data? By using import only. Coming to databases, we can use import and direct query also. Right? You can go to import data and direct query when you are copying data from the databases. So now, even see, after copying data, if you place mouse here, clearly it is shown how it is copied. Right, and so this is overall scenario. Of course, still we have to copy data from some more scenarios, but you have to practice these things. And in the same way, we have to go for SQL installations also. Then I will share you these files. So whatever the files we have, I used now copying data, right? Different files I used now. Even I'm going to share you those files. So by using those files, you can copy data. Right. So Vaibhav, you are actually enrolled for 7 p.m. class, right? 7 p.m. Vaibhav is there. 7 p.m.
Yes.
or 7 a.m.
Yeah,
What
7
was
a.m. But but I have a office timing at 7 a.m. So I'm not able to join properly the class at 7 a.m. So I want to switch to 5 p.m.
5 p.m. What about 7 p.m.? 7 p.m. works for you?
7 p.m. in the evening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is also fine.
Sorry. Okay. Right now, bro. Right. Let's do one thing. Let's work with these scenarios in tomorrow's class. Okay. Right.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
Okay. And one more request to all of you. Some of your numbers are not working. Better you please contact training team. Here I'm typing my mail ID. If you really wants to continue this training, enroll with them, because the problem is you're not getting access to videos or anything, right?
Yes.
So wait, I'm giving you a number here. 720 721 2427. This is the number 720 721 2427. That is the number. Please copy that number and contact training team, because they're going to share videos, everything to participants and materials, and these files also, practical files also, and even practice databases also they are going to share. Okay, na? Right. Okay then. Bye.
Okay. Bye, sir.
Bye. Let's connect it to project.
Okay.
So this is the project we created yesterday.
Yes.
So in this project, we copied data from different tables. And today we are going to work with this concept, enter data concept. So enter data means like this, directly you can go for input data. Suppose ID, e-name, salary, like this. Okay, now suppose employee 2 is the table name. So we are not copying data from any source. Directly we are creating table here only, and we are going for data rate. See this. So if you want to check the data, what to do? Go to data view, left side. See this. Okay, now. So in the same way, we can also copy data from SQL, I mean, direct copy paste kind of. You select database here. Select star from EMP. See this. This is the table we have. You click on this corner and right click, copy data. Okay, now? You can go to this environment. Here go to home tab, enter data. Right click and paste. Table created. Okay, now? Even like this also, we can do this scenario. Right, and so find out the difference, what we are doing here and how we are copying data from different sources to Power BI environment. Okay. So this is the way like how we copy from different sources to Power BI. In the same way, now we have to discuss about refresh concept. So how to work with the refresh? See this, you go to department 1 table. We copied this table by using import. See, if you place mouse here, you can see import concept. Right? And so now I'm going to modify something in the source. Suppose select star from department 1 table, no data. I'm going to insert the data into department 1 table. 10 computer science. Hyderabad. So this row inserted into table. That means table modified in the source, right? And okay, now please check. So now this modification copied from source to Power BI. Or change the tables and check it. Modification not copied. And so now I want to copy this modification from source to Power BI. What to do? That's my point, right? Here we have refresh button and just click on refresh. See, refresh is used to copy data from source to Power BI. Refresh, we use it only for what? Import. Direct query, no need to use import. Let's finish it. See this, copied or not? Right, and modification copied. That is refresh option. So these are the ways, different ways to copy data from different data sources to Power BI. In the same way, how to copy modifications from source to Power BI. These are all different things. And coming to next scenario. After finishing copy data, we are going to work with transformations. how to transform data. Let's go to this window, transform data window. Right, and this is Power Query Editor window. Left side you can see queries. Queries means tables. In Power Query Editor, we call tables as queries. Coming to right side, you can see applied steps. So you are going to perform transformations, means you are going to perform some scenarios. So it shows there whatever the scenarios you performed. So generally we are going to save them. So you can see save button, or you can also use Control S. But sometimes what happens, we can cancel. Okay. We can cancel. And coming to next scenario. Let's start with, and here in this training, I'm not going to save the steps. I'm going to perform this step, and then I'm going to cancel. But in real time, we are not going to cancel. Every step maximum we are going to save. Okay, no practice purpose. I'm going to. So here we have right click. I mean, just take right click on query. I mean table. You can see properties. Copy, paste, delete, rename. So these are common scenario. Just leave it. But here we have enable loaded. Those things also I'm going to work. I'm not skipping anything. Okay, now right. So read that message. So disable means this table cannot be used in report creation. Suppose there is some table, you don't want to use the table in the report creation, you can disable like this. But my question is different. I'm not going to disable because I'm going to use this table, I think. But now my question is different. My question is, if you don't want to use the table, why you are copying the table? You just stop copying table, right? And got my point, right? But see, sometimes what happens, I told you in the beginning, we are going to create relationships between tables. right? And so some scenarios, what happens, you copied some tables from source to Power BI. You want to create relationships between tables. But you're not going to use that table in the report creation. Then we are going to disable like this. Otherwise, we are not going to disable. Okay, na? Right. Coming to next step, see. If you unselect it, what happens, this table will not be included in refresh. You just unselect it and click on refresh button. Then this table will not be refreshed. Right? And so next, duplicate. Just creating duplicate table. You're working with some table, you can create duplicate. See, this duplicate table is created. Now I will show how to delete it. See. Okay, now. So coming to next scenario, here also we have some other scenarios which we are going to discuss in the coming sessions. But now let's go to this advanced editor. See that this advanced editor is showing source details. Please check it. What is our source server name? What is our source database name? It is showing clearly. This is what the scenario. In the same way, go to properties window. What it is showing, again same scenario it is showing. Properties window also showing same enable, load, refresh. So these things only it is showing. Okay. Na? So this is what the scenario. Hello. Right. So these are the properties we have for our queries. After that, here we have different columns: employee number, employee name, hire date. Okay, now. So open this employee number drop down, because employee number is number family. You can see some scenarios here. Data selection 7369 or 7788. I mean, you can select required data. See, it was showing step, but I cancelled that step. Okay, now. Next, ascending order, descending order. So what happens? Sort. Next step, remove empty. Empty means what? Null values. Suppose your column contains null values, you want to remove them, then we use it. For example, we don't have any null value in employee number column. You just go to commission column. Of course, commission is also number family only, right? In commission column, we have null values. See this. So remove empty. See that what happened based on null value, that row, whatever the null valued row is there, that deleted. I mean, those rows deleted. Please check it. So next, go to number filters. Number filters means operators. We use different types of operators in these number filters. For example, employee number means number family column, right? And what is the column we are using now? Employee number column we are using. Employee number is number family, right? Suppose employee number equal to 7369. In the same way, suppose equals to 7788. Different employee numbers I'm using. But here important thing is There are some operators and operator or operator. When we use and or operators, what is the difference between and or operators? See, we use and or operators when we are working with multiple conditions in the query. Okay. Coming to next scenario. And operator means every condition must be satisfied. Suppose you have different conditions there. Please check it. Right, and you have different conditions there. Please check. And you separated them by using and operator, right? And that means every condition must be satisfied. Or operator means if any condition satisfied, then you can complete the task. Now it is not going to complete because I'm using and operator. See that no data is coming. No data is extracted. Let's do one thing. Here you can see the step applied. You open this step like this. Go for or operator. See this, now it is working. Got my point? So when we are working with multiple conditions in the same scenario, we use and or operators. And operator means every condition must be satisfied. Or operator means if any condition satisfied, so that you can extract that. That's what happened now. We have seen practically also, right, Andy? So I'm going to cancel this step. But remember, in real time, we are not going to cancel this step. Okay, now? So next scenario, you go to character.
So I have one doubt.
Tell me.
Okay. So in the AND operator, so the both the condition what you gave, that 7369 and 7788, so that both were matching, then it should pull the data also.
Not matching, and means it must be there in the same column, same value, single attempt, but they are not single attempt, right? They are different department numbers, right? Okay, na?
Okay.
You got my point? But when you are using R operator, it is working, right?
Yes.
That's the reason. Okay, na?
Yeah, got it.
Right.
Thank you.
Coming to next scenario. Ename column. Ename means what? Character data. In Power BI, we call it as text data. Open this drop-down window. See that same, everything same. Everything same. Please check. But you go to this area, changed. Because based on data type, what's happening here? Filters are going to change. I mean, changed already. We can see here now. So, begins with, suppose, ename begins with yes and. Suppose contains P. See this? And operator I'm using. So means every condition satisfied there. Started with yes, contains T. Please check it. Right hand. Open this filter. Go for R operator. Now you can see more. See. That is what the scenario. Okay, no? And in the same way, higher a date. Date time data. Because see here we are working with the different types of data. Right now it is date time. Everything is same, but filters changed. Only year, only quarter. Suppose quarter one related data. How many quarters there per year? Any idea, please? Anybody? How many quarters per year? 4 quarters.
4 quarters.
In the same way, cancel this step and go to month. Suppose I need only June month data. Please check it. So month, week, everything based on what? Date time. So these are the scenarios. In the same way, you can see your column names and these are row numbers. What are these things? Row numbers. Remember this point also. Okay. So based on column name, based on row number, also we are going to perform some transformations that we will see in tomorrow's class. Practice these things for today. And coming to next scenario, some are And Ashish, you connect to 7 a.m. class. Tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock class. You don't need to connect to 5 p.m. Okay, no? And we will give you access to 7 a.m. class recordings also. I think this guy already got access, Ashish. Summary you'll get it.
Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. To check it. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. And today, just I want to give a small introduction part related to this Java. Just brief overview of Java programming language I'm going to give. All right. All of you are coming for a demo class only, right? Right. Thank you. And after that, I want to give some clarity about our like process, how I'm going to complete these classes, what is my plan of conducting these classes, all the things we are going to understand there. Right, now let's see this point here. First of all, I'm asking one direct question to all of you guys. Now today you're coming for Java demo class, right? Core Java or whatever it may be, full stack Java or something else. Simple question, straight question. Why you are selecting Java now? We have so many technologies, so many programming languages, but still why we are selecting Java today? What's the need? Because of your parents' force, no? No, sir. My brother is working with IBM. He earned per month 60,000 or 70,000. No. So my parents are saying to us, so your brother is already earning 60,000 while you are vacant after completion of the BTech. So go and join with the classes at Amirpet, then try to get job. Because of this, you are coming, right? No, sir. I completed my BTech few years back, 4 years back. Before this, maybe after completion of my BTech, I joined with some college there as a lab in charge. So now I want to go for marriage. Opposite side people are asking to me, if you are the lab coordinator, we don't want to give my girl to you. So try to get software job, then only come here. Yeah, is this the reason? Any other reason? No. So then simple question, why you are selecting Java? Any reason, Kerno? Definitely, I can give some reasons. All these reasons are funny reasons only, but I think so these reasons may not be available for you. Only one simple, straightforward answer. For the sake of getting job, for the sake of getting good job. Why is there? Why job is required? Common sense only. I'm asking that. I'm not thinking about too much technical questions now. Why we need this job now? Because of two reasons. Because of very good identity. As I completed my academics, definitely I have to get some identity. I need some background. So one company background I required. So job is mandatory. That's one point. Why job is mandatory? Why identity is mandatory? Sorry, we are able to get job at any field. That is not at all the deal. But with very good identity, getting job is important. So identity, recognition, that is one reason. Any other reason here? Second reason, ultimate reason we have. What is the second reason? No. What is the second? Identity is okay. Respect and identity both are at the same side. Second reason is there. What is the second reason? No. Money. Am I right or not? Good amount of money. Every month, survival, right? Definitely we need some money. See, if we are giving answers like, sir, I'm very much crazy on programming, that's why I'm coming to this Java. No, I don't want to go believe all these kind of statements. No, they are overaction statements only. Yes, sir. Am I right or not? Identity with a good respect, and next one is what? Their money. They are the two important factors in our life. Without money, will you work for the 1 year of time? With any company, will you work for 1 year of time with any company without money? No. So definitely money is required or not? Arey, that is your fundamental right. We are working with a company for the sake of money only. At the same time, money with respect, money with identity, that both are required. Fine, whatever it may be, leave this one. Why I'm giving this kind of discussion here? The point is what? If you want to get very good job, in order to get money and respect and identity, Java is a right platform. Java is the right platform at present as per the outside market situation. Market is not much good. Somewhat dryness is going on there. Understand it what I'm telling there. So even though this much of dryness is going on, but still we can trust Java programming language when compared with other programming languages. Understand it? Still some companies are taking Java developers. Some companies are taking Java developers. As per my awareness, I'm telling to you, as per my analysis, as I am observing that the outside market with very much close, maybe next June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Actually, I have 50 companies in my hand at present. Regularly, I'm in touch with that companies there. Then every 3 days once or 4 days once, I used to send mails to them. Why? Because Durgasoft is providing campus drives also. In Durgasoft, companies are coming, they are going to conduct some recruitment drives on all. Understand it now? So I'm in touch with almost 50 number of companies. Every 3 days once or 4 days once, I'm in touch with them. I used to talk with them. Then what is the status now? What is the status at present? What we have to do like this? I used to communicate with them. So they are giving reply to me. 2 companies, they are giving reply to me on June or July. They want to come here. They are giving confirmation even for me. So I'm expecting in a June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Meanwhile, you should be ready to attend for recruitment drives in June or July. Right, that is the status, what I am telling here. Okay, leave it. So even though the market is not much good, but still we can trust Java. In Java domain, more and more number of recruitments are going to be happen in the companies. Definitely. I'm sure about it. I'm giving one statement to you. I'm sure about it. If you learn Java at present, next 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. Java is a straight line. Always it is in upward direction only, not in up and downs. Everybody understand my point here? Other technologies are in up and downs, but Java will not have any such kind of scenarios. Always Java is in upwards arrow only, not in downwards. Understand it clearly now? So because of that reason, we can trust Java. Whatever the step today here we have taken there, that is the right step only. Then if you learn Java completely, I'm giving the word, next to 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. In Java domain, this much of requirements are going to be happen. As long as all banks are not using, as long as all banks are using Java applications, as long as all insurance domain is using Java, as long as that entire software industry is using Java, you will not get any problem. How long the software industry is available, up to the time Java is getting demand. Simple comparison I'm telling that. 5 years back, if we take now, everybody they are giving hype like what there. Python is getting very good demand, no Java, nothing is there inside the Java. Java is totally down. Python is getting very good market. Now see what is the status now? What is the status now? Python is not much in high position now. Python already down, but Java is in still the same situation. Java is still in the same straight line. Even at present, I'm telling that number of drives, number of recruitments are going on more in Java when compared with other technologies. Java and it's related. Not only, I'm not talking about only core Java. Java and it's related. There only the majority of the recruitments are going to be happen. Because of that reason, we are going to have chances to work with what there to have some opportunities on what there Java domain. So we can trust it. That's the first statement here. What I'm telling you. Okay, fine. Anyway, leave it. So for what purpose you are trying to learn Java, that's okay, leave it now. But once you have taken the step to learn Java, then you must bond with that. Then we need to have some, like what I'm telling there, patience level, and we need to complete it. After that, if you try for Java, definitely we'll have very good future in Java. There's a confirmation here, what I'm telling there as a first statement. All right, sir, before all these things, as you are going to learn Java, first of all, tell me what we have inside the Java. What content, that means what exactly the parts, what exactly the concepts are available inside the Java. Do you have an awareness on it? What you are having inside the Java? Do you know anything about this Java? If you observe this one, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems. What is the company name? Sun Microsystems is a company. It has introduced Java programming language to outside. Say for example, Windows operating system provided by Microsoft. Oracle database provided by Oracle Corporation. Similarly, Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. Please come. Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. So, Sun Microsystems has a provided Java in the form of 3 parts. In the form of what there? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts which are provided by Sun Microsystems inside the Java? As per our awareness, I'm telling there. First one is what there? Come on. First one is what there? Core Java. And the second one is what there? Now tell me. Advanced Java. And the third one is like what there? J2EE. Don't write anything. Understand? Just try to understand. So your responsibility is what there? Just sit aramly. That means peaceful. Try to understand whatever the points I'm saying there. That's it. Not record write anything in my classes. Why? Because whatever the things you want to write in our notes is no, I will write in my laptop. I will share the document to you. Everything I will share. Don't worry. At the end of the session, I'm able to give some clear-cut picture for it. Try to understand it now. Now here, now the point is like what I'm telling there. Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in 3 parts. Can you tell me what are the 3 parts now? Core Java, Advanced Java, what is the third one? J2EE. Clear or not? This is totally wrong classification. It's totally wrong. Everybody is following this kind of terminology only, but this is wrong. This is unfortunate. This is wrong. This is not the right classification what Sun Microsystems has given. This is only local terminology. More clearly, Amirpet institutes have given this kind of classification as per their business. Of course, not only Amirpet, I'm telling that institutes have given this kind of thing. Bangalore institutes or maybe Chennai institutes, whatever it may be. No. So this is not the terminology which was provided by Sun Microsystems. Okay, sir, good. This is not the right terminology. But what is right terminology? What is right terminology? If you observe this, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of the same 3 parts, no? But what are the 3 parts here? First one is J2SE or Java SE. Of course, almost all we can say it is a core Java. But that core Java terminology is not available, but we can say it's a core Java, equivalent. And the second one is what there? Second one is J2EE or Java EE. Second one is what there? J2EE or Java EE. And the third one is what there? J2ME or Java ME. J2ME or what there? Java ME. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2SE, J to EE, J to ME. What is not available? This is not available. I want to delete this. Not try to understand it. No, just let me delete it. Not required. That is a totally wrong terminology. But in outside, everybody is following that terminology only. Because of that reason, as a first point in my classes, I'm telling to you clearly that terminology is a wrong terminology. This is right terminology that we have to follow. Clear, sir? J to SE, J to EE, and J to ME. Good. That's okay, fine. But what is this J to SE actually? What it will cover? What we are able to get from this J to SE? What we are able to get from J to SE? Right. Simple points. Try to understand it clearly. Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation, I'm telling them. Good. What it will provide? It will provide only fundamentals of the programming language. What it will cover now? Tell me. Only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. See, if the total Java is provided by J to SE, then what is the requirement to go for J to E and J to ME? Get my point or not? So J to SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what we are able to do? Do you prepare any application by using fundamentals of the Java? With only fundamentals of the Java, is it possible to create any application? Understand it clearly. By using J to SE, we are able to create, we are able to prepare, listen, all of you know, standalone applications. Come on, guys. Now, what is this one here actually? Standalone applications. By using fundamentals of the Java. Here I'm saying that by using J to SE, I'm telling there, or maybe by using fundas, by using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare what type of applications there? Now tell me. Come on, standalone applications. Then immediately I'm getting a question. Sir, what is this standalone application? Okay, J to SE, only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare standalone application. Okay, I do agree that. But what is this standalone application? What is the meaning of the standalone application? Answer is very clear. Try to understand it now. Listen, I'm giving clarity. Try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application, all of you clear up to now? If we design and execute any application without using, come on, what is this now? Without using client server architecture. You know, there is a design architecture, client server architecture. Client will send request to the server, server will perform some process, server will send some response back to the client. This is what client server architecture. All of you getting my point or not? Client server architecture. Okay. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, or listen carefully, without distributing application logic over multiple machines in the sense computers, without distributing multiple machines, then that application is what there? Standalone application. Right, sir? All of you understand this point clearly? Please read out the definition here. Whatever the definition here I have given there, clearly understand it. It's very simple definition here. Try to understand it. Try to analyze, try to understand. While reading the content, we have to understand what I'm telling there. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, hold on here. Client is one mission, server is another mission. Some program we have to write on client mission, some other program we have to write on what their server mission. Means that my application is distributed over multiple computers or not? In a client server application, my application logic must be provided a client mission and server mission or not. That I don't require. That is not available in my application development. There is no concept like client to server application. There is no concept like what there client to server architecture. So without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple computers, my application logic must not be distributed over multiple computers. Then that application is called as what? Standalone application. It means that my entire application I have to write and I have to execute within a single computer. Indirectly what I am telling there, my complete application I am going to provide within a single computer. Are you able to follow or not? See this punch here. I want to give a simple diagram here. Now try to understand this diagram. So this is one computer. Sorry. This is one computer. Now inside this computer only, I'm going to prepare my entire program. Now here, this is what I'm telling there, my application. Everybody understand this clearly. Now here, I'm going to prepare what there, some application logic. My complete application is available inside this particular mission only. My total program is available inside my computer only. This is the logic. This is my code. Whatever the instructions here I want to prepare, this is my code. Now computer I want to say it is what their mission. And this is my program. Program I want to say it is what their application. Total application I have written within a single computer. There only I am compiling my program. There only I am executing my program. My program is asking to me enter some input data. I entered input data in the same computer. My program is giving some output to me in the same computer. I am able to test my application within the same computer. Everything about my application is going on in a single computer. Entire application logic is provided in a single computer. This type of application is called standalone application. All of you following or not? This type of application is called as what there? Standalone application. To prepare the standalone applications, we required what technology, what programming language we required? J2SE, Java 2 Standard Edition. To prepare these applications, only fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Only what is sufficient here? Fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Not required to go for too much Java programming language. Is it all of you following or not? That's okay. Now this is clearly the diagram here. Don't worry. This diagram also I'm going to be include there in the future. I will provide even this diagram also to you in the document here now. That's sir clear. This is exactly the meaning of what there standalone application. Okay sir, understood sir. Clearly I'm getting some point here. What is the point here I'm getting there? J2SE is a Java 2 Standard Edition. It will provide only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. With only fundamentals, I can prepare standalone applications. What is standalone application? Design and execute Java application, any application, without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, or by providing entire application logic in a single computer. Then that application is what their standalone application. Okay, good. Up to that, okay, I understood that. Now tell me, sir, how many applications are standalone applications in outside? In outside, so many applications are available. So many computer applications are available. Out of all these computer applications, software applications, how many applications are standalone applications? What are the examples for these standalone applications? Can you tell me? Right. I can give some examples. After that, I will give ratio. Understand it? What are the various examples here I'm telling to you? So this is my laptop, right? Inside my laptop, inside my computer, calendar is available or not? Can I get calendar or not? Come on guys. That calendar is also an application. That application is available within the same computer. Am I right or not? So that calendar is what there is an example for standalone application. Leave this one. Inside my computer, calculator is available or not? Come on. Calculator doesn't distribute its logic over multiple machines. It doesn't require client server architecture. Within my single computer, that calculator is running or not. All right, so now calculator is an example for standalone application. Say for example, for the sake of diagram, I open this paint. This is what their paint. Am I right or not? Paint is also an application. All right. This paint is also be what their a standalone application, and so on and so on and so on. So many things are available. Calculator, calendar, and so on. All these things are what their standalone applications. Clear? That's fine. All right, sir. Good. These are the examples now. But how many applications are standalone applications in outside? How many applications are standalone applications in outside? If you observe this point here, I'm giving clarity. Now try to understand it now. Only 5% of the applications are standalone applications. Only how many applications? No, 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Yes, clear? All of you are following these points now. Good. Remaining 95% of the applications are not standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? They're standalone applications. Clear? Now try to understand it clearly after this. Application development is only 5% about the standalone applications, about J2SE, but it is it's a direct utilization. J2SE direct utilization is only 5%, but it's a dependency level. But its dependency level is 1000%. That is this point. Its direct utilization is what there only 5%, but its dependency level is what there 1000%. Sir, what is this mathematics today? 5% and 1000%. I'm not getting clarity. What is this actually? I'll give some clarity. Understand it now. Understand it now. It is a dependent programming language for, it's a dependent programming languages for number one, to learn J2EE, instead of saying that learn, to work with J2EE technologies. If you want to learn advanced level, we must require core level or not? If you want to construct a building, foundation is required or not? That foundation is what there J2SE. That remaining part of the building is what there J2EE. If you want to work with J2EE technologies, what is required? J2SE is required. That's why I'm saying that it is 1000% dependency level. It is required 1000% for other technologies. Observe carefully. And other one is like what I'm telling there. Apart from that, to work with Selenium testing tool. I think you already aware about it. Selenium testing tool. Selenium is one of the tool for the sake of the automation, right? Automation testing. Selenium is one of the tool. If you want to learn or if you want to work with the Selenium, you must know J2SE. Without having J2SE knowledge, you are unable to do anything with the Selenium. But Selenium is also another tool. It's going on there in outside. Next one is what there? In the same way, Salesforce. If you want to work with the Salesforce or if you want to learn a Salesforce tool, again, we require what there? J2SE part. Not only that, if you want to work with the Hadoop, do you aware about it? No, Hadoop is a big data analysis. If you want to work with or if you want to learn Hadoop, again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Or if you want to work with or if you want to learn SEAP related tools, ABAP or maybe some HR or maybe something else. If you want to learn SAP tools, SAP tools, then again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Not only that, if you want to work with Android, mobile application development platform. If you want to work with Android mobile application platform, there definitely we require what there J2SE part, and so on and so on and so on. So many, not only this, just only some of the products list I have given there, and so on. So many, everything, almost all 90% of the software products nowadays are depending on what their J2SE. But J2SE direct utilization is only what 5%, but its a dependency level is what there 1000% because of all these many things. If you want to learn Salesforce, if you want to learn Selenium testing, or if you want to go with SAP tools, or if you want to learn Adobe, for all these things, one prerequisite is needed. What is that prerequisite here? J2SE part. So it's a dependent programming language or not? That's why 1000% dependency level is available over this particular programming language. Yeah, because of this reason also we might be Java is not having any downfall. Always Java is having what there upgrade. That means upward arrow. You can understand it clearly. Right, so now this is what exactly the information about what there J2SE. Guys, tell me what I discussed here up to now. Point by point I have given there. First of all, tell me what is abbreviation for J2SE? Java 2 Standard Edition. What it will cover? What it will provide? Only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Standalone applications. Standalone application is using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Come on, using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Not using client server architecture. Without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, if we design and execute any application on if we design and execute any application, then that application is what there standalone application. Can you tell me some examples for standalone applications? No, calculator, calendar, paint, and so on. How many applications are standalone applications in outside? No, 5%. So J2SE direct utilization is what 5%, but its dependency level is what 1000%. How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? Why? Because it is required for working with the Salesforce, for working with the Selenium testing, for working with the SAP tools, for working with the J2EE applications, for almost 95% of the software products required what there J2SE. Because of that reason, its dependency level is what there 1000%, but its direct utilization is what there 5% only. All of you are clear or not? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one here now? All right. What about this next one here? Observe carefully. J2EE. The next one is what there? J2EE. All right, sir. What is this J2EE actually? Everybody, put more concentration here. J2EE is what? Observe carefully. First of all, abbreviation. What is this J2EE? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Is it? What is the abbreviation? J2SE is what? Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE is what? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Clear? J2SE has provided fundamentals of the Java. J2SE has provided what? Fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will provide server-side programming. Come on. J2EE will provide what side programming there? Server-side programming. Server-side programming in the sense client-server architecture or not? It is using client-server architecture or not? Server-side programming in the sense it is using client-server architecture or not? All right, sir. Next one, point number 3. It will provide server-side programming. Okay. By using J2SE, what we prepared there actually, which type of applications we prepared there? Standalone applications we prepared there. Am I right or not? But by using J2EE, it can be used to prepare what type of applications? No, enterprise applications, or simply speaking, distributed applications. By using J to EE, what type of applications here we are able to prepare? Enterprise applications, or we can prepare what there? Distributed applications. Sir, all of you are getting my points or not? Enterprise applications are what there? Distributed application. Now again, I have a question. What is this enterprise application? What is this distributed application? What's the meaning of it? Right, the point is very clear. If we design and execute any application, quite opposite to standalone application, exactly opposite to standalone application. Now tell me, if we design and execute any application there without using client server architecture, but here on the basis of what? Client server architecture, or there without distributing application logic over multiple machines, but here what there? By distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application, or what next one here? Or enterprise applications. Right, don't worry, I'll share this document to you. Just rough information, just roughly I'm giving all the points here, but try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture, or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application or enterprise application. That's it. This is what exactly the meaning of like what they distributed application or an enterprise application. Yes, all of you are getting clarity on these points now. That's okay, fine. But I have a question. How many applications are distributed applications? Right, if you want to see the diagrammatic representation here now, easily we can understand. Observe carefully. Now this is one computer and this is another computer. All right, this is one computer. All right, sir. In between these two computers, what is required? Network is required. Am I right or not? Network is required. Protocol is required. Communication point of view. Now this I want to say client mission. Now this I want to say what there? Server mission. All right, sir. Now here at a client mission, we are going to write a program, client application. At server mission, we are going to write a program, server side application. Now this is like what I'm telling there, client application, and this is like what I'm telling there, server side application. All of you are getting my point or not? All right, now this is like what there, network. So here we have some coding part. At client program, we have some coding part. Here these are the number of intersections. Similarly, here also we are having what there, number of intersections. All right, then first of all, what we have to understand here now, first of all, client will send request to the server, that is to the network. Then network will submit that request to what there, the respective server mission. Server side program will be executed. Server side program will be executed. When this program is executed, whenever this program is executed, automatically some response will be generated. That response will be given back to the network. That response will be given back to the network. Observe carefully. Here network will send the required response back to what their respective client. Now tell me, application is designed on the basis of client server architecture or not? Application logic is distributed over multiple machines or not? Come on guys. So this type of application is called as what their distributed application or an enterprise application. Clear? Okay, fine. This is okay, fine. But how many applications are enterprise applications now? How many applications are distributed applications? If you want to know that, now try to understand it clearly. 95% of the applications are distributed applications. 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications. Any examples, sir? Any examples, sir? All banking applications are distributed applications or not? Very good. Then what next one here? After this, no, all insurance applications Tata insurance application maybe, then Bajaj insurance, like so many insurance applications are available. All these are like what there, like next one is after this, all social media applications, social network applications are what there, directly distributed applications now. I think very much you already aware about it now. Like what there, all food delivery applications. Food delivery applications now. All these are like Swiggy, Zomato, all these are what there, like what there, distributed applications only. Maybe WhatsApp, maybe YouTube, or maybe social media network, or maybe social network applications. All these are like what there, distributed applications only. Right, sir. Apart from this, like this, so many, every domain, healthcare, all healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. All healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. Take any Apollo hospitals, maybe care hospitals, maybe there where there's some applications are going on for the sake of tracing, for the sake of tracking patients, for the sake of tracking doctors, for the sake of tracking like what there, then all the details now, prescriptions and everything. Then there also be distributed applications are going to be happen everywhere nowadays. Everywhere distributed applications are going to be happen. Yes, clear to all of you know? Right, sir. That's okay, fine. After completion of this, 95% of the applications are what there, distributed applications only. These are somewhat information about like what there, J2EE. Java meant for J2EE. Not only J2SC, Java meant for what there, J2EE. Java meant for enterprise application development. Clear? Next one, third one. What about this third one here? Now tell me, J2ME, Java 2. Now tell me, what is the abbreviation for it now? Java 2 micro edition, not mobile edition. Please remember this. M is not mobile. M is what there? Micro. Java 2 micro edition. Clear? What it will provide? J2S is providing fundamentals of the Java. J2E is providing server-side programming. What is micro programming? What is J2M is providing there? It is able to provide micro programming, chip level programming, micro programming, chip level programming. Okay. J2SE, by using J2SE, we are able to prepare standalone applications. By using J2EE, we are able to prepare enterprise applications. Similarly, by using J2ME, what type of applications here we are able to prepare now? By using J2ME, we are able to prepare like mobile based applications. Simply speaking, mobile applications. So, all of you are getting it or not? Good. How many applications are mobile applications nowadays in outside? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Am I right or not? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Clear? Good, nice. Then after this, after completion of this, 100% of the applications are what they're mobile application. That's okay. We understood that. But remember one point here. Mobile application development has very good demand. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside. Why? Because if you take any domain, any location, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for hospitals, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for banks now, mobile application. See, for example, I have an ICICI bank account. iMobile app is available. Am I right or not? For the sake of, for example, I have might be what there, Airtel. I have a SIM card. That means communicator. Airtel communication I'm using now. For the sake of Airtel payments and all these things now, my Airtel app is available. My Idea app, my Vodafone app, HDFC bank application, WhatsApp mobile application, right? YouTube, I'm going to see all videos through YouTube. If I want to see all videos through YouTube, in the sense, what we have to do? We need to install that app or not? YouTube app or not? Of course, by default, it is coming along with our mobile phones now. But if it is not available, we are able to install it or not? Facebook, I want to watch. Facebook, I want to see. I have to install that Facebook app or not? Observe carefully. Swiggy, Zomato, all these things I have to install in my mobile phone or not? All these are what they are? Mobile applications only. Nowadays, in every sector, mobile application development is available. So that's why 100% of the applications are what they are? Mobile applications only. But understand my point here. Fifth point is important. Now try to understand it. No, mobile application development has very good demand, but no demand is available for J2ME. It's almost all dead in outside. Not available. No demand is available for J2ME. When the alternatives are coming into the picture, when Android application development, when Android is available in outside of the market, when Android was introduced, when iPhone technologies are introduced, automatically demand was reduced, demand was fall down for what there? J2ME. No demand is available for J2ME nowadays. Why? Because number of alternatives are available for mobile application development. That's why nobody is thinking about J2ME part. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? So this is a clear-cut information here I'm telling there about all the content here. We have to understand now. Right, sir. Finally, now tell me, all of you now tell me, Java is available in how many parts now? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2 SE. Then what next one can offer this no? J2 EE. Third one is what there? J2 ME. Out of all the 3 things now, which one is very good? J2 SE and J2 EE. If you want to learn J2EE, we require what? J2SE. So we have to understand both. Nobody is thinking about what? J2ME. Being the Java developer, if you want to become as a Java developer, your target is very clear. J2SE and J2EE. That we have to learn. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, leave this one. All right, sir. Now just a few minutes of time. Just I want to discuss about like what there. What exactly the content here I'm going to discuss with you. What exactly my plan of discussing all the content here? Just 2 minutes of time. I want to give some clarity. Of course, already the document I created here, whatever the content I discussed it today also, I'll share this document to you. Okay, but not immediately. Right. I need to take one more class there. In that one more class there, I'm going to share all the resources and on what exactly the content I want to provide there. Everything I'm going to provide to you. But before that, now let us have some clarity. All right, sir. Mainly, I'm going to provide this clarity. If you join with my classes, if you want to join with my classes, what advantages we are able to get? Everybody, understand it clearly now. All my classes are might be being recorded here. Every class now. Recorded videos will be provided for everybody up to 1 year of time. After completion of the course, 1 year of time. Not right from today. That means what is the meaning of it now? Every class recording will be shared to you. Even today's class is also shared to you. Within 1 hour after completion of the class, that recording will be shared to everybody. So it's going to be available up to 1 year of time to you. That 1 year of time we can calculate after completion of the course. But right from today onwards, videos are going to be available for everybody. Observe carefully. This is very good support what Durgasoft is providing at present. Other institutes are not providing this much of support here, but Durgasoft is giving this much of support. Why? Because multiple advantages are available by sharing these recorded videos. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it what I'm telling you. It's a backup, completely backup. If you want to watch again the same class, no need to wait for other batch now. Directly on the same day, open that video and try to watch the content. Understand my point here? If you are unable to stay at Hyderabad, if you want to go outside there, yes, videos are available. Within 1 hour, we are able to see that video support. We are able to get it. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, fine. All my classes materials are available in the form of soft copy. And if you want to get hard copy, some charges are going to be happen. Just you can check it at our office there. But soft copy will be provided for everybody. Okay. Right, sir. Free access to the classroom notes. Whatever the notes I'm typing there, everything I will share with you. No need to worry for it. Free access to the classroom applications. Whatever the programs I'm going to provide, everything I will show. Live applications. In front of you, I will type everything. Even notes also I'm going to type in front of you. Now today, how I'm going to type the content? While explaining the concept, I'm able to type the content here. Multiple tasks I can do at a time here. I don't have any problem there. That notes I'm able to share with you. Okay. All right, sir. Course completion certificate will be provided at the end of the course. You can utilize the Durga Sir brand also in outside. Definitely, some weightage will come to your resume. Next one is, yeah, this is important. Durga Soft is providing company drives, but depending on the situation. All right, we have some clients with us. I'm going to get the companies there. Then company drives are going to be conducted. Understand my point? What I'm telling you. So this is not like any job guarantee kind of program there. This is clearly technology-based program. Content guarantee, not job guarantee. Content guarantee. If you understand my total content, getting job is nothing. Very simple. In my classes, 80% is a success rate. Definitely, 80% is a success rate. For every 100 members, 80 members are going to get jobs. Sure. But 1 month before or 1 month later. Okay, leave it now. Concepts wise written test we are going to be conducted on every topic. If it is possible, I'm able to plan for what their mock interviews. Okay. Working with multiple database. Okay, these are the technology related things. No, by moving on to the concepts, we are able to understand it clearly. No need to worry for it. Right, sir? Part of the notes itself, I'm going to include interview questions also. Question and answer format. We are able to get it. So there's multiple advantages here we are able to get. That's okay. Coming to the, okay, the next one is one more thing here. Which version I'm going to discuss now? What is the latest version of the Java? At present, latest version of the Java is what is the 19? 20 is coming now. Okay, I didn't check it. Last 10 days of time I was totally off actually. So if 20 is available, I'll discuss about 20 also. Don't worry for it. It's a matter of one day to update myself. Right? What features are available, new features inside the 20, I'll discuss with you. But at the end of the course, not immediately. Up to the latest version. Up to what their latest version. Right from starting point to ending point. Ending point is what their latest version. Okay. All right. So today, what batches we are offering from Durga Soft? Today is a general demo class I am conducting here. This is a demo for these multiple batches. Only core Java, if you want to learn, we can come for this. Batch 2 is a basic Java, core Java, advanced Java, Oracle, and basic UI. Batch 3, complete Java package, core, advanced, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, and basic UI. Next one is what there? Full stack Java, core Java, advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, basic UI, Angular or React, Linux, AWS, DevOps, and testing tools. This is full stack Java. Nowadays, this is a trending in outside. Every company is looking for what? Every company is looking for full stack Java developers only. Nowadays, every company is looking for what? Their full stack Java developers only. But these packages we provided namesake, no, but this is main package. Everybody is looking for it. Understand it? What I'm telling them. But after completion of this course, everybody, you are able to get full stack Java total content. Nearly 60 pages document is available. In a 60 pages document, the total syllabus I included there. So you are able to get that 60 pages document through your WhatsApp. After completion of this class, our admin people will send the document to you. There we can see the total syllabus. Whatever the syllabus I'm going to discuss inside the class, the total syllabus you are able to get. Okay, in full stack Java, what is my participation? In full stack Java, what is my participation? If you have to this red color symbol, this total red color box, up to total Java related, I will take the responsibility. Remaining non-Java related things are available. Remaining part, some other trainers will take that content. But my part is what there? This total. Almost all 70 to 80% of the full stack Java I will cover. Here Java is the main content. Remaining things are what there? Sidewise technologies. But they're also important for us now. We have to learn it. Some expert trainers will take that content here. But these things here I'm going to take now. Sir, if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. Now then all right, regarding this remaining further details, no, just we can contact with our admin people there. We can reach out to our office people, or maybe they will give more clarity regarding this admission and everything here, whatever it may be. But myself, from my side, I'm giving these many commitments. Definitely, we are able to see the content, total content. So my simple philosophy is what there, what I know about Java, everything I want to give to you. At the end of the course, your knowledge and my knowledge must be same. At the end of the course, I want to say everybody to teach Java to somebody else, not only in a position to get job. Once you are in a position to teach Java to somebody else, getting job is nothing. You can play with interviewer. So I will increase confidence. I'll inject more content. That is my main philosophy. See, the shortcut way to get job in the sense everywhere it is available. Just we can go for it. If you want to get job in a shortcut way, no need to come to Durga Soft. Really, if you want to learn subject, then come to me. Then come to my classes. It's totally subject based, totally content based. I'm going to improve your subject level. That's my actual target. If you are subjectful, if you are contentful, getting job is nothing. At any location you can survive. That is a simple philosophy here, what I'm telling you know. Okay, right, sir. This is one thing. And lastly, one simple point here I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. All of you guys understand it now. Today is one demo class I discussed it here, but tomorrow actually I need to take this session now. But tomorrow is a festival, I think so, right? Even myself also, I'm not going to be available there. Then tomorrow, I'm not going to take the class there. Sunday anyway half. Sunday is also not available. Next class will be on Monday. Next class will be on Monday. At what time we have to come there? Next class, no? On Monday, 5:30, we have to come there. Please remember this. At 5:30, we have to come next class. Please remember this. After few days of time, I want to take your classes right from 4:30, not only 5:30. Please remember this. After a few days of time, I'm going to conduct your classes right from what? 4:30. Understand, guys? What I'm telling you. Few days of time, I'm going to take your class at 5:30. Why? Because that schedule is not available. Actually, I need to start your class at 4:30, but schedule is not available. After a few days of time, I will start your classes from what there? 4:30. 4:30 to 6. I'm going to take it. Remaining classes, full stack Java, if you take now, evening starts you can assign to me regarding this Java, total Java. Remaining time we can attend for other courses. In full stack Java, up to 7 courses I'm going to take. Remaining courses you have to take now. In the remaining time we can take that courses now, but up to full stack Java, up to Java stream, I'm going to take at evening time only. I'll give the time to time schedules to you. No need to worry for it. Sir, all of you are getting clarity or not? Okay, almost all now. The time is 6:41. At 6:30 I have to start other class there. Students are waiting in outside now. So on Monday I'm going to take your class there. Few days of time, 5:30 to 6:30 only. But after that I'm going to take your classes from what time there now? 4:30. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to take your classes here. Here itself I'm giving confirmation for it. Okay. Shall we meet on Monday? Right, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot for attending this demo. We'll meet on Monday. Monday at 5:30 only. Monday at 5:30 only. After that, I'll give intimation to you on which date onwards you have to come at 4:30. Monday at 5:30 only we have to come. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Guys, those who are attending in online there, then already time is completed. Don't worry. Then on Monday I will put some time for you for the sake of your doubts clarification. If you have any doubt, then definitely I'll clarify it on Monday. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, everybody, please respond for me. All of you get my voice on screen. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And just on Friday, I think so. I've taken one demo class. The continuation part here we have to discuss there anyway. So let us check the content what I discussed it there on the Friday class. See this Java is available in how many parts there? Come on. Java is available in how many parts? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts there? J2SE, J2EE and J2ME. J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals, we are able to prepare standalone applications. Standalone application are like what? Calendar in our computer, calculator in our computer, like this. How many applications are standalone applications there? Only 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone application. What is standalone application? If you after this, if we prepare and execute any Java application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is what? Standalone application. All right, sir. Its direct utilization is only 5%, but its dependency level is what? There 1000%. To learn J2EE, to work with J2EE applications, to work with the Selenium testing, to work with the Salesforce, and to work with the Hadoop, and so on and so on and so on. 95% of the situations we have to use what there? J2SE. So it's a dependent technology. Okay, clear. After that, next one is like what there? J2EE. Java 2 Enterprise Edition. It will provide server-side programming. It can be used to prepare enterprise applications or distributed applications. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client-server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise applications. 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications only. Examples are given: all banking applications, all insurance applications, all social media applications, all food delivery applications, or healthcare applications, and so on and so on and so on. All these things are like what there? Like enterprise applications only. Last one is what there? J2ME. Java 2 Micro Edition is able to provide what programming here? No, micro programming. By using this micro programming, what type of applications here we are able to prepare there? Mobile based applications. How many applications are mobile based applications nowadays? No, 100% of the applications are what there? Mobile based applications. All right, next point is what we are given there. This is important. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside, but J2ME is not having any demand. It's almost all dead in outside. Okay, right, so these are the things here we have to understand clearly about this J2ME part. Right, out of all these things, J2SE and J2EE are live at present in Java. J2ME is not required. No need to learn J2ME. We can leave this one. Okay, leave this content here. All right, after this, after completion of this particular one, understand the next one here. Today, I think all of you are having syllabus sheets, right? I think all of you are having syllabus, right? Or else, even after completion of the class, you are able to get a WhatsApp message about this syllabus now, content, what I'm going to discuss with you. All right, if you want to observe this, or else maybe just 2 minutes of time, if you want to see the syllabus content here, I can give list of content here now. So many content concepts are available. I'll give that list of content here. Let me give some list now. After that, I'll start our introduction content clearly. All right, sir. First one is like what there? Introduction. And second one is like what there? Steps to prepare first Java application. Then after this, steps to prepare first Java application. Third one is what there? Language fundamentals. After this language fundamentals, object orientation. Oops. This is very, very important. This is the heart of the Java, object orientation. Everybody must understand this oops. Without knowing that oops, we are unable to understand anything in Java. All right, next one is after completion of this object orientation, the next topic will be like what there? Some wrapper classes. And the next one is like what there? Some inner classes. Next, seventh one is like what there? Packages. After this, eighth one is what there? String manipulations, string operations. This is also be important content. String operations. So many times here we are going to use the string operations there in every project. It's a common operations we are going to perform. Comparing two names, checking whether the email ID is a proper email ID or not. Anything, all the things here we are going to do. And frequently we are going to use in our applications here now. Next one is like what? Then after this, string manipulations. Next one is we need to go with what there? Exception handling. This also be another important one. After this exception handling, next one is like what there? multi-threading. Multi-threading is also be another important one. After this multi-threading, next one is what there, IO streams. IO streams is okay, little bit, not completely. Then little bit important one here. Few topics are important. After completion of this IO streams, no, next one is what there, networking, outdated, but still we are going to discuss that as part of our content here. Next one is RMI, remote method invocation. After this RMI, next one is like what there, arrays topic I will discuss here at the 14th topic. 15th one, like what there, collection framework. This is another important. After the object orientation, the second important topic is what there, collection framework. Next one is what there, string manipulations, exception handling and multi-threading or nominal. After completion of this collection framework, then what next one here, we are going to understand there, reflection API. After this, the 17th one was there, annotations. Then after completion of these annotations, the next topic will be like what the GUI part. In a GUI, AWT, and next one is like what the Swing. Even though they are outdated, but little bit awareness I'm able to provide. Why? Because just idea, not utilized in outside. No, just idea I want to provide. Their internal topics are important, but concept-wise it's not required. But their implementations are important. That's why I'm going to discuss about it. After completion of this, next one is like what there, JVM architecture. After this JVM architecture, we are going to understand garbage collector. After this garbage collector, next one is like what are the regular expressions. After this regular expressions, another topic is like what there. Right, sir. Now here, another content here, introduction, inner class I covered. Okay. Fine. JVM architecture, garbage collection, regular expressions, internationalization. Internationalization. Then after completion of this internationalization, all right. Anyway, in the list of topics here I'm giving there, if any topic if I miss no, then non-flow I'm going to be covered here. After completion of this content here, Java 8 version features. Java 8 version features. All right, from Java 8, next one is like what there, Java 9 features, and so on and so on and so on, like this. Maybe almost 35 to 36 now here. At present, I think so. As per your say, Java 20th version, I think so it's available, right? You said to me, yeah, Java 20th features also I'm going to prepare. I'm going to explain to you. But as of now, I'm not having awareness on Java 20th. Up to Java 19th, okay. But I can discuss that. But I'll update it. It's a matter of one day. I'll discuss even up to Java 20th version there now. So these are overall the topics here what we are having there clearly. If any one or two topics might be missing here, but overall content here I'm going to discuss with you. Huge content, heavy content. Why? Because it's a core Java, fundamental. If you know fundamentals, no, then only we are able to understand what their remaining content effectively. Without having these fundamentals, we are unable to understand the Java in the future. That's why I'm going to discuss more and more about this particular content. Got it or not? Just only headlines, only titles I have given. If I take each and every title, where internally more content is going on, so that I have to discuss there clearly. Fine. All right, so after that, after understanding this, now let's come for the introduction part today. Introduction. In introduction, what topics are available? What exactly the content is available in the introduction part here? Observe carefully. What exactly the content is existed here? Observe carefully inside the introduction topic. First one is Java history. Why Java is coming into the picture? Who has provided this Java? What exactly the work that Java people have done to prepare the Java programming language? All these points. The content here we are going to understand Java history. After this, differences between Java and others. Here others in the sense like what there, C and C++. Why Java is coming? What differences you identified between Java and other programming languages like C and C++? What differences you identified there? Why Java is the best when compared with the C and the C++? And moreover, some people are having awareness on like what there. To learn Java, first we need to learn C++. To To learn C++, first we need to learn C. People are having this kind of awareness. But straightly I'm telling them, Java, core Java is a foundation language, fundamental programming language. No need to learn any other prerequisite. Core Java is a prerequisite. Core Java is a fundamental topic. For this fundamental, no other prerequisite is available. Directly we can start with Java. So to specify this particular point only, I'm giving some comparison like what there, Java with the C, C++. What exactly the differences are available, what differences you understood. We are going to say clearly why Java is good when compared with the C and C++. All the things we are going to be covered there. That's one thing now. After that, after completion of this, after understanding the differences, no, next one is like what there, Java features. In a 5 minutes of time, what is Java? If you want to know what exactly the behavior of the Java, what is the nature of the Java, if you want to know within 5 minutes of time, there we have to go with what there, Java features topic. Java features, the topic here we have to understand if you want to know what exactly the meaning of Java. Leave this one. After completion of this, next one is Java programming format. Java programming format, like what there, if you want to write a program, what exactly the format here we have to follow, what is the structure we have to follow to write Java program, that we are going to understand inside this Java programming format. After the Java programming format, no, the next one is like what there, Java naming conventions, or else maybe I'll make it is a fourth one. This I want to say fifth one, Java naming conventions, where to use lowercase letters and where to use uppercase letters, that I am going to discuss. After that, here we are able to see like what there, Java programming format. That's overall, these are the topics which are available inside like what there, introduction part. Sir, all of you are following or not? There's only titles one I have given up to now, nothing I started here. Okay. Now shall we start the first topic? No response, right? And the first one, very first one is like what there, Java history. Right, sir. Understand it. Before starting this topic, I'm giving clarity. This topic is only knowledge purpose. Nobody will ask questions on this. Not at all important in the point of project work. Not at all important in the point of interview. But every Java developer should know what exactly the reason why Java is coming into the picture. Who has provided Java? Why the Java is coming? Basic awareness that I am going to discuss now. Right. Observe carefully. Tell me guys, all of you know, tell me on which year Java first version was provided to the market? 1995 1996, it's a confusion, right? 1991, no, right? Anyway, I'm giving clarity. 1996 January 23rd, 1996 January 23rd, the very first version of the Java was introduced to the market. 1996 January 23rd, the very first version of the Java was introduced. Observe carefully. Java was provided in 1996 January 23rd, in the sense preparation was started before 1996. Preparation for Java programming language was started before 1996. But when it was started, what are the roots for this particular one? Observe carefully. In 1991, exactly, you remember the date exactly, but that is not the startup point of the Java. That is a point here. Understand it clearly. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices. Like what are the electronic consumer devices here? Like cable TV, switch boxes, next remote controllers, and so on and so on and so on. Electronic consumer devices. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement. They want to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on and so on. This is actual route for Java programming language. This is a requirement by Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Got it or not? Right. Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. This is actual requirement. For this particular requirement, Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers. Sun Microsystems has gathered how many members there? 30 engineers as a team led by James Gosling. Led by James Gosling. I think you already aware about this name, right? Familiar. Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Patrick Nathan is another person. They are the 2 members lead for this 30 members team. Right or not? All right. With the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started. What they started there, Sun Microsystems started a project named as Green project. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project named as what there? Green project to prepare a new programming language. Yes, sir. Come again. What exactly the requirement of the Sun Microsystems? At 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. So it's a matter of electronic devices. For electronic devices, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. That's the requirement of Sun Microsystems in 1991. Clear? Sun Microsystems has gathered nearly 30 engineers as a team to prepare this new programming language. The team leads are James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Observe carefully. James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Actually, Patrick Nathan is a key person there in Sun Microsystems. But whole credit is available with what there? James Gosling. Strictly speaking, James Gosling was available with Sun Microsystems up to Java 3rd version only. After the 3rd version, he left from Sun Microsystems. He went to some other organization. Now he is not with Sun Microsystems or Oracle Corporation. But up to 3rd version of the Java only, James Gosling was available. At the startup point of time, James Gosling is the lead for it. But actual key person in this entire total Java journey is what there? Patrick Nathan. Still Patrick Nathan is available with the Java. Still is a part of the Java. Understand it now? Okay, leave this one. But most of the people are saying that father of Java. Who is the father of Java? James Gosling. James Gosling is the father of the Java. Okay, it's okay, fine. Next one is, with the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems gathered or started a project named as what their Green project. Okay, fine. In a Green project, they want to start a new programming language. They want to start a new programming language. In that new programming language, they want to see 3 main features. Understand it here? Still they are in analysis mode only. Just think of it. We are at 1991. We have an intention. We want to create a new programming language. But before going to start to prepare new programming language, before starting its implementation, first we have to analyze it. What features we want to see in that new programming language? What we want to implement in this new programming language? There, if we come for this point, Sun Microsystems wants to see three main features in their new programming language. What are the three main features they want to see on their new programming language? First one is a simple programming language. Come on, sir. Then what is this first one, Kirno? A simple programming language. And the second one is tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language. And the third one, they want to see architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. These three features they want to see on their new programming language. Still, they did not started to prepare new programming language. Still, they're in analysis part. A team was formed. They gathered. They started a project. Inside this, they want to see on paper what features they want to implement. Finally, they identified three features they want to provide in their new programming language. What are the three features they want to see in their new programming language? First one is what there? Simple. Next one is what there? Tight coded. Next one is what there? Architectural neutral programming language. Now we are going to elaborate. All right, sir. Why that programming language is a simple programming language? How that programming language is a simple programming language? How Java people are saying that their programming language? How Sun Microsystems is saying that their programming language is a simple programming language? Right. If you come for this point, they are given some reasons. What are the reasons here they have given there? First one is the programming language must take less execution time. The programming language must take what there? Less execution time. Within less execution time, that entire program has to be executed. And second reason they are given that the programming language should take less memory. Less execution time. Another one is what there? Less memory. And the third one is a funny thing. Even myself also initially I didn't believe that, but after getting information from Sun Microsystems documentation, I came to know that okay, this is also a valid reason. What they are given there? Less power consumption. I thought of it. What is the relation between programming language and power consumption there? But they had given some kind of reason. What was that reason? That we have to understand clearly. Right, sir. Anyway, I'll talk about it clearly. Let's come for this one. What is this first one, Kirno? Less execution time. Less execution time. What's the impact of this less execution time? Simple example, guys. All of you observe carefully. Very simple point. For example, so I'm watching a football match in my TV channel. The channel number is what there? ESPN. It is available at 72 channel number. Watching a football match. My friend made a call to me. Just had a small discussion. Then after that, he asked to me, then what we are doing at present. Just I said to him, just I'm watching a football match. Immediately said to me, "Are a fool? Why you are watching that football match?" At other channel, Star Sports 1 channel, there is a cricket match between India and Pakistan. The match is going on effectively. Pakistan were batted. They got nearly 321 runs. Indians were started batting. Almost all 49 overs are completed. Last over is remaining. In last over, 21 runs India has to get. At one side, crease Dhoni is there. At other side, Ishant Sharma is another fielder. They are the two batsmen. They are fighting for win. Why you are watching that football match? Then try to change your channel and watch that cricket match. My friend has given this clue for me. Then immediately, then as per my friend's information, I'm getting crazy on what their cricket match. Obviously, I want to change my channel. And I've taken remote controller. I've taken. I know that ESPN channel is what they 72. Star Sports 1 is going on at 75 channel. So I've taken my remote controller where I typed 7 and 5 on the remote controller. Then what happened there? It has not switched immediately. After some time, it has switched. After some time, when it was switched, when I observed the cricket match, there what happened? Man of the match presentation is going on. Dhoni is getting man of the match. Didn't see in that cricket match. I thought of it, at least I want to see the last over. I on time only I have taken remote controller and I changed the channel, but my TV was not switched immediately. It has taken some time. The moment when it was switched, when I observe there what's going on, their man of the match presentation is going on. MS Dhoni is getting man of the match. He got nearly 70 plus runs. Where is the problem? Watching football match is a problem from my side. Giving late intimation by my friend is a problem. And match between India and Pakistan is a problem, no? Huh? All right, sir. The problem is where remote controller is a problem. Not with the TV. Remote controller is a problem. Understand it. Inside the remote controller, what happened there? Inside the remote controller, when I type a 7-5 channel number, immediately it is not performing its functionality. It has taken some time. It has taken some time to perform its functionality. Means that internally there is a program. Inside the remote controller, there is a program. When I type 7-5, internally that program has to be executed. That execution time of that program is taking more. When it has taken more execution time, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When more execution time is taken, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When performance of the remote controller is reduced, automatically end user will not satisfy about our product. Whatever the remote controller product here we have taken, I'm not satisfied about my product. In the next attempt, if I want to take any remote controller, I will not take this particular remote controller. I will buy some other remote controller. If I get my point or not? So your understand point, when execution time is more, automatically performance of the application is less. When execution time is less, automatically performance of the application is what there more. Understand it clearly. One more example I'm taking there. Previously, I have a tab, Samsung tab. When I want to go for some hotel or somewhere else, when I want to pay the bill, I need to scan. Then through PhonePe, I want to pay the bill. I need to scan that QR code or whatever it may be. I want to scan it. When I'm trying to scan it now, then it may take 1 or 1.5 minutes of time. I need to adjust that scanner, then only I'm able to get it. Sir, got it or not? Okay. After that, when I type the payment, when I click on pay, maybe some circle is rotating. After that only it might be paid. Then up to the time I have to monitor it. I have to check it. How much time now? In some situation, that PhonePe problem may be that circle is rotating only throughout the life. It's not completing it. Sir, got it or not? So finally, I got irritation over my tab. I decided I don't want to use this tab. Then I want to buy a new mobile phone. I want to take a new mobile phone. After that, I waited almost 6 months of time to buy a new mobile phone, but very good mobile phone I want to take. It's a real-time example I'm telling you. I experienced it with that. Then finally, I came to know that most of the people are suggested to me, try to take iPhone. But I inquired about it. iPhone is very good phone, but the problem is what there, all operations are total in reverse. Then I recognize it. Up to at least 1 week out of I have to spend my time to understand the functionality of that mobile phone. But I don't like it. When technology is increased, flexibility I have to get. But again, I have to sit separately for that phone to learn, in the sense, who will lessen that 1 week of time. I thought of it. Next level best phone is what? Some other people have suggested to me, take OnePlus mobile phone. That's okay. That is a good thing. In OnePlus also, which one is the top end? There I identified it. So I checked for it. OnePlus mobile phone might be there. Some variants are available. 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, 12 GB RAM. But one more variant is available. That is what there, 16 GB RAM. Yeah, that I want to take. When 16 GB RAM, in the sense, somewhat speed is coming there. Then I've taken. Right? This is a mobile phone. I've taken it. OnePlus. When I taken this, when I go to the restaurant now, when I want to scan it now, even just like in a flash, if I rotate my mobile phone like it, automatically it's scanning now. Now tell me, understand the difference now? Previously my tab I have to rotate like a bus steering. Now it's a fraction of second. Just if I show like this, automated scanning. Now which one is better? No. Forget about money. Which one is better? No. Mobile phone. This OnePlus mobile phone is better or not? Or maybe Apple phone. iPhone is better or not? See, that is the end user feeling. End user is satisfying now. End user must be satisfied. So here the point is what there. And moreover, in my phone pay, when I click on it, as per this 5G network, maybe as per this phone, new mobile phone might be, when I click on, even my finger is also not touching on that icon, app icon, automatically it is open. Automatically it is asking about the money. When I type it now, within fraction of seconds, the payment is going on. In my mobile phone, nearly 28 GB RAM is there. 16 GB is a physical RAM and 12 GB is virtual RAM. Understand it clearly what I'm telling you. So here the point is not like mobile phone and not like any other one. Less execution time, more performance, and user is happy. More execution time, less performance, and user is not happy. We are preparing all the software products and everything for the sake of satisfying end user. When end user is happy, then the product is getting very good demand. When end user is not happy, product is not getting demand. That's why now the execution time is providing impact or not. Execution time is important factor or not. So because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It has to take less execution time and it has to provide more performance for their applications. That is, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less execution time and it has to provide what there more performance. This is a clear-cut information here. What I'm telling you. This is a punch here. Next one is what? After completion of this, lesser memory. All of you guys observe carefully. What next one here? Less memory. What is this less memory actually? What you are thinking about less memory? Everybody understand it clearly. For example, I want to take a computer, guys. I want to take a laptop. Again, this is an example here. Just 1 year back, I have taken this laptop. Previously, I had all-in-one PC. In that all-in-one PC, what happened there? By default, they have given memories what they're only 4 GB RAM. Lenovo all-in-one PC, 4 GB RAM they have given. When I'm trying to open my enterprise applications now, then myself is a person, I used to take the classes for entire Java, maybe advanced Java, or like what their frameworks, like different things. When I open Oracle database in my laptop now, it's getting some delay, slow down, totally slow down. When I open my server, WebLogic server and Oracle database there, it's totally slow down. When I click on this execute button there, it is taking some time here. Even the Eclipse side is not responding in some situation. So I faced a lot of problems there now. Then after that, I decided I want to take a new laptop. I went to the computer shop. In the computer shop, might be there is a representative. I asked him, I want to take a laptop. Can you give some like quotation for my laptop? Fine, he has given a quotation. What was that quotation he has given there? Total, all the motherboard and RAM, like ROM, all peripherals and everything he has given there. Then finally he said to me, the cost of the laptop is 48,000 Lenovo. Where I seen that 48,000 they have given, then I observed it, what components they have included. A motherboard and operating system, everything is okay. But where I identified the RAM size is only 8 GB RAM. What's that GB there? 8 GB RAM. I identified it. And then immediately I thought of it. Actually, previously 4 GB RAM. It was totally slowed down. Again, if I take 8 GB RAM, if I open 2 to 3 other softwares, no, again it's getting slow or not? Again it is slow down or not? So now with 8 GB RAM, I'm not satisfying with that. Just I requested him, can you make it is 12 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM like this? Yes. Okay, no problem. I can take this. You can take directly this one. Later I have a service center. In my service center, I'm going to make it is 16 GB RAM like this. Okay. Then okay, I accepted it. Then immediately I was taking that quotation paper where he changed the cost. Cost of the laptop is what there now this time 55,000. Previously 48,000. Now it is what there 58,000. 55,000. What happened? When memory is increased, automatically cost of the product is increased or not? Memory is a cost. When memory is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? Now my laptop previously 48,000. When I made it is a 16 GB RAM, automatically it is increased. Its cost is increased 55,000. So now tell me, if it is more cost, who will take that particular component? No? Who will take that particular product? If it's more cost, who will take it? No. One simple example, one more example I can take. The same OnePlus phone, originally it has number of variants, 16 GB RAM, 256 memory. At the same time, 16 GB RAM and 512 memory is also available. But that OnePlus providers have not released 512 memory variant inside in India. Why they are not introduced? What is the reason for it now? As per the Indian market, 16 GB RAM. Max, as per the Indians psychology, max majority of the people, they are going to buy the mobile phone within the range of like 20,000, 25,000, max 30, 35. Less number of people are going to take the mobile phones up to 50,000 or maybe 70,000. Market is not going to be high for the 70,000 like this. 512 variant is having the cost is nearly 59,000, 60 plus, 60,000 plus. They understood that people are not going to take that mobile phone. They stopped it. That variant they stopped it. Lower variants they released it. But in China they are released it. In US it was released there. But in India only they are not released. Why? They understood the business of Indian people, the psychology of Indian people. So which is not going to be taken more. Because of that reason they stopped that variant. Memory is the point is what their memory. Understand my point? If the cost is more, people are not ready to take that. Reasonable cost is required or not? Okay, when cost will be increased, when memory is increased. When memory is reduced, cost of the product is reduced. Am I right or not? When memory is increased, cost of the end product will be increased. When memory is lesser, cost of the end product will be lesser. Because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory for executing its applications. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory, not more memory. Within less memory, that programs have to be executed. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Sir, all of you get my point or not? That's okay, fine. Let's come to the third point here. What about this third point here? Understand it clearly. Less power consumption. Now, this is a point here. Now, coming for this point. What I identified the content here. Now, try to understand it clearly. For example, if we take remote controller, for example, understand it. Remote controller. Remote controller is working on the base of the batteries or not? Inside the remote controller, some energy is required or not? So power is required or not? That is through batteries that energy will be provided or not? Okay. Listen carefully. At present, my remote controller must require 2 batteries. Their lifetime is 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, I have to change the batteries. The cost of the battery is 100 rupees. So for every 6 months of time, 100 rupees I have to spend for what there? My remote controller. That means maintenance cost of my remote controller for every 6 months of time is what there? 100 rupees. Listen, clear cut information. Okay, fine, leave it. After that, if we observe inside the remote controller, 2 things are available. One is a software, another one is a hardware. Am I right or not? 2 things are available inside the remote controller: software and hardware. In every electronic consumer, in every electronic device, these 2 things are mandatory: software component and hardware component. When I type some number 72, previous example, when I type one number on remote controller, software will listen our user action. Then software will give directions to the hardware components to perform this particular action. Say for example, power button, if I type, when I click on power button, software will listen it. Okay, user wants to switch off this. Then immediately that software will give instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will switch off the device. Software component will not switch off the device. Only hardware component will switch off the device, but software component will give information to the hardware component. Yes, sir. Got it or not? What I am telling them. So when I type some number on my remote controller, software will listen user action. Software will pass that instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the real action. So finally, what I required now, some interaction is required between software and hardware or not? Some interaction is required between software component and hardware component or not? All right, sir. Listen carefully. If that interaction is less energy consumption is going on. If the software component is interacting with the hardware component more interaction is available between software component and hardware component, automatically energy consumption will be more. Please recognize my point, Ken. Automatically energy consumption will be more. Am I right or not? When energy consumption is more between software component and hardware component, automatically the battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Batteries are drained up or not? Battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Previously, for every 6 months of time, we have to change the batteries now. But now, because of this more hardware interaction, for every 3 months of time, we have to change the batteries now. That means for every 3 months of time, we have to put 100 rupees now. Now, maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. It should have less hardware interaction. It should require less energy consumption. It should require like what there? Less power consumption. When it is less power consumption, automatically maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Maintenance cost is also be very important. As per the survey, if you observe this, in Indian market, 2 types of cars are available. What are the 2 types of cars now? Like diesel cars and petrol cars. Which one is getting more now? Tell me in outside market, no? Petrol cars or diesel cars now? Diesel cars are selling more. Why? Cost of the diesel is somewhat less when compared with what there? Petrol. Am I right or not? No, but nowadays the trending is what there? Electric cars. Electric cars. One time is a payment now, but every time we have to recharge it. No petrol, nothing else. Right or not? So maintenance cost, definitely. And the product maintenance cost is also be important factor. Customers may be attracted for the less maintenance cost only. Am I right or not? Here also be Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language that should take less power consumption, means that less maintenance cost. So still, this is the idea of Sun Microsystems. This is the analysis of the Sun Microsystems to prepare their new programming language. Still, new programming language was not prepared, not started. New programming language was not yet started. Just it is the idea of Sun Microsystems, what they want to see on their new programming language. Then immediately what happened here? No, observe carefully. They started to prepare new programming language in 1991. They took nearly 2 years of time to prepare this new programming language. Entire 1991 this taken, and up to end of 1992 they prepared new programming language. They completed the preparation of the new programming language. Just 1 minute, guys. I think so. Just only one factor I discussed here. What is that factor there? Simple only I discussed here. Remaining 2 factors here I have to discuss. After that, I'll go for the completion of the new programming language. Now let's come for this one. What is this next one again? Tight coded programming language. What is the meaning of this tight coded programming language, guys? Observe carefully, all of you know. Say for example, all of you are aware about this stack operations. Stack, one of the data structure. Do you aware about it? Stack, no? Any idea on this stack? Any idea on this stack? Right, sir. Stack is a data structures. Am I right or not? What are the various operations for the stack now? Tell me. First one is like what there? Push. And second one is like what there? Pop. Actually, there is a third one, that is what there? Peak. Push in the sense inserting an element. Pop in the sense read and remove. Read and remove. Peek in the sense just read but not remove. Peek is what there? Just read what is top of the element. That's it. But not remove. They're the three operations. Good, nice. In the C programming language, I'm asking this question to you. Not try to answer, but just general knowledge only. To perform push operation on an average, we are going to take nearly 20 lines of code. 20 lines of code on an average. To perform pop operation again, 20 lines of code we are going to take. To perform peak operations again here, 20 lines of code here we are going to take. Overall, in C programming language, to perform the stack operations, how many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code on an average here we are able to consume. How many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code. Is that got it or not? Understand it, no? Same stack operations in Java. Same stack operations in Java. If you observe this, all of you observe carefully. Same stack operations in Java. If you think about it, stack S is equal to new stack as a predefined class. S dot push of complete. My push operation is completed. S dot pop, my pop operation is completed. S dot peak, my peak operation is completed. Finish. Now tell me overall in Java, how many lines of code is available totally? Total, how many lines of code is available here? 4 lines of code is existing. But in C and C++, 60 lines of code. But in Java, 4 lines of code. Listen carefully. If any programming language is taking more number of finish sections, then that programming language is a loose coded programming language. What is that programming language there? Loose coded programming language. For a particular requirement, if any programming language is taking more and more number of finish sections, no, then that programming language is what there? Loose coded programming language. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections, less number, stack operations are same in C, in Java, but in C 60 lines of code, in Java 4 lines of code. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections to perform the same stack operation, to perform the same operations, no, then that programming language is loose tight coded programming language. That programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me here, C programming language and Java, 2 examples I have taken. Which programming language is a tight coded programming language? Come on, which programming language is tight coded programming language? Obviously Java. Java is what the tight coded programming language, but C is what their loose coded programming language. Why? Because it takes more number of instructions to perform a particular operation, but in the case of Java, it will take only less number of instructions to perform the same operation kernel. So that's the meaning of like what their tight coded programming language. Right. Last one is like what their architectural neutral programming language. What is the last one here? Architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, observe carefully. Straightforward information. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should not be bound with a particular operating system and a particular hardware system. It must be executed its applications in all the operating systems, in all the hardware systems. In that way, they want to prepare a new programming language. That means what's the point I'm telling there? Independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the hardware systems, in every hardware system that Java has to execute its applications. In that way, they want to prepare their new programming language. That's why they have taken the factor is what their architectural neutral, architecture in the sense hardware system, neutral to the hardware systems. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, all of you know, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language in green project. That new programming language must have 3 features. What features they want to see on the new programming language? Simple programming language, tight coded programming language. Then what next one here? Architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, got it or not? What's the meaning of simple programming language? Less execution time, less memory, less power consumption. What's the meaning of tight coded here? No, less number of instructions, more implementation. Less number of instructions and more productivity. Less number of instructions, more implementation. Right. What's the meaning of this architectural neutral? It's an independent to all the hardware systems. It can run its applications in every hardware system. It can run its applications in every hardware system. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir. All of you getting my point or not? So finally, what happened here? No, the total somewhat information can I discuss about this history. Right. After this, right, sir. Then few more points are remaining here. Then almost another time is like 6:35. No, can I discuss the remaining part tomorrow? Right. Then few days only 1 hour class I'm going to take. Then after that, I'm going to take your class right from 4:30. Yes, sir. Got it or not? Now 5:30 I'm taking the class. Now 4:30 to 6 is an official time for us for our class. Now, but up to these classes, I'm going to take like this 1 hour 5:30 to 6:30 like this. After that, I will start our class at what time there? 4:30. Please remember this. Okay. But when onwards I'm going to take this, I'll give intimation to you clearly in our classes. Okay. Then tomorrow I'll continue the remaining part here. Tomorrow we are going to see the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Which one? Yeah, sure. Every class is recorded. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, please confirm to me, guys. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are going to be. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please type in questions box. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah. Guys, then advanced Java at 7:30 batch is not for you. Don't come for that advanced Java class. That is not at all for you. Guys, please remember this. What I am telling there. Advanced Java batch at 7:30 is not for you. Okay. Praveen, Vajir, Praveen. Then just I'm giving clarity. Don't join for advanced Java. Then now immediately it's not required. Then for you separately I will start advanced Java. Okay. For you separately I'm going to start advanced Java. Clear? Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it. What content here we discussed there. And I want to give some notes related link for this classes there. Now let us go for this document here. I've given some document already, some content. Right, so just give 2 minutes of time, or else maybe let me complete the remaining part here in the Java history. Then at the end, I will give the document URL for the sake of this notes. I will give that. Okay, right. Now, come for the content here. What we completed there in the last class, no? Java history, the total part here I started here, where up to some part of the history I started. Okay, what topic here we started there? What is the requirement to provide Java programming language to the market? If we come for this point, answer is very clear. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. For this particular reason why Sun Microsystems decided to prepare a new programming language. For that, they have taken nearly 30 members team led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project. What is the name of the project there? Green Project. Green Project was started. In Green Project, they want to prepare a new programming language. That programming language should have some features. What features they want to provide in their new programming language? The new programming language should be what there? Simple. That new programming language should be what there? Tight coded. That new programming language should be what there? Architectural neutral. Sir, are you getting it or not? Then immediately we have to think about it. Why it should be simple programming language? What exactly the factors they have included for this simple programming language? All right. That programming language is simple. Why? Because that programming language should take less execution time. That programming language should take less memory. That programming language should take like what there? Less power consumption, less energy consumption, whatever it may be. Now tell me, what is the impact of this less execution time? I given some points here. If that execution time is less, performance of the end product will be increased or not? Next one, if the less memory, if the end product is having less memory, automatically cost of the product will be reduced or not? Next one, if the energy consumption is less or power consumption is lesser, maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. These are the impacts of this all the features. No. So anyway, whatever it may be, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be a simple programming language. It must have less execution time. It must take less memory, and it must take less power consumption. They're the points. Next one is, second one is what are the tight coded. What's the meaning of this tight coded here? No, already I've taken an example. Stack is an example I've taken. In stack, we are able to perform three types of operations. What are the three types of operations here we are performing there? Push operation, pop operation, pick operation. In a C programming language, to perform push operation, nearly 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. To perform pop operation, again 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. On an average, again 20 lines of code for the sake of what their peak operation. Overall, how many instructions here we are going to consume for stack operations? No, 60 lines of code. But in the case of Java programming language, the same stack operations we are able to complete within 4 lines of code. Just within 4 lines of code, we can complete it, the same stack operations. Got it or not? All right, sir. Now here the point is what? Point is what there? If any programming language takes a less number of instructions to implement a particular requirement, or to implement a particular requirement, to provide coding part for a particular requirement, if any programming language takes less number of instructions, then that programming language is called tight coded programming language. The programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me, between C and Java, I given some comparison. In between C and Java, which one is a tight coded and which one is a loose coded here? No, C is what there? Loose coded, but Java is what there? Tight coded programming language. Good. Next one is what? After this, architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, what's the meaning of it? No, I given one simple statement here. Okay. Before that, I want to give some explanation. Now try to understand it clearly. For example, listen, all of you listen carefully. For example, I'm taking Java classes now. Listen, understand carefully. I'm taking Java classes now. Of course, today I'm providing some demo class, for example. Okay. And outside of this classroom, if I put a bot, notice, what is that notice there? If you want to attend Java classes, you must be a BTech graduate and you must be a computer science student. Then only you're eligible to attend my class. If I put a board like this, assume it, how many members can attend my classes? Point number one. Case number one, I said to you. Case number two, same. If I put a notice in my notice board, any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. Any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. If I put this board in outside, two cases are given there. In which case more number of people will come? Definitely second case. Any graduate can attend my class, in the sense all members are eligible to attend my classes. Second case, more number of students will come. When more number of students are listening my class, automatically more demand will be increased for my class. They're not only in the point of my classes there. I'm telling that I have a product. When my product is available to the more number of people, automatically more demand will come for that product. If my product is available for less number of people, automatically demand for my product will be reduced. Am I right or not? When my product is available, when my product is required for more number of people, more demand will come. When my product is required for less number of people, less demand will come. Am I right or not? But when it is possible to make available my product to more number of people, when more number of people are eligible, then it is available to more number of people. When less number of people are eligible, for less number of people only my product is reachable. That's my point. So similarly, here the point is what? Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must not be bound with any particular operating system. It must not be bound with any particular hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to provide their new programming language. Then only it will be available to everybody in outside. All of you get my point or not? So because of that reason only, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a programming language, new programming language. It should be like what there, an architectural neutral programming language. Here the architectural in the sense what there, hardware system. Architecture is what their hardware system, right, sir? That new programming language should be, right? Programming language should be independent of all the hardware systems. Independent of all the what their hardware systems. Automatically it will come independent of all the operating systems also. So because of that reason, this programming language is what there, an architectural neutral programming language. That's it. Now these are the three qualities or features that some people wants to see on their new programming language. Is it? All of you getting my points or not clearly what I'm telling you? Right, sir. Now this is okay, fine. This is clear cut information here. We can understand. Okay, fine. All right, sir. At the end of 1992, at the end of 1992, new programming language was prepared, completed. The programming language was completed at the end of what there 1992. That's okay, completed. Then after completion of this after completion of this new programming language, some people wants to give a name to this new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to give a particular name to the new programming language. They are searching for the name. They are searching for the name. They want to give a name for the new programming language. Understand it clearly now. Meanwhile, what James Gosling has done there, when he sat in his cabin at Sun Microsystems, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. When he sat in his cabin, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. Okay, the name of the tree is what there? Oak is the name of the tree. He had a thought. He wants to give this oak is the name to the new programming language. Then as he liked that particular tree, as he liked to see this particular tree through his cabin window, he wants to give this name to the new programming language. Then he has sent that proposal to Sun Microsystems. James Gosling has sent that proposals to Sun Microsystems. Unfortunately, Sun Microsystems has rejected James Gosling's opinion. Sun Microsystems has not accepted the James Gosling's proposals. Why? What is the reason for it? No, reason is very simple. Before 1992, before 1991, there was a programming language whose name is Oak. Already one programming language is already existed with the name is what there? Oak. So we should not give again the same name to our new programming language. If we give the same name or related name to our new programming language, people may think about it. It may be an extension of the old programming language. Unnecessarily, we are going to lose the identity for our new programming language. Our new programming language lost its identity if we give this type of name there. Then again, people are searching for a new name for the new programming language. Is it? All of you are getting it or not? Clearly no. All right, sir. Then while searching for the name or while doing this, while preparing this new programming language, all Sun engineers, are used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems? Canteen. Cafeteria in the sense canteen. They used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. At Sun Microsystems cafeteria, they used to take one brand labeled coffee. They used to take one brand labeled coffee or tea, whatever it may be. One brand labeled coffee they used to take at Sun Microsystems there. What was that brand labeled coffee they have taken there? The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. The name of the brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. They used to take the Java coffee at Sun Microsystems cafeteria, tea or coffee, whatever it may be. They used to take this drink. The name of the drink is what there? Java. Okay. Then immediately, what happened there? The Sun people are getting this kind of thought. They send this proposal to the Sun Microsystems. Just we want to give the Java is a name to the new programming language. Then immediately Sun Microsystems has accepted this name to give for new programming language. Finally, they are given name for the new programming language is what there? Java. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, sir. Now this is a point here I'm telling there. So Java is a name for the new programming language. Because of this reason only, we can understand it clearly. In Google, if you search for Java symbol, if you identify this, what you are getting there? Understand it? This is a symbol for Java because of that reason only. Yeah, tea cup or coffee cup, that doesn't matter. Whatever it may be, some cup, saucer, some flames. Understand it now? So because of that reason only. Now, another point here I'm telling there, observe carefully. Java beans symbol. I think so. Here it's available. This is okay, but perfect symbol is not available. EJB symbol, if you observe this, not Java beans, no. EJB's symbol logo. Yeah, it's okay. EJB's logo is okay. Where? No, it is not coming like this. Yeah, Java beans better. EJB logo, I thought of it different. Java beans logo. Yes, sir. What this now? Is a coffee bean or maybe whatever it may be, some kind of thing now. See, observe this carefully. Then all these names are somewhat related with what their coffee only. All the names which are related with Java is what their coffee only. Am I right or not? But if you identify the names with the Python name is what there? Snake name, right? Framework is what there? Django, Jungle. Right. Then apart from this, Spider. IDs in the case of Python, right? Like this. Just I'm kidding there. They are not having any such of intention. No, just try to understand it clearly. All right, sir. Anyway, so the point, like what I'm telling to you in this scenario, what is the point here I'm telling to you about this? The symbol for Java is what there? A cup, saucer, and flames. It means like what there? Tea cup or might be then coffee cup. Whatever it may be, coffee or tea, something else. No. Okay, fine. That was clear. Name was given. After giving this name, after giving this particular name to this programming language, at the end of 1992, they prepared the first product on the basis of the Java. At the end of the 1992, they prepared the first product in the base of the Java. The name of that first product is what there? Star 7. Understand it clearly. The very first product on Java is a Star 7. It is a remote controller. It's a what there? It's a remote controller. But what is the status of it now? It is a failure product. It's totally a failure product. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer to take the Star 7. But they didn't identify even a single customer to take the Star 7. Yes, all of you are getting it or not? What I'm telling there. The very first product on the base of the Java is what their Star 7. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer for what their the Star 7, but they did not identify even a single customer for the Star 7. It's a totally failure product. Good. 1.5 years of time. In the mid of 1994, At the end of 1992, they prepared star 7. No product, no customer is available. Nearly 1.5 years of time they waited. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for www as part of internet. That internet era was started in the mid of 1994 in abroad. In India, when it was started there, in India, that the internet era was started in the year of 2000, 2001 in that time. Sir, are you aware about it now? And outside might be internet centers are available. There is some huge business there by the time in outside. Only for the sake of Yahoo chatting only, people are going to the internet centers there by the time. Chatting app is what there, Yahoo chatting by the time. Okay, right, sir. So internet era was started by this particular 2000, 2001 in India, but in abroad, in the mid of 1994. Okay. All right, in the mid of 1994, there is a demand for a www as part of internet, wherein www, the key feature, the key component is a browser. What is the key component for this www? Browser. See, without having browser, how it is possible to open internet? How it is possible to open our websites? No, not possible. So the key component is what? The browser. Right. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. What browser is available there at that moment there? In the mid of 1994, Mosaic is a browser which is available in outside. Mosaic is a browser name. All right. This browser is getting very good demand. Only that browser is a leading browser in outside there. That was prepared by Mark Anderson. Who is this person actually? This Mark Anderson is an undergraduate student at Illinois University at Chicago, Illinois University. All right. He went to the Netscape Communications. He went to what the Netscape Communications for the sake of his internship work. For the sake of project work, he went to the Netscape Communications company. There he prepared this browser as part of his project work. To prepare this browser, he took nearly $6.25 per hour. Hourly basis. Per hour, he took nearly $6.25 to prepare that Mosaic browser. Of course, later on that name was changed. That's a different story. By the time that Mosaic browser is a very good browser, it is getting very good demand in the mid of 1994. Now, Sun Microsystem people are watching that market carefully. Finally, they understood the intention of the browser and importance of the browser. Then Sun Microsystems has thought of it. They want to prepare their own browser. Then finally, in the mid of 1994, they have taken the steps to prepare a new browser. To prepare a new browser, who has taken the responsibility? In the mid of 1994, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new browser. That new browser preparation responsibility was given to Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Both the members have taken responsibility of creating new browser. In the mid of 1994, they taken that responsibility. Again, they have taken nearly 1.5 years of time. At the end of 1995, they completed a browser and they have given name for this browser is what their Heart Java browser. At the end of the 1995, they prepared a browser. They have given name for this browser is what their Heart Java browser. On the basis of Java programming language only, they prepared the browser. Inside this Heart Java browser, what features of the Java they have used there? If you observe this, internally they have used applets. What was the topic they have used there internally? Applets. Applets is a topic they have used internally. Sir, are you getting it or not? What I am telling there? Good. So Heart Java browser was introduced in the end of 1995. See, because of this reason only, most of the people are thinking about it. Java was introduced in the end of the 1995. No, by the time Java was not introduced, by the time only Heart Java browser was introduced. By the time what happened, the moment when this browser was provided there, now this browser is what there, successful product. So many people are interested for this product. Now this is successful product. Now people are talking about it. Sun Microsystems has prepared a browser. That browser is very good browser. Some repetition is going on in outside. By the time people are talking about it, how this browser was prepared, how this browser was provided by Sun Microsystems there, then everybody they're thinking about it. They're talking about it internally. Might be Sun Microsystems has a new programming language, that is Java. On the base of Java, this browser was prepared. People are having awareness on it. Then immediately people are sending the request to Sun Microsystems. Why don't you prepare? Why don't you release the Java programming language to the outside market? Can you please provide the Java programming language to the outside market? Then Sun Microsystems has decided they want to provide the Java programming language to the outside market. To release the Java programming language to the outside market, they have set the date. The date is like what there, 1996, January 23rd. They have taken the date. On this particular date, they released the first version of the Java to the market with the name is like what there, JDK 1.0 version. The very first version of the Java was provided by Sun Microsystems on the year 1996, January 23rd, JDK 1.0 version. After that, every 1 year or every 2 years of time, they're trying to release another next versions like that. In the next 1.5 year of time, 1.1 version, next 1.5 year of time, 1.2 version, and so on and so on and so on and so on. They are trying to release it. In the journey of this total Java, JDK 1.0, this is first version, language introduction is going on, but little bit awareness only. Next one is what there, JDK 1.1 now with some updations. Next one is a JDK 1.2 version. This is a huge version. More and more number of enhancements are provided in this particular version. At present, whatever the Java here we are seeing now, we are observing now, 70% of the Java was provided along with 1.2 version only. J2EE, J2ME, J2SE, these three parts are introduced along with what version they are now? 1.2 version. So this is a milestone in Java. 1.2 version is what there? Milestone version in Java. Next, after that, namesake versions are available. Like what there? JDK 1.3 version, namesake only. JDK 1.4 version, namesake only. JDK 1.5 version. Again here, more number of enhancements are provided. This is again another milestone. And if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling to you. Then after this, now JDK 1.6 version is namesake. JDK 1.7 is also be namesake. 1 or 2 features only, important features. No. Again, JDK 1.8 version is another milestone. Main versions, I'm telling them. All right, sir. Next one is what there? JDK 1.9 version is a utter flop version, failure version. Features are not much. From 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other languages. Before that, Java had their own. Other programming languages are copied from Java. But 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other programming languages. Best example is Python. Observe carefully, up to JDK 1.6 version, Java was maintained by Sun Microsystems. Right from 1.7 version onward, Java is available with Oracle Corporation. Java was provided by, Java is maintained by Oracle Corporation. When Java was in Oracle Corporation, from that point onwards, hurry-burly, they are trying to release number of versions and hurry-burly features they are including inside this Java. But of course, then some useful features are available, some of the features are unnecessary, but finally they are maintaining some other content here. So they are searching for other programming languages. In other programming languages, if any feature is good feature, they are trying to copy that. Now, as per my awareness, I can say 15 to 20 number of features from Python. How I knows about it? No, I thought previously both Python and Java, both. I'm able to teach both Java and Python. I've seen that clearly. Understand it clearly now. Right, sir. Okay, whatever it may be. Next one is like what there? JDK 1.10 version. All right, JDK 1.11 version. Again here, somewhat features are included, but the style of Java release was changed from 1.11 version onwards. From this 1.11 version onwards, Java is becoming as a licensed one. The license agreements are changed. License, the total thing was changed. But it was licensed one. But for which users this is licensed one? not for everybody. For the students, for the teachers, for the individual development, Java is a freeware. But for the corporate users in the sense in the companies, if they want to use Java, they must take the license. Of course, nominal prices only. Up to now, it's okay, fine. For corporate users, that license is mandatory. For the normal use, license is not mandatory. So for us, no need to take any license. We can use Java, no problem. But for corporate use in the companies, if you want to use Java, the companies have to take license for Java. From which version of Java onwards? No, Java 1.11 version onwards. Observe carefully. Then after this, JDK 1.12 namesake only. And one more point I'm telling there. Before JDK 11 version, there is a gap from one version to another version, some time gap, nearly 2 years of time, 3 years of time. And especially for releasing 1.8 version, they might be taken nearly 6 or 7 years of time. That much of time they have taken, but once they release one version, in the sense, huge number of updations, more number of features, they might be included there. But from Java 11 version onwards, what Oracle is following there, they want to release Java for every 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, the Oracle people wants to release a new version for Java. Because of that reason only, immediately we are getting Java 11, Java 12, and JDK 1.13. All right, sir. Now JDK 1.14. In JDK 1.14, somewhat okay, but not huge version. Number of not more number of enhancements, no, but somewhat better when compared with the previous one. Then similarly here, like what there, JDK 1.15. Then what next one here? JDK 1.16. Now after this, JDK 1.17 again. Now here we are having somewhat content here. But of course, as of now here what we are having there, no, JDK 1.18 is existed and JDK 1.19 is available. I think so. As per your says, JDK 1.20 might be. Then we are saying that 20 is also existed then, right? So then it is available. But I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term support or not, but I don't know. But up to 17th, I followed up. Then remind you, of course, I'm going to take all these concepts here. But anyway, but the point I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term version or not. But up to 17th year, we can understand. These are the milestone versions inside the Java. Or if you're getting it or not. But at present, we are having what there? JDK 1.20th version is available that we are going to understand anyway. But I'm telling there, up to JDK 8th version, Java is a stable, completely stable. Afterwards, Java is coming in a rapid manner and like what there? Then rapid manner in the sense, what is the meaning of it? No, in a hurry-burry manner, Java versions are coming. Even I'm telling there, software industry is also be utilized with Java 8 version up to this 8 version in a stable manner. Now immediately what happened there? After Java 8 version, no software company is using all the versions now. Now at present, the movement in outside is what there? All companies are trying to migrate directly from 1.8 version to 1.17 version. At present, now companies are directly migrating from 1.8 version to 1.17 directly. Think of it, when companies are using directly 1.17, what is the maintenance, what is the use of these many versions there? To understand that Oracle approach here, Oracle is introducing for every 6 months of time a new version they are introducing now. They have introduced these many versions here, but companies are trying to use directly what they 17 version. Then even they are not touching on, they are not having look on what there these versions there. Now at present the trend is going on like this. Moreover, the Spring Boot framework 1.3 version is totally on the basis of the JDK 17 1.17. So now latest versions of the other frameworks or other tools now they are prepared on the basis of 1. They are trying to prepare on what there 1.17 version there. That might be the stable version at present. Then immediately may have a question to me now. So okay, these many versions are available, sir. Then which version I have to learn? Which version we have to learn now? What version is required in outside companies there? But I'm giving the reality. Up to JDK 1.8 version, they have used Java stable in a stable mode. Now directly they are switching from 1.8 version to what version there? No, 17. So 17 version they are moving in the sense. Definitely we need to have awareness on 17 version or not. Yeah, now as per these companies, as companies are using now Java 17 version now, then definitely we have to migrate up to, we have to update up to Java 17 version or not. Yeah, definitely here we are going to understand up to 20th version as per my responsibility I will discuss there. But as you are the student, if you want to survive in software industry, definitely we should learn up to at least minimum what there, JDK 1.17 version. This is mandatory for everybody. Okay, of course then by completing your course, if Java 21 is coming there, I don't have any problem. I'll update it and I will give information to you, but I'll give confirmation to you up to the latest version. Up to the latest version I'm going to discuss with you. Not only this, if we come with the full stack Java, in full stack Java also every technology I'm going to take up to the latest versions only. Spring Boot 1.3 version is nowadays might be the latest version there. It's a matter of might be then few days of time only. So I'm ready to discuss about that 1. Like what the 3 versions Spring Boot microservices. Is that are you getting my point or not? That I'm planning for that anyway. In the future, we are going to understand this content here. So this is exactly the content about like what there Java history. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity, no? Right. All right, sir. It's okay, fine. But I want to give some permanent link to you, permanent classroom notes document I want to share with you. Now try to understand it. Say for example, right, sir. Now let me prepare Java 530 PM. 1 minute, sir. Just give a minute of time. Let me create it. Okay, it's okay. All right. All right, sir. All of you take this link, no? Everybody take this link. This link is for your core Java document. Daily I'm going to give the notes here. All right, whatever the notes I given there, even that one also I want to paste here. So this link here we have to use. Okay. Now for the online people, I'm going to share that document, share that notes here in the questions box. Now try to utilize it. All right, sir. tinyurl.com/corejava 530 PM notes. Right, sir. And I'm giving clarity to all of you guys. Don't worry. Just this is only starting point of the class there. Then in the syllabus we are able to have steps to prepare first Java application. The topic is available. In the steps to prepare first Java application, I'm going to take like what there, how to download the Java software and how to install Java software, everything I'm going to discuss with you. But let me complete introduction part now. After that, I'm going to talk about what there steps to prepare first Java application. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? All right, so now just I have a trial for it. Now try to check this. Are able to get this document here in the browser? Have you checked it? Or else maybe let me check this. In the browser, just copy and paste this. If we click on it, then automatically here we have to get like what the document is exactly. Now directly this document here we are getting. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, wait. Okay. Okay, no problem. Just use this one. There we are able to get directly what there, this document. Document we are able to open. There we can see the total content. Directly we are able to get this document. In the future, I will change it. I will give folder share. When more number of concepts are introduced there I will give folder URL. There we can get it clearly. Okay. Right, sir. Right. Now, Java history. The topic is completed here in the introduction content here. The next topic would be differences between what happened. Differences between Java and others. This is the next topic. And if you want to see that introduction classes content here inside this, I'm able to provide even that one also. Okay. Right, sir. Now see this one here, whatever the content here, just I given some content here. Just I want to copy and I want to paste here. Here. Okay. Right, sir. So differences between Java and others. This is the second topic what we are having. All right. Observe carefully. The very first difference here I'm going to provide. All of you observe carefully. The very first difference. What is that first difference here? I'm telling to you. C and C++ are static programming languages. But Java is a dynamic programming language. From this point onwards, our content is very much important. Try to understand it now. Up to this Java history, it's a namesake topic only. But from this point onwards, we have to understand Java effectively. Right, sir. What is the first difference here we are trying to understand there? C and C++ are what there? Static programming languages. But Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Right, sir. Fine. What exactly the meaning of static programming language and what is the meaning of dynamic programming language? Listen carefully. Straightforward information. Understand it now. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. Come again, what is the static programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at what time? Compilation time, then that programming language is what their static programming language. Similarly, what is this dynamic programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that type of programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Is it? Or if you get my point or not? Right, so let me write this point here. Observe carefully. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data is what there? Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. This data is available. That is called as what there? Primitive data. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. The programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. What are the examples for the static programming languages? No, if you observe this, C and C++. These programming languages are what there? Static programming languages. All of you are getting it or not? Then similarly, now tell me, how can we say C and C++ are static programming languages? How can you say this point here? No, in C and C++ applications, Observe carefully. In C and C++ applications, everybody understand my point here. In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only. At compilation time only, not at a runtime. Memory will be allocated for the data at what time? Compilation time only, not at the runtime. Understand it clearly. I'll give diagrammatic representation also. Don't worry for it. But first of all, let me give the definitions. After that, we are going to see internal content here. Right, sir. What is static programming language? No, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is what there is a static programming language. Examples are what there? C and C++. In a C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at compilation time only, not at the runtime. Right, sir. Now, what about this dynamic programming language? Can you understand it now? Quite opposite point here. What is the dynamic programming language there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that programming language is called what there? A dynamic programming language. The dynamic programming language. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. Then what are the examples for these dynamic programming languages? No, we can understand Java. Of course, Python is also a dynamic programming language and some other programming languages here. How can you say Java is a dynamic programming language? Point is very simple. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime only. At a runtime only. I'll give one simple point also along with this. Now try to understand it. All of you listen. One more point, small point. Tell me, guys. All of you tell me. Java is an object-oriented programming language or not? Java is what there is an object-oriented programming language or not? What is the meaning of object-oriented programming language? Data must be represented in the form of objects. Data must be represented in the form of what there? Objects. That's the meaning of object-oriented programming language. In Java, when objects are creating, at runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects are creating at what time there? Runtime, not at compilation time. When objects are creating at runtime, so what is the meaning of it now? When objects are creating at runtime, automatically memory will be allocated for data at what time there? Runtime only. Why? Because data will be stored inside the objects. Data will be stored inside the object. Data will be accommodated inside the objects only in the case of Java. So in Java, when objects are created, then only data is going to be created. It means that objects are created at runtime in the case of Java. So memory will be created for the data at runtime only. So because of that reason, Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Java is exactly what there? A dynamic programming language. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? This is that internal content here. We can understand clearly now. Right, sir. I need to give one diagram also, but with the lack of the time, I'm not discussing now. So tomorrow I will cover the diagram. Then after that, tomorrow I will continue the second point also there now. Just first point information I've given there. Tomorrow I'll explain some more points here. Then after that, I'm able to explain the remaining content here. But observe carefully. So then few days of time only. I'm going to take 1 hour class for you. Then afterwards, then at 4:30 we have to attend the classes there. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to continue these classes with you, right? But all right, then few days of time we have to attend this 1 hour of class. Then after that I will continue with the 4:30 to 6. 1.5 hour class we are going to see, right? Right, sir. And tomorrow we are going to see our content at what time there? 5:30. 5:30 we can come. Then I'll continue the remaining part now, right? Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Till meet tomorrow. Yeah. Then what is compilation time? Then what is runtime? I will discuss with you guys and tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. In the last session, what we completed there in the content here we discussed now in the last class. And differences between Java and others. The topic we started there in the last class. In the differences between Java and others, just we have started our conversation. Now let us understand the content here. Introduction topic I started. In that introduction part, what we completed, just a Java history, the topic I completed. Java history, in the sense what there? Java history. Then what is the background story for Java? Why Java is coming? Only these few points I completed there. Okay. Then immediately we started with the differences between Java and others. In others part, what we have taken there, no, C and C++. These two things here I have taken there in the comparison. Then after that, from this, in the comparison here, what we completed there, if you observe this point now, first one is like what there, C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there, a dynamic programming language. There are given some kind of points here. Now try to understand it clearly. I want to give some explanation. Already required points I have given there, but I want to give some more explanation. Now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. For example, all of you observe this clearly. For example, I have written a program. I have written a program. This is what actually .java file. .java or .c, whatever it may say. For example, .c. I've taken it. Here I have written some lines of code, number of instructions. Here I have written coding part. Now tell me, all of you tell me, who has written this program? Developer or not? Developer, programmer has written this code. How programmer has written this code? Programmer has written this code in his understandable language. Developer has written this code in his understandable language. Am I right or not? So what is the developer understandable language? No, developer understandable language is what? High level language. High level language is what the developer understandable language. Got it or not? Fine. I completed this program. Then I have to execute this program or not? Everybody understand my point here. I have to execute this program or not? To execute this program, here we have to use a mission. Here we have to use what there? A mission. All right, now here I want to say like what there? Execution. This is like what there? Execution. This execution would be performed by an engine. In the case of C, that engine is called as what there? C engine. C programs are executed by an engine, C engine. C++ programs are executed by an engine, C++ engine. Similarly, Java programs are executed by an engine, Java engine. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? C engine, C++ engine, Java engine. Python programs are executed by an engine, Python engine. So different names are available for Java engine and Python engine. Python engine is also be called as PVM. PVM, Python Virtual Machine. Java programs are executed by an engine called as JVM, Java Virtual Machine. In this way, here we are having some other names. So, okay, fine. This is C engine. Gotcha. If you provide this C engine, if you provide this C program to the C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. What is that output here? It has to provide there some output. Whatever the program we have written, as per that some output here we are getting. But here we have a problem. There is a problem here. What's the problem here? We are able to get no. Observe carefully. Now tell me, C engine is a machine or not? C engine is what there is a machine, just like a some hardware related, or maybe some engine, right? It's a machine. It's not human being. It able to understand. It able to execute only low-level language representations. That machine is able to understand only machine language, low-level representation. But observe carefully here. Here we provided program in what language? No, high-level language. Of course, C programming language only. Int I is equal to 10 now, high-level representation. Say for example, what is this high-level representation actually? Int I is equal to 10 is a high-level representation. But what is this low-level representation actually? This is low-level representation. Zeros and ones is what there? Machine language, low-level representation. So we have written our program in what representation? No, high-level representation. But C engine required the program in what representation? No, low-level representation. Are you able to follow or not? This is what their high level. This is what their low-level representation. But there some miscommunication is available or not? Some miscommunication is available. So we are unable to execute our program in this case now. But I want to make it is execute. If you want to execute this program, then what we have to do there? Here we need to go for some approach. What is that approach here we have to do there? Now try to understand it. If you want to execute this program, first we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. First we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. Here I am going to take some converter or a translator. Here I want to take translator. Here I am going to take translator. Here I want to take this translator has to take this high level program as an input. It has to convert that high level program into low level program. The total low level program here we are going to get in the form of a separate file. Low level program here we are able to get in the form of what there? A separate file. That file is like what there? .exe file. Inside this .exe file, then what we are able to have there? Here we are able to have like what there? Low level representations totally. Here this is totally what there? Low level representation here we can understand. Right, sir. These are like what their low level representations. Right, sir. We can understand this. Low level representation. This is low level representation. Okay. Whenever we are getting this low level representation, if we give this low level represented code to the C engine, now C engine will execute this low level code. C engine is able to provide the required output. C engine is able to provide what there? The required output. Now this is what exactly the process of executing our program. Are you getting it or not? Now you can understand it clearly. Here we have used some translation process to translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. Now this translation process is called as what then? Compilation. This translation process is called as what there? Compilation. Now tell me here, what is the meaning of this compilation clearly? What exactly the meaning of compilation here? If you observe this point here, answer is very clear. Compilation is a process of converting program from high level representation to low level representation. This is point number one. Okay, observe carefully. Again, I'm asking there, what exactly the purpose of this compilations? No, I'm going to give some points here. Compilation in the sense, two things. One is what the conversion from high level language to What next one can know? Low level language, high level language to low level language conversion. And second thing is what there. Now tell me all of you know. Who has written that program? Who has written that program? Programmer, developer. Am I right or not? Human being only. Developer in the sense what there? Human being. See, human being may go for some number of mistakes in our program. While writing the program, number of mistakes here we are going to do. Definitely, it's a minimum fundamental right for human being, committing the mistakes. Am I right or not? Having mistakes in our program is not a crime. Having mistakes in our program is not a crime, is not a wrong thing. It's a common thing for everybody. But without checking whether our program containing errors or not, without checking whether our program contains errors or not, trying to execute the program is a crime. Are you able to follow or not? Without checking whether our program contains errors or not, you are trying to execute our program is a big crime. So what is the point I'm telling there? Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program contains any error or not. Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program is having any error or not. If our program is having error, then we have to correct that program again. If no errors are identified there, then program is going to be executed. So definitely we need to perform some error checking or not. In our program, we have to perform some error checking or not. Exactly. That error checking here we are going to do with what there? That compilation only. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Is it all of you are getting clarity on this points now? Is my point is clear to all of you? All right, sir. Now tell me, two responsibilities are available for compilation. What are the two responsibilities now? Come on, one is what there? Converting program from high level representation to low level representation. Second one is what there? Error checking. Error checking is one responsibility. Converting from high level to low level, this is another responsibility. Yes, all of you are getting clarity why we need to go for compilation? No response, guys. Fine. Let's come for the next point now. Observe carefully. The time when we perform compilation, is called as compilation time. The time when we perform compilation is what there? Compilation time. Got it or not? The time when we perform compilation is compilation time. Compilation time is also be called as static time. Compilation time is also be called as what there? Static time. Next one. The time when we perform execution, that is called as execution time. The time when we perform execution is also be called as what there? Execution time. Execution time is also be called as what there? Dynamic time. Dynamic time is also be called as what there? Runtime. They are the names, different names. The time when we perform compilation, static time or compilation time. The time when we execute our program, execution time, dynamic time, and runtime. So all of you get my point or not? Okay, now observe carefully. One more point I'm telling you. For example, int a is equal to 10. I have written this in a section. Int a is equal to 10. Now tell me, for a variable, this is a variable. For a variable, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated or not? Internally, the 10 is the data. The 10 data has to be stored or not? Where the 10 data has to be stored in internal memory. Am I right or not? So here, what we are able to have there, 10 is the data here now. A value and 10 is the data. The 10 data will be provided within what there? 2 bytes of memory. Am I right or not? That means for every data type, on the base of data type, for integer, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. So this is a primitive data. For this primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? For the primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? Please recognize my point, what I'm telling here. Definitely, memory will be allocated for the primitive data. Clear or not? Okay, now listen carefully. I'm giving conclusion, try to understand it now. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, at a compilation time. If any programming language provides memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime. That programming language is called as static programming language. That programming language is what there? Static programming language. All of you are getting clarity what I'm telling there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. Similarly, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time. At what time there? No, runtime. Then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. The programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Is that clear or not? Right. So now observe carefully. Of course, I want to give even this diagram also for you. In the document, I will include even this diagram also. Now observe carefully. What is the definition you are given there? What is the first difference between Java and others? So now tell me, what is the very first difference here? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Tell me, what is the point I have given there? Yesterday, I think in the last class I have given the point here. What was the point I have given there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. Examples for static programming language is what there? C and C++. Observe carefully. Next one is, what is this? How this is a static programming language now? In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only, not at a runtime. So C and C++ are what their static programming languages. Next one, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Dynamic programming language. Examples are what there? Java, Python. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? At a runtime. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? No? At a runtime. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you now. That's okay now. This is the first difference here, what we identified clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. Now this is completed. Then what next one here? After completion of this, second difference here we are going to understand. All of you observe carefully the second difference now. Everybody understand it now? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Sir, all of you are getting clarity on this? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Clear? Right. All of you observe carefully. Before going to understand preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and in Java, before understanding this preprocessor required or not required in C, C++ and Java, first of all, we have to understand what is preprocessor, what is the role of the preprocessor in a programming, where this preprocessor is existed, what it is able to perform, what it is able to do in our programming languages. That all the points here we have to understand. After that, we will decide whether preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and Java. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you. Right, sir. Now let us understand the content here. What I am telling to you. Observe carefully. I want to give one diagram here. For example, I'm going to write a program. Now this we can understand a C program. .c. This is what there? A C program .c. Observe carefully. Next one is we need to perform compilation. Here we have to perform what there? Compilation. when we perform compilation, now tell me guys, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get? What file here we are able to get? Already we have seen in the previous diagram there. Of course, different files here we are able to get .obj, .ai. Finally here what we are able to get? No, .exe file. That's what we required. After that, whenever we are getting this .exe file, there we can execute our program. So now here we have to perform like what there execution process. Execution process here we have to perform. Whenever we are executing this program now, here directly we are able to get some output. Here we are able to get like what there some output. Right. Now this is the overall scenario here we can understand. All right. Now if we observe this compilation, in compilation is not like only one mission work. Compilation is like 4 missions work. Compilation is not like single mission work. Compilation is nothing but 4 missions work. What are these 4 missions here we are able to provide? First one is like what there preprocessor. First one is what there preprocessor. Okay. Next one after that compiler. After that assembler. Then after that loader, link editor. Loader, link editor. That's it. Observe carefully. First one is like what there preprocessor, compiler. Next one is assembler. Next one is like what there loader, link editor. This is overall. Right, sir. Understand it clearly. Now inside these, again now I'm telling there, here the requirement of the preprocessor, location of the preprocessor we understood there. This is sufficient, but I want to elaborate even compiler also. Internally, compiler is also existed. What is available there inside this compiler? Compiler, if you observe this, lexical analysis phase. After this lexical analysis phase, next one is what there syntax analysis phase. After this syntax analysis phase, next one is semantic analysis phase. Next one is intermediate code generation. After this intermediate code generation, code optimization. Then after this another one is what there code generation. Right, these many phases are available inside the compiler. If you open the compiler, these many phases are existed here. Let's see this the phases what we are having there. Now first one is like what the lexical analysis phase. Next one is the syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, code optimization. The next one is like what the code generation. Of course, along with these 2 more tables are available. The 2 more tables are not required here, like symbol table, error handler table. So different things are available here. It's not required for us now. But majorly, this is the total architecture what we are having. Right, of course, I don't require all these concepts immediately. I don't not required to understand each and every point immediately. So from this diagram, what I require the information, what exactly the point here I'm trying to say. From this diagram, we can understand the location of the preprocessor. From this diagram, what we have to remember, the location of the preprocessor. Where is preprocessor? At which location that preprocessor is existed? That point here I require now. Tell me at which location that preprocessor is available? Inside the compilation. Inside the compilation, the very first phase is a pre-processing phase or not? Inside the compilation, the very first phase is what there? Pre-processing phase. Is that all of you are getting it or not? Only this point. For the sake of this point only, I given this entire diagram here. Okay. Right. Let me provide this point here. Try to observe this clearly. Here the diagram here I'm going to provide. Now tell me what is the location of the preprocessor? Preprocessor is the first phase. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. That's okay, fine. What this preprocessor will do? What preprocessor is able to do? What is its responsibility in programming languages? Observe carefully now. I'm going to give some clarity. Now try to understand it now. All of you observe carefully. In a C and C++, not only in the C, I'm telling that in a C and C++, observe carefully. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? Come on, guys, you have to respond for me. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? So in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files. Am I right or not? If you're having awareness on C and C++, we have to answer for it. The complete predefined library is available in the form of what? Their header files. Can you tell me examples for these header files? No? stdio.h. Am I right or not? stdio.h. Come on. Next one is like what there? After this stdio.h, math.h. After this math.h. Next one is what there? Conio.h. And so on. So many things are existed here now. What are the various things now? stdio.h, math.h, conio.h, and so on. Just examples I'm telling them. Okay, good. Listen carefully. Okay, predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to use them in my C program? The predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to access that header files data in my C program then? In C and C++ applications, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, then we have to include header files in the C and C++ programs. Am I right or not? We have to include header files into the C and C++ programs. Good. Further purpose, what syntaxes, what we have to use there? Examples I'm telling there. Hash include stdio.h. Am I right or not? Or statement here we have to use there. Hash include stdio.h. Next one is a hash include conio.h. Next one is a hash include math.h. Hash include like what there? Math.h. In this way here we are able to provide this. Am I right or not? Next point is very, very important. Try to observe carefully. For example, I have a program. Inside my program, I have written all the hash include statements. I have written all the hash include statements like inside my program. Observe carefully. If we compile a C program, C and C++ program, C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. All of you observe carefully what actions it able to perform there. If we compile C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. Point number one. Listen, all of you listen carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Hash include statements. Am I right? Observe carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the specified header files names from hash include statements. Am I right? Preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names. What are the header files names I specified here? stdio.h, conio.h, math.h, it able to take all the header files names. Clear or not? Next one, after that, observe carefully. Preprocessor, understand it clearly what I'm telling there. Preprocessor will check, preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are available in C and C++ softwares. What preprocessor will do, no, whatever the header files name here we specify, no, preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are existed or not existed in the C and C++ softwares. Say for example, if you want to compile my C program, first of all, C software must be installed in my computer or not. In that installed C software, preprocessor will check whether these header files are existed or not existed. Okay, observe carefully. Point number 3. In the case, if the specified header files are not existed, if the specified header files does not exist or existed, the specified header files are not existed in the C library, C predefined library or inside the C software, then preprocessor will raise an error. If they're not available, then preprocessor will raise what there? An error. Got it or not? In the case, for example, right sir, in the case, observe carefully, if the specified header files, if the specified header files are existed in the C predefined library, then preprocessor, observe carefully, preprocessor will load all the header files to the memory as part of compilation. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All of you are following this point or not? First of all, preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names what we provided. Preprocessor will check them whether they are available or not in the C predefined library. If they are not available, error will be raised. If they are available, then preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory, part of the compilation. Now I'm giving one point here. Now try to observe carefully. This type of loading predefined library, is called static loading. At compilation time we are loading that library or not. This type of loading is called as what there? Static loading. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Then the preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory as part of compilation. This type of loading predefined library is called as what there? Static loading. Now response guys, all of you are getting it or not? What exactly the point I'm telling here? Now tell me here, what is the conclusion here I'm telling there? Conclusion, not the point, no, conclusion now. Tell me, by seeing all these points, no, what is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? What is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? The job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. To recognize all hash include statements in order to load all header files content to the memory. Because of this particular reason only, here we have used what there? Preprocessor. No response guys, what I'm telling you now. Is it clear or not? Alright, so now. The main purpose of preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. That's it. Now this is, just give a minute of time. Right, sir. So the main purpose of the preprocessor in a C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. Right, so this is what exactly the purpose of like what the preprocessor in a C and C++. And the corresponding diagram also here we provided here at which location it is available clearly. But here my question is, preprocessor is not required in Java. Preprocessor is not existed in Java. Why it is not existed in Java? Why it is not required in Java? That point here we want to understand. That's our required point here. Why it is not required in the case of Java? Okay, now observe carefully. After this, here I want to provide the point here. Now try to understand it now. In Java, first of all, tell me in C and C++, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of header files or not? Come on, in the form of header files or not? But in Java, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. This example is what their packages. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Example here I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Java.io package, Java.util package, Java.sql package. All these are what their packages. Inside the packages, no classes and interfaces are existed. This is the structure of the Java predefined library. In Java, the complete predefined library is available in the form of what their packages. Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Understand it clearly now? Okay, good. Next one is in Java applications. See, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, there we have to include header files to the C and C++